Hello, everyone. I'm Jennifer Shahadi, and I'm here with James Canty III, fresh from Toronto, to cover the Speed Chess Championships qualifier number one. Very exciting to be here with you, James.
I'm excited to be with you, Jen, as well. And the chat today is the knockout portion. So it's going to be some swinging and some knocking out today. It's going to be nice. I'm excited for it.
That's right. There will be knockouts as it is an 8-player knockout. So you're going to end up with one qualifier. But let's see how we're going to get there. Each of these matches is going to be best of 14 games. So the first player to get 7.5 will win the match.
Absolutely.
14 games. That's a lot. That's good because it's more likely that the better player emerges, right?
Right. Yeah. In fact, 14 games makes it the first 7.5. So there's they break it up too. I like how they got the 2 5-minute games. Then you got 4, 3, 1, and then you have the 1 games as well. In fact, it's all 1 second increments on everything. So that 1 second increment is actually completely different. It may feel like you get that extra time, but it's really not that much time, Jen.
1 second is not a lot of time. I agree. I mean, hey, you can't do much of anything in 1 second. But let's take a look at our bracket. We got our brackets here, and these are the matches that we're going to see first. These quarterfinal matches. Are there any that catch your eye in particular, James? As we're going to, of
Yeah.
course, be following all four.
Absolutely. In fact, my guy is I'm rooting for Minh out of here, and maybe Jose Martinez, which is Jospem. So those guys actually are streamers, and they're also really cool. And I've hung out with them before. So Minh Lei is definitely a big matchup for me. You also got Dubov there. I mean, look at the names: Sarana and Denis Lasvik. What about you?
Oh wow, yeah, that Dubov Mamadov matchup certainly seems thrilling. I think it's all about which match ends up going into that bullet portion tied up. Of course, our eyes are going to be peeled on that, and I'm going to tell you at least one of them is going to. Let's take again a look at the time controls that we're going to be playing these matches in. Well, you pointed it out. Each of these time controls has a 1 second increment, aka 1 second bonus. And we're starting with 5 minutes. So the slow classical time control of the bunch, right?
Yeah, of course. Slow chess there is what I like to call it. That 5-minute chess is just too slow. But in Speed Chess Championship, then of course, it's fast enough for us to get some games and some fun. But that 5 minute is definitely very slow, especially if you play a lot of 3 minute or bullet like I do. That 5 minutes gonna put you to sleep. But at the same time, it's the fastest hour or classical games you'll ever see. It's a lot of fun. The Speed Chess Championship, the format I think is awesome. But I think that change of trying to get to going from 5 minutes to 3 to 1, sometimes if you aren't accustomed to doing that or playing lots of blitz games, sometimes it's hard to turn that on and off.
That is a good point. So we've got 5, 3, and 1. What's at stake here? Well, there's $5,000 in prizes. The winner will take home $1,000, but even more importantly, they qualify to the Speed Chess Championship main event to contest with the likes of Magnus Carlsen and Hikaru Nakamura. And that main event prize pool has $100,000 up for grabs.
That's a lot of money. 100K, of course, and Wesley So just came off that 200,000. So of course, it's a lot of money. Chesscom just giving away money. If y'all giving away money, look, y'all got my PayPal, Chesscom. So y'all can send some my way as well. It's very nice. Lots of money on the line and a knockout portion to that big boy main event where the big dogs are going to be going at it.
Yeah, I can't wait for that. That's going to start in just about 10 days.
All right.
So we got a lot to look forward to over the Thanksgiving table, right?
All right.
So there is that $5,000 in prizes, and there could be some playoffs as well. We have such tightly matched players that the format could end up going to tie breaks, and we'll take you through that a little bit later if it ends up happening. But yeah, I couldn't be more excited to call this event. I love the Speed Chess Championships. What I think I like about it the most is those accelerating time controls, knowing that even if you lose a game in the 5 minute portion, you know that it's going to get faster and more volume. So you
Yeah.
always have a chance to come back.
Yeah, it's always fun to play these time controls and watching it. Of course, live, every Speed Chess Championship I've always been interested in. I even played myself in the I Am Not a GM Speed Chess Championship. That was nice. It was great that these time formats really bring the best out of you. And you're locked in with this person. You're going nowhere. And these actually are shorter time control. I think usually there's just you play 75 minutes and like 60 minutes of 3 minutes. And then another 25, 30 minutes of bullet chess here. So this one's only game of 14. So you can't make really any slips. You don't have time to really make up that ground if you are down a few games. So it's pretty tough. I think the bullet is going to make or break a lot of people because it's 8 games of that. That's the biggest, most games we have in all of the formats.
Absolutely. And we are going to get started in just a few minutes, but let's just take a quick little break to make sure we've got all our settings here right as we try to bring you the highest quality coverage always at twitch.tv/chess. We'll be right back in a minute. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Speed Chess Championships. Good morning. I'm Jennifer Shahadi. I'm here with James Canty III for some thrilling Speed Chess Championship action. We're going to get started in just a few minutes. James, which match are we going to kick this off with from the quarterfinals?
I'm always checking out my guy Big Min for the win, as you see him there in the screen, ready to go. He's playing Chigaev there. But Big Min is my guy. He just got the newly minted GM title, so he's actually GM on paper, and he's working very hard. In fact, as you see, yesterday, he had eight out of eight going into the ninth round. Then he lost two. No, he lost one game, but he was going crazy to say the least. He got this new GM title and just didn't know how to act. You know what I'm saying? So he's doing some big things here. Definitely want to see my guy Minh.
That's right. Let's get started with this one. 8 out of 8. You can't beat that. But
Yeah.
here the score to get is 7.5. James says they are going to be playing 14 games to see who gets to the semifinals. Whoever gets to 7.5 clinches it.
Absolutely. 7.5. That's it. Which is why, of course, you have to start hot here. I mean, now, it's funny. You can actually come back in the bullet portion. That's going to be very tough for some people. It might be close, and then somebody pulls away in the bullet format. I think that's the hardest part about the Speed Chess Championship is literally that right there, the bullet portion. I remember the first time I played in the Speed Chess Championship, I am not a GM, Speed Chess Championship, played Levy, and we went back and forth. I was up going into a certain part, and then bullet, I just lost like 7-3 or something like that. Then the next year, I was able to pick it up a lot and like make it to the finals. But bullet is a serious format. That 1 second increment is not enough time, and if you are not in good form, it's going to show in the bullet.
That's right. And the bullet game with the 1 second increment is a slightly different beast. It's funny that you mentioned Levy because my brother also lost to him in the I'm Not a GM portion. Also in the bullet portion is where he lost team. So you got to treat that bullet game with respect. For those of us who are struggling with our bullet game, James, what's the number one thing to do to get those bullet shoes on?
Play it every day. Play every day. We play bullet every day on my stream at night, every single day. We play a little bit of bullet chess just to get our games, just to get the speed and the mouse right. But of course, games are off. The lift off is here, and we got some 5-minute.
All right, 5-minute.
He's going with D4. Yeah, there
Okay.
it is. Then he's going to play knight F3. Oh, he played C4. Wow. I mean, he does. I mean, he plays in London all the time. So,
Ooh, Grunfeld. That's one of my favorite openings. I really like the Grunfeld. I mean, you as black, you see the center completely, but you get to hit right back at it with these ideas of Bishop G7 and C5.
Mm-hmm.
And it gives a lot of tactical opportunities. So let's see what happens. There's a lot of really good lines against the Grunfeld. Many of them you actually end up putting your rook on B1 to get away from to reintroduce the option of playing D5.
Right, yeah, the rook B1 stuff is more Kramnik-like. What we've seen, Kramnik actually popularized it a lot with his rook B1 move that happens in the Grunfeld. But here, no rook B1 just yet. Maybe queen to C2, pawn takes, and stuff like that. Lots of tactics that happen. Bishop here for black. So I'm a Grunfeld fan myself. Grunfeld, King's Indian, all the Indians, all the like tactical stuff. I'm always a fan of.
Yeah, me too. The King's Indian though, it's like so close. That's why the Grunfeld's nice because you get to open up the game a little for some tactics.
Right.
So let's see what's going on here. It is White's move. What to do now? Bishop E3 was Min's choice, so that's a real possibility taking on C5. Maybe not now, but perhaps after playing a move like Rook G1. You're thinking Bishop G4 here for black?
Yeah, for black here, I remember from theory. This one is not one that I get a lot because of Bishop B5 check is sort of a sideline. They would call that. The Bishop B5 check is a little bit weird, but still very playable, obviously. I like Bishop G4 from what I remember in studies. Bishop to G4 is a move. You also play E5 in some cases. But here, it's just different. It's a little different. I don't have any knights, and I can't put pressure here yet either. It's not that easy. Maybe Rook D8, Bishop. You have to develop. So I do like Bishop G4 just for the development aspect. But there is a 95. Maybe I'll just take it. It's interesting here. What do you think? Oh, Bishop H6. A little bit different. Engine didn't like that too much. And Rook D1. Okay. What do we have next? Pawn takes? Chigaev got that slightly serial killer look. It says Soren in the chat. Yeah, let's see what he's like on this board. Minh is in the zone. You can see him with the hands over his head there. Now you know it's very serious when he starts twirling his hair. He's a super GM at the hair twirling game.
Oh yeah, I can do that too. I got the hair for that.
Okay, yeah. It's gonna be a hard negative this way for me. Don't have enough hair for that. Rook A to C1. Yeah, Bishop B5 with Bishop A4. Don't fall into that.
Not today. No, he's not going to fall on that one today. What do you think? Rook D2, potentially.
Probably, I like
Queen
Queen
move.
D2. Yeah, I like Queen D2 for some reason.
Yeah, Rook D2 is a bit awkward. I see what you're saying. Queen D2, on the other hand, perhaps C4 could come in later on. A lot of times, White doesn't mind an endgame, but Rook D2 was the choice of Min.
Right. Rook D2, Bishop A4, Queen D3.
Yeah, it's a bit awkward to play Bishop A4 when. Oh, but he played Queen B2 instead, which
He definitely
surprises a
did.
little because I was thinking Rook B8 is a tempo, but check it out. Queen A3, and suddenly your bishop on A4 would be pinned and E7 would be in take. So he didn't even mess with Rook B8 and just took on D4 right away. Well, I'd like to take with the pawn if I
Yeah,
can.
and there it is. Pawn takes, and we play C5. Yeah, see, that was probably. I mean, look at the just the arrows here, right? There's a lot going on, and tactics are happening as you should get in a Grunfeld.
That's right. But can I block things down at some point with E5? I would like to do that because that bishop is a bit monstrous. I think.
Menacing.
Yeah, it is menacing. That's right. And then if pawn takes D4, bishop D4, and suddenly I'm the one with some ideas, but maybe there's some reasons that he didn't like that. So instead, he just played H3, just a little quiet move, gain a little time.
Yeah, I think he wanted to keep the flexibility there.
Yeah. I'm a little, I'm feeling slightly overextended for White. I feel like too many of my pieces are defending each other. Like my queen's defending my rook on c1, my bishop's defending the rook and the pawn on d4. Something feels a little bit tactically vulnerable here.
That does right. Something feels like the tactics senses are tingling here. You can feel something is up, but I mean everything's holding together. And of course, in the Grunfeld, sometimes you see a lot of forced draws, which is why this is a very great opening for Black, especially over the board. When it comes to if you need a quick draw or forced draw, you can get a lot of that in the Grunfeld, but you also have a lot of fighting chess where you can go different ways.
So what's up here? Knight takes doesn't look appealing. So I guess we want to take with the bishop, right? I mean,
I was just thinking that, yeah.
That would be my goal.
Yeah, just stay with the bishop, liquidate the bishops. Yeah, because knight takes is going to be left with the stupid pin. So bishop takes. Yeah, there's nothing tactically wrong. And after rook takes, we take back. And then bishop takes, and then maybe we take with the knight. Knight versus bishop, pawns on the same sides here. I mean, yeah, very, very equal position. Very, very equal. Very, very equal here. What's up, chat? Well, hey, Chessweeb, how are you? Welcome. Bishop takes d4 and maybe bishop h6. Yes, in fact, actually, what just happened there? A few moves. There it is. Bishop h6 on the board too as well. Chessweeb. Rook to d3. Black definitely has some initiative. I think slight initiative. The bishops feel like they're chopping the board. For sure there. Daytime Canty, gotta love it. You know it. Classy Oasis. Yep. What's up, Chessweeb?
Look at all those arrows. Hey, Chessweeb, good to see you.
Good, bro. Put all my channel points on Minlay. All right, that's good and bad because you won't have any more if he loses, right? But that's just so anyway. Min's my favorite too, but this guy is no joke. Chigaev is very strong.
So look at that hair twirling. That's intense now.
Yeah. I missed it. Dang, he stopped. But the twirling hair is when you know he's really in the zone, and you should be a little bit frightened. There it is. Oh, shoot. Okay, stopped. So when he's twirling, you should be frightened. But if he's not twirling, you should be good. What up,
okay, so what are we doing? We're trading queens off here?
After queen b5, if I trade...
I mean, what else? If we don't trade queens, it looks a little scary.
If he has the bishops, and your accuracy has to be, yeah, you're right, though. I mean, it's just scary. Your accuracy with these two bishops has to be immaculate afterwards.
Suppose we don't trade queens, like we play like queen a3 or something like that.
I was just thinking that. Rook c3. Whoa! Look at the little queen sack. Sacking the queen. Take it if you like, chat. Go ahead, take the queen. I dare you.
Yeah, that in-between move. Those intermediate moves are everything. Okay. So you can't take that queen.
Right. I mean, you can take the queen if you're feeling froggy, but of course it's not going to last too long for you, big fella. Big boy move from Min here. Just making Making him think. This is not a move that he was expecting at all. Rook to
I
c3,
like that.
very strong. I like it. I like it. The surprise effect of it. It also
Let's
says that if you move the rook, I get the file.
let's take a quick look at the Jose Martinez game. Is that one apparently is blowing up? Let's see what's going on in that one as Jose Martinez battles against David Paravyan. What do we got here?
What was this game? This was a Petrov. Okay, let's start from the beginning. I just want to see what happened. So we got some Petrov action here, or the Russian defense. Bishop e3 is standard. Bishop f4 is the more of the latest theory of what people like to play in these lines now. It's a little bit different because you don't get hit with a knight f5, which usually attacks the bishop here. But bishop e3 is very playable. Bishop g4, correct. h3 takes. Rook g1. This is all standard. Takes. Bishop d3. Yeah, and black usually gets some type of good stuff here, weirdly enough. Petrov is an annoying one. Okay, a3. Here's the live position. And white's down a pawn. Yeah, I've been here before.
White's down a pawn, but isn't take, and then you're hitting me on f2, so it's a question whether we want to go for that. But instead, just king to a1. Is that the real move? Okay.
The engine did not like that one at all. They did not like that one, but I think Jose's time is starting to get to him.
That's right. He's got to make moves for sure. You know, at the end of the day, a 5-minute game becomes a 1-minute game, right?
Yeah, absolutely. In fact, in 29 seconds. Wow, that was just a huge blunder.
Why?
Okay, what was it?
Let's see. Well, knight c3. Now we understand why he played king a1 because knight c3 is no longer a check, right?
Right. This is still a strong move. But he can just take the rook first.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking. Just take the rook, and that doesn't quite work. Queen f2, there is rook f3, which must be his idea that he's like adding some pressure to us.
He does it anyway. I thought it worked, but I don't understand why it works after rook takes d8.
Maybe queen f2 in between her? No.
There was something there. There was obviously something there. I'm very curious.
Yeah, we got it.
He has no time.
Figure out what that was.
That was sweet. Take.
Oh, there was a rookie 1 check in there, I think. Okay, but now we've got queen to taking e7 off. What's going on here? It looks like white could be back in the game.
Wow. Oh, yeah. Okay, this is good. And then, I mean,
look at the defense.
White's in the game.
Good defense.
And also the time.
I mean, white is down a pawn here, but defending like a champ.
Oh, yeah. Chat says rook e1 check. It was knight c3. And after rook takes d8, rook e1, and then probably king a2, knight c1 check, and then take the queen. Sheesh, that's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Knight c3, we knew that was a move, but the follow-up is the hard part. Very strong from David. I mean, rook d2. Rook f2 is fine, too. This is a bullet game. Now, we're about to see whose bullet is better in form here. Who has the better bullet game? Jose down to 2 seconds. You need one. You only get 1 second increment here. Wow. Oh yeah. Double Jared, right? Yeah, something crazy. This rookie one was mating. Sheesh, bro, this is gross. 1 second for Jose. What? A5 takes queen check. He flags. That is not something we see every day. Is Jose flagging? Jose flags. Jospem is brutal bullet. I mean, it's tough, right? It's tough. Chessweeb, why did you play Chessweeb? Where are you at, Chessweeb? Why are you playing in the next qualifier or no? We need to make sure Chessweeb is in there, guys. Make sure somebody get Chessweeb out there in the next qualifier, which is tomorrow, bro. No way, Jose. That was funny, Soren. That was funny. That actually was a good one. I'm not going to lie. That was a good one.
Ooh. All right, we got our next game here. Can he even the score now?
He says, I played out there. You can't see. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, we got to play tomorrow then. We got to qualify tomorrow, Chessweeb. We got to qualify. Let's happen. That first game was a draw with Minlay, by the way. First game, draw. Jospem down. Denis Lazovic. We haven't checked in on them. Oh, this is a Queen's Gambit declined. Semi-Tarrasch. This is a very solid, very, very solid. Next time. Let's go, Chessweeb. Let's go, Chessweeb. You got it, bro.
So happy you all are joining us on this beautiful Friday. Happy Veterans Day, by the way. To you as well, James.
Yeah, it's Veterans Day. Happy Veterans Day to all you guys out there. Make sure you get your free meals somewhere. And this is a U.S. side, obviously, but thanks everyone for your service. In fact,
Yeah, well,
really
thanks to
appreciate you.
you. What type
Thank
of
you.
meals what type of meals are you going to be looking for later?
Chicken, rice, steak, potatoes, same diet. That's my diet, so it's the same. It's the same old. Free tacos today. Okay, tacos on BJH.
There it is,
Big boy
11/11.
tacos.
Lucky Veterans Day. Happy Veterans Day.
That's
Thank you, Michiko V3 for ordering the book. Appreciate it. Ordering some chess queens. You can't get enough chess queens, right?
right. That's right. That's right. I saw it in the background there, Jen, out here flexing with the book.
Yeah, you gotta flex,
See it in the
right?
background.
We're gonna have to do some push-ups later. Okay, what
Oh
do we have
man.
here? What do we have here
Uh,
in this position, James? I mean, it looks like White's got that menacing center. Does Black have any comp for it?
yeah, in fact, this is the semi Taraj. Believe it or not, the center is not as strong as it is. In fact, and I've studied this from some of the Indian grandmasters where they just are absolutely, and whatever is going on, it's in the water at least or something. But the Indians over there are very strong. And there's some content that I have, of course, on the semi Taraj where they actually explained it very well. With this in game, Black literally has no trouble. And if White tries to push, a lot of times they can't actually get in trouble themselves. Black literally has no problems. And we have 2 versus 1 on the queen side here. I mean, as you see, we have the 2 rooks here. These pawns are sort of the hanging pawn structure, not really, because you do have this F pawn here. If this F pawn was moved anywhere else, then these pawns would be even weaker. But because we can play F3 or F4 makes the pawns, I mean, okay. But we can't actually advance them without making big concessions like the D5 square if we push E5. And we can't really push D5 without isolating 1. So Black a lot of times can push for more if you know the ideas. But White, I guess, is fine. But objectively, a lot of times Black's just 100% fine.
Well, let's take. Do you want to go back to your boy Min, because his game is looking quite interesting.
Big Min
As
for the win. Let's check him
he
out.
did draw that first game. We saw that interesting game, and now this
Big
one.
Min for the win. Looking good here.
Yeah, it
Looking
does look
good.
good.
What was this opening? Let's see what happened here. Start from the beginning.
He's about to win that D5 pawn back, and that could be
Look at
very
this.
promising
Look at
indeed.
this B5. You see this out the opening? It's strange. I've never seen this in my life. C6 and then you would see D5, but he went B5. B5 here, nice, and then D5. I mean, he just didn't care. He just played something off the head. I like it though, and got a good position.
And then his knight C5, another in between move.
A little tween there.
Okay,
Nice. Knight takes A4. Woof.
all
I
the pawns
love the
in capture.
tactics. Everything. Right. Take this one. Take that one. Take all of them.
Well, the cool
They
thing, of course, is taking the A pawn. You got a beautiful little tempo there against the bishop on B2.
and the queen trade there, and you see Min is in his twirling his hair game is very strong right now. Look how intense that is. That right there would not only be distracting at the board, but also it would be more like, man, look, he's in the zone. You don't want that. You don't want him to be in the zone on you. You know what I mean? Twirling his hair, finding combinations is a bad place to be.
No, you don't want that. He's trying to pull ahead here in the 5-minute portion. Can he do it? Bishop F6 quickly played.
Bishop F6 play. Bishop takes,
Nope.
maybe not happening.
He's got a big time edge here, James. Notice how he took on D5 quite quickly, even though there were a lot of different captures.
Absolutely.
Well, this is the reason. He's got 3 minutes to 1 minute and 20 seconds for Chigaev. So, potentially some problems there on the clock.
Absolutely. If we see this now, we can also see this later. I'm not sure how they match up in bullet, but I do know that I've seen Min play everybody in bullet chess. So I know I'm going to take Min against almost everyone except Hikaru and a few others. But Min is definitely, great form when it comes to all forms of chess here. We see him play every day. He streams the chess, right? Chigaev, very big boy rating there, but he's playing a bigger monster than himself right now.
We got a lot of comments here. If Chigaev starts twirling his hair and his beard, Min will be in deep trouble.
In deep trouble. Imagine that guy. One finger twirling the chin hair, and the other one is doing the head hair. Well, interesting.
Okay, Rook C1. What's going on here? Things are hanging on. Okay, we got both the knights defending each other, codependent.
Right. They also call these
Superfluous.
Superfluous. Yeah. Light Knights, right, from Devereski. Yeah, Devereski talks about these knights. They do the same thing. They cover each other here. I like black. I do like black because the activity of the pieces. I feel like white's a little cramped here. We do have a passed pawn. We actually have, well, this is not extra. This is passed, but it's very, very weak to say the least. And it's meant to move using his time edge. Very good. When you're up time, you have time to actually use your time, right? So very nice for Min.
Well, there it is. Rook
Is that
c4. Yeah. So if rook takes
what?
c4, there's bishop takes e5 and queen takes c4, but there is the in-between move. Rook takes a4, saving the day. So the black just didn't win the house. So
and there it is.
Smart move there. And now we've got a queen and a knight and a pawn for the queen and bishop combo. This should be good for black. The computer thinks it's equal, though. Why is that?
Computer thinks everything equal. And of course, I think it's equal 100% because of the 4 versus 3 on the same side. This is generally a draw, but white has, of course, obviously weaknesses to deal with, or black has weaknesses that white can try to take advantage of, having the dark square bishop versus none. But you do need to use more than 2 pieces. It takes more than obviously 1 or 2 pieces most times for successful attacks. This one won't be that successful if we cannot make anything else happen. Sacrifices the queen here. I mean, you kind of have to here in this situation, and looks like a draw here. We have almost a fortress set up. You got to be careful to not hang the queen. Don't hang the queen. 93 is coming. He's like, you want to draw, bro?
That's right. That's what we're going to see. Rook a1, rook a2. Potentially. Oh, no. Black says changing it up.
You want to draw, bro? He's like, nope. Check. King. Okay, here. Please, King G2, right? King G2. 93 is not happening, though. Come on.
Do you believe in fortresses? Well, let's look at a different game, as this one looks like it's headed towards Drawsville.
That's right.
Well, maybe Martinez's game again. That's getting pretty interesting. Interesting for black.
Whoa. Jose got something over here. We have something in the books, chat. We got 2 bishops, the rook with the open file. They definitely like black here, engine. I don't like this bishop on a4, but it is what it is. We can always come back to c6. We cannot use this file yet.
You know what's interesting, James, also? Sometimes we have a cool tactic. Bishop c2, bishop takes c2, rook e2. Wouldn't that be funny?
Ooh, that'd be cute there. And then, wow, very nice with the f2 swinging there. Got all these pieces aiming at f2, and after rook f1, it would be rook to c2. And we just take the 7th rank and relaxing. Pretty nice. What happened there? Bishop to d7.
It could have been, I'm not sure that worked, in fact. But in fact, he played bishop to d7, just kind of getting his bishop back into this world.
Yeah, trying to figure out what the idea is. Where is he going next? Bishop d7, maybe he's just getting it back. So bishop takes b6? What?
There is? Well, yeah, what's going on here? There's rook takes b6, queen b8 check.
Oh, my goodness. Look at this, guys. I hope you did your tactics today. You see this? That is nuts. And I know it's still, yeah, it's still win. Oh, okay, let's go back here. It's still winning for black. They like black, but this is just ridiculous. Queen b8. Woo. Man, nice little right triangle. Of course, this is like the weirdest triangle you've ever seen here, but you know what I mean here, right? This is like very bad. Yeah, it looks like something, some type of shape here, some type of a messed up triangle here. But of course, as you see, this is GG. After rook takes, we do rook b8 and start a new game. So going back to the live position here, after bishop e6, we have bishop e5, queen f3, queen takes, and g takes f3. Black definitely is for choice, having the damage structure here. The bishop is very strongly placed. We almost have this check, almost, but it's just not there yet.
Yeah, those 2 bishops are stopping us from getting our rook to that file indeed. h4 is played. That could be a weakness, but maybe he just wants to chuck it with h5.
Yeah, h5 definitely looking like an h5er. You can't get the rook active. Like, these bishops are menacing. I mean, both sides are, but you cannot get it active yet. King g2 at some point. There it is, because that's hanging. He plays it. And you want to draw, bro? It looks like they're going to repeat it out. He stops the thing. h5 with less time. Speed twirling championship. There we go. Hair twirling championship. Yeah, that's nice. My favorite is I got my money on Min.
Well, meanwhile, as this game kind of continues, we've got Mamedov versus Dubov, which could be consequential.
That is right. It actually just became a draw here. Is this the first game? It's still the first game from these guys? Do they have another game
No. They drew the
somewhere?
first one, I think.
Oh, here's the second one. I see it.
Yeah. The second one's
Okay.
underway, and Mamadov playing white here with the extra pawn and the menacing
Wow.
knight on e6.
Menacing. And of course, pieces are flying in. Bishop takes down in exchange for white, but the engine just loves it. Well, now obviously saying equal here, but we do have more space, and we got the bishops, but rooks are active in space too as well. Not really threats for black. I think white is the one with the huge initiative here. We just have to figure out what to do. 3 seconds for Dubov, though. Whoa.
Yeah,
No time.
And it's so dangerous because this position is the one where you really need to check all the tactics, like, all sorts of knight c5, rook f8 check, bishop takes d5. I almost would have preferred if he just kept pieces on the board just to try to flag.
Absolutely. I think I'm a fan of that too, just to try to flag and keep it very interesting, keep pieces on the board. If we go rook,
What's up
he's
with
just
rook?
going to take. He might take on e3,
Yeah.
give the exchange back, and take on f2.
Good point. And
which
that
is
could
what happened.
make it a little
That's what he
easier to
did.
try to make that draw.
Yeah, he just did that. Yeah. And this looks like zeros now. Got the extra pawn. He's trying to play for more.
But Dubov's
if you want to beat Roth, they say if you want to beat Roth, play 1b4 or g4. Yeah, you're right. You're right. He was not against Magnus. That g5, he was not with it. He was like, I don't feel like doing this, man. And that's it. So, maybe we should try it.
I don't think it's going to work again. I don't think it's going to work for again. That was like a one-time thing. Look at this. Look at this theoretical endgame.
Yeah, theoretical. He sacked the guys. You cannot win.
But he's up a bishop and a pawn. That's 4 points.
And a pawn. Come on.
It's not enough.
It's got to be something. Chess is rigged.
It's rigged. It's that dark square corner. If it was a white square corner, it would be winning for the bishop, or if the bishop was a dark squared bishop. But you just can't push it all the way there. The king parks on h8, and at some point you can just not make progress. It's either going to be stalemate or no progress. So.
There's nothing you can do. And Minh actually with the draw here. Wow, white was winning. That's crazy.
How'd they get the draw then?
Yeah, they actually got it from a repetition.
Rep. Okay. Maybe there was
rep it out. Huh. Yeah, he just repped it out. Interesting. And it's like, he's winning. Tough one. Very tough.
Just a box in a cage says if stalemate was a win, that bishop and pawn endgame would be winning for white. Good point.
No problem, right? Exactly.
Yeah. Some people think. Yeah, I mean, some people think that should be tried. Stalemate being a win for the player who stalemates.
I would be annoyed by that too. Be annoyed. Like, it's a stalemate, bro. I worked very hard, and
you worked so hard for that draw. That's right.
Right. You worked
3+1 incoming. We're about to speed it up.
James. Boom! Here it is, 3-1. Oh yeah. If you didn't get it together in 5, well, you better get it together here. You got 2 minutes off the clock. You got to be much quicker here. As you see, Minh is going for, it looks like his vintage Touré attack or the London, and he goes with the Touré attack. This is annoying, in fact, for black. One of the annoying things to face is this opening right here, the Touré attack, because people don't study this a lot.
Yeah, it is annoying because it's good. And it's the combination of it being good and leaving a little less room for dynamism for black than a lot of other openings can be quite frustrating, especially in a blitz game.
Absolutely.
But black seems quite well prepared. Queen e7 on the board. C6,
and
the
C6.
d5 square could have become an issue at some point if the knight can reconfigure to e3. So smart play here by black.
Yeah, black has a very, very good setup for the center, I think. This pawn structure, but also it's symmetrical. So white and black having just this type of control over the center makes it very, very easy. I think for both sides to play, I actually would take white just because of the holes that black has. Now, queen e6, I think is an excellent move. Pinning the knight, because the knight did want to go to something like b6. But now we have to figure out what to do with the queen. You can't move anything yet.
Well, rook d6
Let's go knight d2.
Is a little bit of a threat, right?
Rook d6, queen e7, and then doubling, but then rook d8. But okay. Rook d8, rook d6, queen e7.
But now your b7 pawn is for real going to be hanging after we trade all the rooks, right?
And a5 too. A5 too.
All the dominoes fall. So b5, what a move.
Whoa, relax, bro. You're going to have to relax. Chigaev, hey, out here swinging, boy. He's definitely trying to hit him. B5, pawn takes. A4 in between there. You also had rook B8 as well, but A4, queen B4, and maybe rook B8
Or
is his idea.
could C5 be an issue?
C5.
Oh
Oh my
no.
goodness. That's a beautiful move. It's
And
played,
that
by the
it's
way.
been played. Okay, but
It's
white has
played
something here. I don't see it. Because to me it looks like queen C5, rook C8 is winning for black. And queen A3, obviously
100%.
queen C4. So what are we missing?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm trying to figure out right now myself. And Min is going to figure this out. Queen C5, rook C8.
Maybe queen E5 after? No, that doesn't. Queen E5, rook
Yeah,
C4.
queen E5 loses a piece. I also have queen C4.
Yeah.
I don't know. He takes rook C4.
Let's put it on the
What the
board.
heck is
Let's
the
let's
move
look at
there?
this. So queen
Yeah,
C. We're
let's
looking at
see.
queen C5,
Rook C8.
rook C8, and we're like, okay, the eval
It's
bar
0.
said
it didn't even
is
move.
equal.
It didn't
We
even
don't
move. Yeah,
we don't
didn't
see
even
why.
budge.
We do not understand quite why that is.
Wow, this is
Is
difficult.
it possible we're getting enough pawns for the action here after queen E5?
All right,
C4?
maybe it's this. Yeah, no, it's not that. Engine immediately. It's like nope, garbage. Let me think. Knight takes rook D6, queen D5, bro. What is this? I have to turn the engine on. We need help. Queen B6. Wow. Okay, so what happens after rook takes? Oh, you go rook D6 now. Oh wow.
That's what it is.
Woo,
Oh,
that's some engine like. Oh man, bro.
So smart, so smart.
You find that in a classical game, but with this kind of time on your clock, it's not happening. It's not happening, bro.
That's the trick. So how do you make it so that you see this tactic, guys? It's hard because our first instinct is to take on E5 and win the pawn for the road, but it's actually the queen B6, which is the key move, which keeps that D square open for the rook.
He finds it, big man. But of course, you had to think. Look at the time difference right now.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Double
time.
Jared said, Min will find it. You were right, Double Jared.
You're right. Oh, yeah. He going to find it. But again, it tells you how hard this game is and also how much you need to be calculating. And like in classical chess, you would find this move here. And now he found it in Blitz chess here, but it did cost him some time. But he's making up time right now, as he did not see this move. Chigaev, he would probably, if he saw this, he wouldn't have went for it. So now he's catching up on time, which is good. Yeah, he's catching up by a lot. This is no time difference now. I mean, 20 seconds. What is that, right? Especially with the increment. Very nice find from Min as rook D6 is coming in. And best move by the engine here, I remember when we turned it on here, it said queen C4. And actually, they went with the other rook, by the way.
And then allow bishop takes F6, and then bishop
Correct.
F6, queen F6, take that B pawn, maybe.
Right. Something like that.
Yeah.
And now Min even time.
Ahead on time. Chigaev is starstruck by this move. Queen B6.
I cannot believe it. Queen B6. And look at that. Caused a blunder. I mean, it's a blunder in engine standpoint. Doesn't seem like really a blunder there. But after G5, we do have bishop G3 now, which attacks E5. And it's with tempo. We also could take the queen first. Well, no. Then we'll have a hanging knight.
So wait, how does that work, though? After G5, queen E6, pawn E6. There's knight D6, knight C8, rook C8. And here's the thing. Normally, the two pieces are stronger than the rook. But it's an endgame, and the rooks are dominating on the open files. That B pawn is going to be vicious and supported by the rook, whereas the knight and the bishop are very inept here. I'm sorry, I love you guys, but you're not working. You're not doing what you need to be doing, which is stopping my beautiful pawns.
That's right. This is not working out, and it looks like it's going to work out for Min here right now. We play King F1 and F3. Looks good. King F1, there might be knight G4, believe it or not. He played B4 first. Maybe we go H3, weirdly enough. King F1, knight G4 is super annoying. He plays it anyway, but knight G4 I really just don't like. Maybe F3. Yeah, I don't like this. Like, this is very annoying. Very annoying move. F3 runs into knight E3.
Yeah, knight E3. Right. Okay, so what do we do here now?
I think you have to go rook E2.
Yeah, I agree. Here. Rook E2.
Plays like H3, but and you see the engine goes down a lot. He just gave the pawn away here, which is now it's counterplay you don't want to give up.
That's right.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying.
How do we get those pawns going?
Whoa!
He was trying to
knight H1. Oh my goodness! Woo! That's a move, bro.
Still liking white though, because look at those pawns. You got to watch them all day.
Yeah, you gotta watch the pawns. Definitely gotta watch the pawns. That knight H1 move, because it was also threatening mate if the rook isn't on A3. Just the caliber of that move was excellent. C5, rook takes king c4. We get the king in, and then we try to walk the dogs here.
Oh, this was a heck of a game by both parties. Somebody
Absolutely.
pointed out that a brilliant point, just a box in a cage, that the whole thing was worked out on seeing that two rooks are better than the bishop, knight, and rook in this position. That's right.
Right.
It's extremely instructive. It's because of those pass pawns. Rooks and pass pawns are a beautiful combination. But what just
Absolutely.
happened? Knight takes e4, rook d7 on the board.
Rook d7 on the board. 6 seconds here. Only 1 second increment. Hey, what's up, James?
Rook b4,
Take, give me everything. Give me all your pieces. I want everything.
Oh my God.
I
rook
want
b4.
it all. I don't know who's winning this one. This might be a draw.
Draw now. Draw now.
Might be another draw.
Chigaev
not
b4.
playing no games, so.
Rook takes b4
Wow.
was epic.
Yeah, that was an epic move. That was cold. Got all the pawns there. Appreciate it. And then we'll just take a draw here. You want to draw, bro? You want to shake hands? We can do it right now if you like. Probably repeat.
I mean, they only have 4 seconds left, so somebody's got to offer a draw because we don't want a game decided by shuffling. Who shuffles faster?
You know, it's funny actually with the 1 second increment. Even here, like I always say, the scariest place to be is like in time trouble. 2-3 seconds, they got to draw a repetition. But like where it's king rook versus king rook, those are, believe it or not, some of the scary situations because they're gonna play it out and somebody hangs the rook. Oh, we got time scrambles everywhere. Time scrambles everywhere.
We got oh my God, look at those bishops. Those are the prettiest bishops. Look at
these
like
bishops.
A little box there.
These bishops, right?
Box of bishops.
Can I get a box of bishops to table 2, please? Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yep. And this is supposed to be a draw. But I say supposed to be because of time. And look at that.
Bishop e4 though. Maybe keep the box formation because now I'm getting a little worried as that passed e-pawn is coming at us. Oof.
It's a wrap. Jose's going down.
No.
Jose goes down. Tough game.
Bad. Unfortunate ending there for Jose as we get into our second round of the 3-minute portion here. Let's see the scores. So Jose now down 2-1. Most of the others are still even, it seems. What's up with Dubov and Mamadev? What do we got there?
Oh, yeah. In fact, let's go over there. Let's see. Where are they? Right here. Perfect. Oh, seconds here. And what does the piece count? 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5. Nice. Everything is even here. They say all working games are drawn, right? There's have you read Deveretzky's in-game manual, Jen?
Heck yeah, I got a dog-eared copy somewhere.
There it is, right. You know, there's like 4 pawn in-game chapters and 3 chapters on rook in-games, right? Like how many in-games are there? And that's just a little bit, right? So they say all working games are drawn, but of course you have to do the drawing, which takes accuracy, obviously, and knowing what you're doing. This one, I think, is a draw.
Yeah, a lot of them are drawn just because there is this equilibrium. I take your pawns, you take my pawns, and we end up in king versus king. We see that kind of happening here, right?
Absolutely. So pawns all on the same side here. The only way somebody's losing is through flag or through sacrificing something crazy, right? Again, this is one of the scariest parts to be in, is where it's this kind of material in low time. Because then the stupid stuff happens, like where they sack a piece or they put the rook in front of you because you're not expecting them to do that, and then you end up hanging it due to you having very, very low time. So that's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. Somebody said, box of bishops. I'm hungry now. Nice, Joker. So you eat bishops, huh? That's what it is. You just out here eating bishops. You know what? Don't try that at home, chat. Don't try that at home.
Somebody said, what's the book that Kathy just named? Dvoretsky's Endgame Manual.
I call him Uncle Deveretsky because a lot of times I'm very nice to my endgame these days because of that manual. Deveretsky endgame manual. Put it in the chat right there for you.
By the way, Double Jared said that game was absolutely brilliant. I think he was referring to the Minh game earlier. That was such a treat. That's why we love Blitz Chess.
This is why we love
coming at each other with the tactical blows that you wouldn't expect people to see in 3 minutes. But that's what these guys do. They rise to the occasion, and we love to see it.
Whoa, what is going on right now? What is this? I mean, I thought this was a draw, but the way they move in here and how fast, it doesn't even feel like that anymore. Okay, it's definitely a draw now. If he takes on G3, he doesn't, though. Check. 2 seconds. Dubov is playing with fire here. That 1 second, again, is not a lot of time. Uh-oh.
Okay, what's going on now? Okay, so we still
Yeah,
got this
this
under
should be a
control.
draw.
G2, King F2.
Should be draw. And then he can check from the long side here. Checking into oblivion. There is no shelter for the king.
There we go.
He's going to take a
It
draw.
looks like we're going to get that
Nice.
rep. Yep, got the
Nice.
repetition
Nice.
here.
Wrapped it out. Man, Dubov just didn't care. Like, I don't want to draw, even though I'm less time. Like, position's not the greatest, or it could be. It was a little bit worse. I think it was slightly worse. What's this? Oh, this is just King's Indian. Okay, symmetrical. These are boring. These get annoying. I hate this from the white side, at least. When I'm playing black, you're playing King's Indian, you want a King's Indian game, and they give you this. And you're like, come on, bro. Really? Wow.
It all gets interesting in Blitz
Yeah.
Chess. By the way, somebody asked about the flag of Mamedov that is Azerbaijan.
Mm-hmm.
And what are we? Are we at the? We're at the third game of 3-1 or the second? We're the second game of 3-1.
Second game of
we're
3-1,
still at the
right.
second game for their players. And here we've got.
Let's move around a little bit. Then last. I wonder what happened in that last game. With game over, game drawn. Okay, that game was drawn, the last game.
I wonder how Minh is doing this round. Those guys are putting on a show. So Maxim Chigaev playing great chess. Don't really want to see any one of them eliminated after what we've seen so far.
By the way, look at the time. Minh up so much time here.
I like his position too. That knight on D3 pinned. If he's not down any material here, I just gotta love the square. Look at that E4 square. The light squares are definitely
E4, G3, right? Nice squares here. We even have a G5 at some point. Maybe even moving the king and playing Rook G8, just opening up everything, right? Everything here. Rook C8 is very nice.
Well, yeah, you've got to watch out for simple tactics like knight, just take everything off and then take on F4. Could sometimes become an issue. But he plays bishop b4 attacking the queen. So we go queen f6. Cool.
Idea, queen g6, bishop h3.
But what's not to like about this position for black? The only thing I didn't like was that rook on a7, and he went ahead and relocated it to a8, where it makes more sense.
And he's going to move the bishop too as well, and maybe move the rook around. But I mean, really, just get the moves up, then don't hang anything. Minh is very good at that. Obviously, he's not going to hang pieces here. And he's up time. Look at him just improving the position. Improving usually it requires you moving forward or putting pieces on better squares than they were before. For instance, the rook on a7 is terrible, so he moved it to a8. The knight is better on g3 than it is on e4. The bishop is better on e4 than it was f5. So nice improvement moves here. Of course, a lot of times in these games, slow improvements, which you'll see even in classical chess, is very good. And we see this from Minh right now, using the time advantage. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah, I love the way he's playing indeed. Great stuff. Knight f3 now. Is he going to go in for the endgame or keep those queens on the board? That's a question. Can he keep queens on the board? Because h4 is right now tickled. Do we have to trade the queens here, or can we do something else?
It's a good question. What happens on queen takes? But this is black's move here. And Minh is making this very close, by the way.
I love it. Keep him on.
Whoa, keep him on. Knight takes h4. Rook takes c3. There is some tactics here. Knight e2 played. Knight takes?
Yeah, knight takes c1. Why not? What's going on there?
Right? Whoa, Minh playing dangerous.
Oh, but queen, there was a check. Okay, was there a draw there? No?
Ugh. Rook takes.
Okay, it's going
Rook
too fast
f1.
for me now. Rook h3.
Oh, my goodness. Wow. And bishop e3. Oh, bishop e3 anyway wins.
And everything's coming with check, so you have no time to take my rook on a8.
Check, 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 check. And there it is. Black wins by resignation. Big Minh for the win.
That's good. Good game.
Big Minh for the win.
Somebody's warmed up. All those tactics for the last game got him ready to go.
Oh, that hair twirl, and finally got a win with the hair twirl gambit there from our guy.
Okay, we've still got Dubov versus Mamedov in their second 3-minute game, so let's pop in on that.
And Dubov here, 25 seconds from Dubov. Yeah, he's ready to swing on him there. Let me actually check my audio here.
Look at that game and the powerful center here by white. If we can't counter that for black, it's going to be problematic. It's a knight on d8. Not finding any beautiful squares here, I'll tell you that much.
Rook to b2 just happened. Bishop f2. I like White's position, but I think we're slightly risky. But I think there's nothing for Black to do. I mean, the rook looks good here, but he needs more action. We need more stuff.
Nothing to do, Bob?
I think there's nothing here. 96 d5. Let me try to see if it's on my end with this echo here. 1 second. Audio.
So let's see. So we're looking at a d5 or a bishop. What about a bishop to d5? Does that do anything?
Bishop d5. Well, there it is. It's actually on the board. Knight d8 is not a move we're trying to make.
Does that do Bob anything? Got to get punny here.
Oh, there it is. Right. Does that do Bob anything? I see it. That was a great joke. Yeah, I was trying to fix something. We get it.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
So bishop d5, queen c8.
So queen c8. Like, Black's looking so passive here.
Yeah, absolutely. Rook e6.
Oh, and he just took the. He just took the pawn. How easy chess can be. I was looking for something more fancy than that.
Anyway, right? Yeah, exactly. Right. I mean, you could also queen c8, rook e6.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's also this, which is kind of weird. Calculation over everything. Let me think about this. D7, rook e7.
You did
there
choose your choice. I mean, this looks fantastic. Takes on c3.
And d7, there it is. Yeah. And now I do rook e7. Yeah, he found everything. Of course he would. Rook
and rook e8 check. Okay, the only thing here is rook e8 check, bishop f8. If we play rook d8, you make a queen. So we got to slow down for a second. Maybe play rook c6 here to start. Like, that's what he did. Bishop f8. Okay. Rook e8. Rook b1 check. What's going on?
Maybe go rook f7, which is played, and then bishop d4 after king ha. Check, so king g2. Queen, we don't do anything. I think we there's a mate. There's got to be mate. Okay, he took first. Rook e7, bishop d4, get this man off the board. Mate on g7.
There it is.
Ooh.
Oh, Mamedov. Nice one. Ooh. Great game there.
Nasty mate.
Love to see it.
Nasty mate. Very good.
Well, we're going to take a quick break after these thrilling games. Catch our breath, but don't go anywhere. I'll be right back with the Speed Chess Championship qualifier.
What is this? This is duck chess, you guys.
This is a new variant. It's called duck chess.
Chess, but with a duck.
Quack, quack. How to play duck chess. The duck is a brick. Pieces cannot move through the square occupied by the duck.
Click on a square to place the duck. Oh, you put the duck to prevent moves of opponent, not yourself.
Yeah, so basically you do this, and this cannot move. I'm gonna go knight f6, and I'm gonna put the duck in the most inconvenient place for my opponent to move. No bishop, no queen, so no Londons can permanently stop the London.
Capture the opponent's king to win. Oh, wow. Oh, there's no stalemate. Wait, there is stalemate. But the stalemated player wins. Ooh, if only that was real chess.
I think I'm getting the hang of this game now. I think I actually am getting the hang of it. I think this works. Oh, that's a horrible blunder. Oh my god, I just blundered.
I have to move something else first, then dark, and knight will take my king. This is the best way to lose the dark chess.
Those are some real bullet skills right there, boys.
This is the first time winning duck chess. That's so exciting.
Oh no! No! Mouse slip! No! I won! Yeah! Duck chess champion! Give me those points, baby!
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Speed Chess Championship. I'm Jennifer Shahadi, and I'm here with James Candy III. It's a beautiful day. Happy Veterans Day. Happy Speed Chess Championship Qualifier Day. James, what are your impressions so far? Who's looking hot?
Oh, of course, Minlay is always looking hot here. He's always working. He's always putting in work. My man just came off a nice win there. And then Memedov as well, actually taking out Dubov in that last game. That's not an easy task ever, in fact. So pretty strong showing from them. Lots of games left. But I think the bullet portion is what's going to make a lot of people here.
That's right. That could cause some major turnarounds, can it? And you got Min's game up again. Now he's got that point lead. But that doesn't mean you can coast. That's not anything in blitz chess coasting. So
yeah, that's right. Man, it's not a coaster here. He is going to put in the work. And as you see right now, we do have a Touré attack once again. I think he's a bishops kind of guy. What I mean by that is he likes the London. He likes the bishop g5 Touré. Anything you can put the bishop on a strange square. Versov. I mean, he's that guy. So definitely nice. Of course, he's at home here, and he's playing with the white pieces here, trying to increase the lead.
Oh, and the queens come off, and you might see those doubled pawns and think that's bad for white, but actually those double pawns can become a strength. Look how he reconfigured his rook to a1 after bishop f5, and now b4, b5, and suddenly, well, obviously not right away. We're going to castle first, but it could make you a little bit uncomfortable indeed.
In fact, he's doing everything you're supposed to do. This actually comes from an exchange Caro-Kann for people that actually play e4 or even Caro-Kann players with the black pieces. This comes from an exchange Caro-Kann when the queen's on b3 after exchanging. You do go b4, you go b5, you go bishop takes, you sometimes capture. The knight here is also good as well. You play b5, bishop takes, bishop c6, knight a5. In many cases here, the bishop actually is misplaced, but it is hitting e7. Usually it's on f4 in the exchange Caro. But now e5 is played, which is the difference in this not being an exchange Caro, but now isolates the pawn. I mean, very level so far.
Yeah, you isolate that pawn in the endgame, but you activate your pieces, and that was important. So should be pretty double-edged as long as white can't just hyper-focus on that pawn. But notice rook d1, there is bishop c2. So you got to watch out for that as well.
Right. And bishop f3 hits the pawn. So he sees rook d1, bishop c2, bishop f3, bishop d5. There is no rook d8, obviously, but there's an f6, bishop h6, then rook d8, and then maybe bishop e3, bishop b6 ideas. Just the tempi is nice. It's nice to have the tempi.
Yeah, and white can stick in a knight c5, ridding ourselves of the bishop c2 threat while also taking a shot at the pawn on b7. So I like white a little bit more here now, but you know, anything can definitely happen, being that it's just a 3-minute game, and these guys see all the counterattacks. When their back is against the wall, it's kind of shocking how much they see even in just a 3-minute game.
In fact, here too as well, white has played everything he's supposed to do and done everything to his power in improving the position. I think even the pawn structure says it the best here, with the base pawn being the only weak pawn. Usually this is why you have to play b4, so you don't have 2 weak pawns. You just only have 1 out of this pawn flanks is what they call this. d4, I really like this move, trying to get rid of the only weakness that you really have while also damaging your pawns. Pawn takes, maybe knight takes. Takes. I take everything. Just complete liquidation here. Rook b8, bishop a6, bishop b2, rook a2, and rook b4. Like, what is this? But then there's a bishop e7 there.
Let's take a look at the Jose Martinez game when we get a chance. Jose is down a point, but he's got a somewhat promising position with the white pieces. So maybe he can make up that ground.
Let's check it out.
Look ahead to the bullet portion.
Jospem, and let's go over to Jospem here. Okay. Whoa,
so look at that.
This is another Petrov? This looks like a Petrov.
Yeah,
let's see
like
what this pawn. Let's see what it was.
You see that pawn structure here is we got Jose and David now on camera. The hair twirling in effect, of course.
Hair twirling, I don't know what that's just that's so crazy. Like the hair twirl thing is so real. It's like it's a real thing. You see, it's only the strong players do it too as well. Like, what is this hair twirling thing?
They should start growing their hair longer.
Right.
You know, I mean, that would be unbeatable. What are you going to do then?
Twirling that boy.
All right. So the current position we have on the board just looks pretty menacing for white because the pawn on h6 is really creating all sorts of nasty mating ideas.
Yeah, I think after bishop
Can you
h6,
take it?
you have rook h1. I don't think you can. I think that's just automatic. You get mated somehow. Rook h7. In fact, let's show that. Bishop h6, rook h1, bishop g5. It may not work, but it's very close. And actually, Engine says it does, so it didn't go nothing crazy. I mean, I do my tactics for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I recommend you do the same here. And then maybe bishop g7 or queen d2. One of these moves are disgusting.
Oh,
here.
Bishop g7. I love it.
Yeah, one of these moves here. I like queen d2 myself, to be honest. And after g5, queen takes. Obviously, this is GG, start a new game. So it's disgusting. You can't take the pawn. Right, that's why we have two of them.
So that we can sack one of them.
Right.
The other one to do the mating. So
by the
bishop
way, he
f5.
didn't take it. I think bishop c7 wins on the spot. Maybe not. Maybe not. It's close.
One. Bishop c7. There is queen f6.
Yeah, there's queen f6 there. There's queen f6.
But okay, does it work better now? Bishop c7. No same.
Maybe bishop d6.
Oh,
bishop d6.
Or bishop h8. But d6 stops you from coming into f6. So that's
correct.
the idea.
And I'm hitting the rook as well.
And so I'd probably have to play something like f6, jettison my exchange.
And then I go bishop d5 check. And then maybe rook e7. No, it doesn't work. Bishop takes f8. Takes. It's not there yet. It's close.
But, I mean, bishop d6 looks fantastic, but he didn't do it. He played bishop e2, but his position still looks fabulous, to be honest.
Very strong. Love it in the position. Bishop c4, easy. Just snatch him. I mean, I'm like right on your head, my guy. f4. I mean, bishop d6 still is such a strong move. That's why he moved this rook, though. He was like, nah, you're not about to hit me again. Like, you got me before.
Well, here we've got rook d1 played, man, and now bishop d6 is still on top.
Oof.
Bishop a4 is the move. g5. Now he's threatening your move, bishop c7.
Yeah.
Now your move, bishop c7, is a crusher.
Here it comes, chat. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. He makes a move. Bishop c7 should end it. Boom.
That's right. Bishop c7, queen. It's coming to g7 for the mate. There's no more queen f6.
There's a bishop d4 move, believe it or not, Jen. This is so annoying. Defensive resources. Defense is such a hard move. But you have queen d4. You could have taken it with the queen there.
Okay. All right. Well,
bishop
queen
takes.
e3 here played. Bishop f7 and queen c7 check. Rook e7.
Right. So I think we go queen c4. And then king f8.
Or you
bishop
start
g7.
with... Or you could start with bishop. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. I forgot that the bishop on a4 was guarding the d7 square.
Yeah. Or I can't go there. Takes is almost there. Rook d3 stops it. Takes check. Wow. Defense is, man, the defense here is real. He's defending like a beast. b3, bishop d5. Come on, bro.
But then I would have liked
you
bishop
can't hold
f7.
everything.
Yeah.
But somehow he's holding everything. It's too many pieces. Too much stuff hanging. There it is.
But look at that. Too much pressure. He's shaking his head, but in the happy head shake, to be honest, because he just won the game and now it's 2.5.
Right. Evens the score. He evens
well done.
The score. Great job. Great job. Any time scrambles here? Let's move over to men's game. Go back over to men. Big men for the win. See what is going on. Hair twirling is contagious. In fact, it is. Right. You can't help but too much twirling. Too much twirling. I don't know who started it. Like, was it Paravyan or was it men? Or maybe both at the same time. Maybe they just was like, yeah, man, we just gonna keep twirling our hair, bro. Okay, men is up 2 games here. This is another Grunfeld, by the way.
Lead.
Let's check this out. Oh yeah, Neil Grunfeld, Finchetto Grunfeld. And h5. It's a live position.
Well, nice position for Chigaev as he'll try to narrow that 2-point gap. Let's take a look at Sarana as we haven't seen his game in a little while.
Alexei Sarana, Mishanik, who is playing Den Laz. Let us check it out.
And I think he's down right now just a point. So if he were to come back in this game, could even the score. But honestly, white looks pretty nice.
They actually are even here, too. That's kind of crazy. Oh, yeah, they actually need to update that, in fact. Alexei Sarana, looking on my end here, I'm actually seeing 2.5, believe it or not.
Okay, yeah. I see. Yeah, maybe that's going to get updated soon.
Yeah,
but right now, actually, white looks fantastic. I mean, hey, I've got a beautiful knight on c5. Your bishop on e6 is woeful. So what's wrong with White's position? It's looking nice to me.
I think it's great as well. As the engine says, +1 here to give it at least a +1. I do like the space advantage. We also have the minority attack where we can push b5 kind of when we want to. We don't have to worry about the c5 knight hanging because we have so much defense on it. Yeah, b5 is definitely going to break through as it is Black's move. Sarana needs to figure out what he wants to do or how he's going to proceed here. You might see something like g5, g4, rook g7, king h8, rook g8. The whole idea is like just going for a king side attack because the queen side is nothing for white, for Black. I mean, Jeffrey Zhang in the chat. What's up, bro? What's good?
GMJX, he's there.
Chef Jeff.
All right, so Queen C7 just played here. B5, you called it.
B5 on the board. Rook f8. Yeah, and now this is kind of like locked down. Yeah, he's trying to make sure everything is nice and defended before I push everything that I have on the king side of the board.
Nice find. By the way, I think a lot of players would make a move B6 here. Lock things down, get a tempo on the queen. But sometimes I can actually make it easier for Black to defend. So instead, White chose to take on C6, keep those lines a little bit more open, as that is where White is stronger.
Rook b6 may be a possibility, but I don't see a follow-up. And I think Black is breaking through, and that +1 is turned now to 0.6, which is more equal, especially in practical and human standpoint. Rook to e1, maybe he wants to play f3, but that weakens everything.
But can't we play rook b6 and then attack c6 a second time somehow?
Almost. Yeah. Queen a4, hangs c5. c5, by the way, is hanging.
True, but I have bishop takes e4, so you can't take it with the queen, right? Because then I would have bishop takes e4 and do the little switchback if you try to take my queen off. So
bishop e4 with bishop c2.
But he's playing knight b3. And now rook a1.
Maybe this. Black is very close to trying to push everything he owns.
Yeah, I think this is very balanced because Black's playing on the king side and White's going to be playing on the queen side. Now, the king side does have a slightly more important detail. It's got the big guy there, but sometimes those rooks on the 7th can end up trading everything into a favorable endgame. So let's see what happens. Knight g5 on the board.
This is an interesting move. I think there's going to be some f4 in here. f4, f3, or even sacking possibilities at the right moment.
At the right moment. Okay, so f4 ideas. You're right, because if we were to play rook a6 right now, f4 and the pawn on e3 is pinned. So that's a bit annoying. So f4 was played. That's an odd move, but it looks like a really potentially smart one.
Right, because Black was going to play this, and there was going to be some annoying things happening to White's position. So f4 was played by Dennis. So you can never play f4 yourself. Also fixes the pawn on f5, so there's no g5. But it does create a very weak pawn on e3. We have a nice outpost on e5. Black may sacrifice.
What a GM move, though. I mean, a super GM move, that f4. I have to say that wouldn't occur to me, James.
Yeah, it was like, you want to play it? I'll play it first. Now you can't play it at all. Queen c3 almost seems like a blunder. Knight takes d4, though. We can just take with the queen. Pawn takes does end up losing the f4 pawn.
You got to be watching out for that now. So queen takes. I wanted to take with the queen anyway, though, because, now my queen is beautifully placed.
Beautiful pieces. Yeah, all that. This is great.
Now all I need is a pawn on h6, like one of the games we were recently looking at.
h6, queen f6.
As white, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right. h4, h5.
But the difference is you'll actually probably takes on h5 somewhere. And
how much time? 40 seconds each. Okay, 40 seconds apiece. I actually like white here. I think I just got a little bit more space. I feel a little bit better. Rook b1, rook b7. Bishop c8 does stop my rook b7 move. Engine hated this move.
Well, he's trying to play bishop a6, right? And then once you trade off that bishop, rook e4. You have a little bit more. Well, I want to play rook e4 and then boot your queen from that beautiful square. Maybe then play for d4. But
19 seconds too, from Dennis. 19 seconds. Rook to d1. Queen d8.
Queen d8. What's up with that? Queen h4 check. Okay.
Very annoying check, by the way. Very annoying check.
Oh, because you're trying to play to queen g3 as well.
Okay, maybe repeat. Rook e1. No repeat. King f2, rook e2. Yeah, this is probably going to be a draw. Dennis is low on time, though. He's going to try to push Alexei, that is, to get some type of a mistake out of Dennis having such low time.
I don't think it's going to happen now. Queen's off the board, but maybe. We'll see.
Yeah, I think this is a draw.
Yeah.
Definitely looking draw-like. Anything else happening here? Yeah. And then we'll move over to Memedov's game with Dubov. Just to see what's going on there. We got like 5 seconds over here for Dubov. Very low. Anybody winning? Nothing. Oh, okay. Take that back.
Wait, what?
Take that
What's
back.
going on here?
Something
What's going on
happened. That
here?
was a huge blunder. Why, though? Yeah, it doesn't seem that big of a blunder. Obviously, it is.
So if we take and play...
Yeah, C5
okay.
wasn't it. Okay, so what was the move? He didn't have enough time anyway.
Right here, we had a move.
Rook C7. Yeah, that's ridiculous.
That's hard to see.
That's hard to see. I guess he's going here. He's still here.
Let's stay on the game as they've got only a few seconds left. What's going on?
Right. Rook
Or
D8.
D8 play.
He's probably going to repeat it up.
Oh, but now there's
Wow,
knight
Black's
to
winning?
5.
What? He's going for the mate? Yeah, they repeated it. Oh, my goodness.
But they repeated. But where was that mate for Black?
Oh, my goodness. It was close. It was not mate. It was very close. Here. Oh, next game started. Wait, no, it didn't. Okay. Here. Sorry. All right, here we go. There was no mate. There was no mate for Black. It was just better.
Okay. Yeah, but that pawn.
Knight G6, 97, Rook D to D8. Yeah, this is crazy. Crazy. Not enough time to figure it out there. And what happened in the last game? This one's still going. Din Laz. This is the last game of this match for them. And they got a bullet, obviously, too, as well.
That's right. Oh, this is the game we were looking at earlier, which we thought would be a draw. And it probably still might be, but now they have 3 seconds each with pass pawns for each player. Okay. Why isn't Black? It feels like Black should be doing well to me.
Oh, no time. He made that with 1 second. He got to move. Got to move.
Rook H6 check now at threat.
Take.
Take the pawn. Okay.
And 1 second. Look. Oh, he's out of time. He's out of time, bro.
And
he
Black
has white.
Oh,
my goodness. He's up a piece.
And look at that. You saw Alexei actually do a double take. He didn't really want to win that way, but that's the name of the game. Speed chess.
Wow. Look at Dennis. There's like no emotion there. Oh, now you can see just a little bit frustrated, a little bit. Definitely understandable.
Yeah, definitely frustrating. Always hard to play so well and, lose momentarily consciousness of the clock. That'll do it for you in speed chess. But guess what? We're going to be going to the fastest of the time controls shortly, right? We're going to be at 1 minute with a 1 second increment. And every single one of these matches is very well within the margin of flipping.
Now, that 1 second increment, too, is not a lot of time. I think it's going to be very, very nice to see first to 7.5 wins. And that bullet, I think the bullet is going to make or break everybody here. You can go back and forth. But when that time speeds up and we get to that bullet chess with that 1 second increment, it's either going to be a blowout for some or, it's going to be back and forth for others. It's very, very wishy-washy. Right? Whoever's in good form that day, that time is going to win.
Well, it's the first to get to 7.5, and the closest to that right now is Mamedov, as he's up 4-2. Can Dubov make it a closer match? Do you want to pull that game up and see what's going on, whether or not Dubov can narrow the gap there?
100%.
Against his Azerbaijani opponent, who right in this game, hey, he's down 20 seconds on the clock. The position looks fine, but this could be a good sign for Dubov.
That's right. Yeah, of course, Mamedov probably doesn't play as much bullet. That doesn't make him, any less stronger than any of these guys. But the bullet chess does. It is about mouse speed. How quick are you? You can't think as long. You have to make more initiative positions, more intuition positions, intuitive, that is, and trying to make things work. Knight G4, strong move. I like that. Trying to get rid of that very, very strong bishop on B2. Yeah, that's a great move. In fact, maybe just Knight F3 or just take it. Probably Knight F3.
Oh, look at that.
8 blitz games.
Oh, 26 seconds. Oh, he left the board.
He left the board? Oh, he did?
He did.
Look at that. Wow. What a beast.
Maybe some water.
What? He just left the board.
Or did he swap out a mouse?
Unbelievable.
Something happened there.
Something happened here. 1 minute, 1 second increment. Wow. He just got up. 93, 94 is coming. Dubov.
No more time advantage for anyone here.
It's a good move. Very disrespectful. No, hey, look, I'll let him leave the board. Please, go ahead, bro. Leave the board, my guy. Please leave the board.
So Absolutely. King E3 was not plausible because knight d5 check and knight c3 was going to happen. So that's why black's now better for the better time part. But we got the better pawn structure. Oh, but this is smart.
You get the pawn right back, too.
Yeah.
The structure's ugly, though. Whoa, king out in the middle of the street. Hold on, big fella. You made it? Man, you close to getting made it. The king luckily can run away. This is why he moved tonight. Whoa. Yeah, he's not made it. Weirdly enough, that's crazy. It looks like you can make the king here, but e4 is a very strong square, obviously.
Okay. Yeah, now white maybe could be getting a little bit of an edge. With that pawn on b4, it looks that scared.
B-pawn. Yeah, it looks good. Looking good. We're about to push him. Pass pawns must be pushed. But the engine says try again.
Well, the engine says black is better, but I don't know. For me, it's like the strongest pawn is the one that we care about.
That B1. Exactly. That B pawn. That's all we want, such a. It's a good rough twirl of his hair now, too. Stop it, fish head soup. You can stop right now. Rough Mamadov twirling his hair. Okay.
B7. Look at that pawn go.
The pawn is marching. Past pawns must be pushed. Aaron Nimzovich, my system here. And as you see, +4 now. 96, 98. And white wins on time. White wins on time.
So show that rook b7 would allow knight d8. So we're making a queen.
Boom. Boom.
Oh, boy.
Ouch.
Oh, boy. Nice by Dubov.
That one's going to sting.
And this is going to be a close match now. Winning the first game of the bullet. That's a bit demoralizing for Mamadov. And he's only worked so hard for those classical blitz. I call them classical blitz wins. And now in just 1 minute, he lost a big part of his lead. What's going to happen now? Can Dubov make it a tied match?
All right, let's see. We're going to actually move on to Minh Lei's game. That's just a time scramble over there. Big time scramble. Let's hang out and see what's going on in this time scramble right here with these guys. Oh, game is over. As soon as we get there, Minh is picking up a win, up 2 games there, starting off another.
Nice. All right, there it is. He's at 4.5 now. Remember that magic number is 7.5.
That's it. 3 more. That's it. That's it. Chat, can you put your picks in the chat? Chat, put your picks in the chat. Who do you have to move on today? Who are you picking out of these matchups? Mine is going to be Big Minh. I'm definitely going with Minh. I want him to take it all. But what about you, chat? What about you?
All right, well, we've
crazy.
got 5. Okay, what
the heck?
There?
King all open, right opposite, all kind of stuff. We got a lot of Minhs in the chat. I see Jospem as well. Nice.
There we have it. Queen g6. Now bishop h6 is a pain to reckon
with. He's down a piece. 3, 4, 5, 3, 6. Yeah, he is. I was like, how did he get this attack? He's down a piece, so he sacked it. He sacked a piece. It's very, very, I give it credit here. He's very ambitious, but I also give it credit because it is bullet. Man, twirling mustache.
And he's down in the match. And look at that. Minh just speeding his queen back into the defense. That's what you would like to do when you're getting attacked, because people talk a lot about the queen as the boss of the attack, but she's also the boss of the defense.
Boss of the attack and boss of the defense, said by the queen herself, in fact. Wow, very nice, as you know. Very nice defense here. I do like these pawns from white. Eval bar going back and forth. 94, G5, G6, H6. I mean, you have some potential, but you have to be careful, and it has to be precise when you push the pawns. Rook to D3. Can we just take it? Should we take it? He does. 94 jumps in.
All right. The eval bar thinks this is dead for white, but in practical terms in a bullet game, that is not the truth.
Absolutely. In fact, I've had it over the board game, Jen. In fact, I was like, it was +6. I was playing Knight or Sicilian. It was +6. Still won the game. It's a very strong master, too, as well. I mean, these games, like chess is a hard game, right? Chess is a very hard game, and it requires lots of precision and accuracy. When even you think you're winning, and then sometimes you're just not. Now here, this is completely winning domination here from Minh.
Yeah,
he's not going to give this game away.
Now there's not enough tactics because there's been too many trades, and G6 could even be bet by queen takes E4 potentially. Maybe not. I'm trying to find a way to lose it.
Trying to find a way to lose. Yeah, it's even hard, right? That's
Well,
difficult
pawn
to
takes
even
h7.
find.
I note that king takes h7. There is queen e7 check, but you can't go back
Let's
to
go back.
g8. But
Yeah,
even
you just go
better is
back.
what he chose. Just put the king on h8, park
Right.
it, and there it is. Black
That's
wins.
it.
What is that?
2
Is that
games
5.5?
away. That's 5.5. That's 5. That's a 5-piece in a biscuit from Big Man. Going crazy. Let's move over to Misha. Oh, no.
Might be the first to get it done here.
Yeah, he is. I think he is. He's very close. Let's actually move over to Dropstone and Jospem. Jospem, that's a time scramble. It's always nice to see the time scrambles just to see how accurate and what's going on. We have Jospem and Dropstone DP in this time scramble here. Let's see who's up. 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's 3, 4. 3, 4, 3, 4. Knight and Rook versus Rook and Bishop. Time scramble here. Fish, right, objectively, probably draw me. Well, Eval Bar says that. But in a bullet game, oh, this is a draw what? Draw nothing, right? This is not going to be a draw. Somebody's probably going to pull this out. King up. That's good.
All right, Rook at a1, trying to play a5, c5 instead. He's adamant about getting a pass pawn, one way or the other.
I like this move a lot. Takes. As c4, very good. Restricting.
Oh, and look at that.
Playing f4. Activity.
All right, what's going on now? Knight. Okay, that looks dangerous.
A little knight around the corner, ring around the rosy here. With the knight.
Well, look at the king. It's that king dominating on e5. It's causing all sorts of problems. Knight f6 was a choice. I was thinking king f6 could have been played as well.
Going for the flag. Was that a move? I think he pushed. I think he missed. There was an f5 there with the king back where it was. I like white here, though. He's pushing 2 seconds. This is anybody's game. Anybody's game. Flag. Oh, man, 1.2. Oh, my goodness.
All about it. It's all about making the moves fast and threatening checkmate. Oh, there we go.
2 seconds. Knight f6. How is he not winning? Like, mate? That's not mate. What is this? That's not mate. It is not mate.
That this game can be, guys.
Oh, man.
Somehow Black has been let out of the bag. Who would have expected that knight d7 check?
I saw that too. Yeah, that knight d7 takes the rook. Yeah. It takes the rook. Yeah.
We're singing things here, James.
Right. Well, man, that was definitely a move. Knight d7, take the rook, take the bishop. Chat, you saw, wasn't there a fork there? There you go, chat. Chat saw it too. Chat, like, wasn't there a fork there? I'm better than the super GM now. That's great. No, he's actually GM, not super GM yet, in fact. But there was a fork. But, I mean, you have to give him credit, like a time he's playing right now. So this objectively should be a drawn game. But due to the time constraint and this being a bullet game, I highly doubt this being a draw. Highly doubt this being a draw.
Someone's going to flag.
Somebody about to flag. Who is it? It's a 97 move game.
There's still the possibility of a knight fork, man. I got to tell you as well. That could always come into the game. Just there's so little time. But look at that. They've gained a little bit more time on the clock. 5 seconds each now.
105 moves.
Oh, boy. That's a big one. Oh, looking for that.
Mate. He's trying.
Look for that mate.
Yeah, there's
are we threatening? Let's see. What are we threatening? He's trying to move his rook as far away as possible.
Man.
Oh gosh, he was trying to figure out how to trick him and almost lost on time.
Right, trying to be too tricky. Almost tricked yourself. Elementary rook knight versus rook in game. Yeah, you're right, bro. Exactly. Rook knight versus rook in game. It's elementary. 119 moves.
There's a knife and a spoon too. There was a fork.
Yeah,
that was 50 moves long time ago. Since then,
got him to the corner.
Flawlessly.
Or the back rank at least.
What do you predict, guys, here? What's going to happen?
What do you predict? Chad, what do you think?
Canty predicted no draw, but I don't know anymore. I mean, they're really...
yeah, I think it's going to draw now. Because they're getting close to the 50 moves. They're getting very close to 50 moves without a pawn move or capture. So I think this is definitely drawn now. He's not getting anything out of this. Jose's not letting it happen.
Yeah, very well done by Jose. After dropping the fork,
Check.
he's defending
Check.
flawlessly here. Rook b5
Yeah,
with
there's
the
no way out of this.
Oh,
Very
and look
nice.
at that,
Rook
just using that
H6 is accurate.
Philidor. Using that Philidor technique.
Yeah.
Stopping the king from coming forward. Stopping
Very
the mates.
accurate.
Brilliant defense here.
Check. There it is, 50 move rule. Yeah, they was just going to keep playing this
done.
out, Jen. They would have played this out another 50, 60, 70, 100 moves, right? If it's not for the 50 move rule. Shout out to the 50 move rule, obviously. Especially for players that are on the wrong end of that, you know. You don't have to play that out. Let's go over to Min's game. Min is actually in a big time scramble right now. Fendering having 4 seconds. Huge time scramble. Huge. And here we go. Huge time scramble. Min, what's going on here?
6.5. He's ready to win.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, he won another game. Yeah, Min
There
is
it
just in his
is.
zone.
But he's black here. He's not going to win this game. So
that's true. It's first to 7.5.
Yeah, he could draw this game, and then he'll have to draw or win the next one, and this could be the game that gets him through. So let's watch this one. C3 Sicilian-ish.
Oh wait, this is Dubois.
Don't take on E4 because there's Queen A4 check.
Here's the game.
Sorry. Is this the right one?
Yeah, this is the right one now. He like moved around as soon as the game was over. There went to that one. Okay, so Min playing his favorite, one of his favorites here is the Torre attack. Doing good work here. I mean, he's half a point away, Jen. I'm just kind of relaxing, huh? Half a point away.
That's it. It's relaxing.
Yeah, you can tell how relaxed he is too.
Or wins this. And there it is for him. Okay, so Knight G8 played. Okay, that's a clever move. You know, you're preparing F6 and potentially F5.
So D2, he went to E3.
Getting rid of the dark
absolutely. That's a great move, by the way. Knight takes H6 with F5 intentions. Just trying to play this King's Indian light. Very nice. And you see Min's hair twirl game. Let's count, chat. Can we get a count of how many rotations it takes, right? And how many times he twirls there, so we can just, understand what's going on here.
At least as many points as he has, Dan.
Right. That hero twirl game is very, very serious. And when he's in the zone, you know it. You know it.
Look at this. Twirl. Queen G5 check. Oh,
that's
no.
It. Well, he can block with the knight, but then, oh my goodness,
this
game over.
Knight H5 check. It's game
Knight
over.
Knight H5 and we live. Sheesh. He going to the ship.
Queen D6. Queen takes E7.
Why are we still playing this out, my guy? Why are we still playing this? He's still making moves?
Well, it's a bullet game.
Moves. That's true. That's true.
You saw Jennifer Yu at the U.S. Women's Championship, right? So
you're right. Anything is possible. Anything is possible. Anything is possible.
Although, keep in mind, not only would he have to turn this game around, but he'd have to win another 4 games.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
This is looking very, very probable for Ming that he's going to be advancing to the semis.
Right. Advancing to the semis, bro. 94. Right. Queen G7. Oh, I kind of saw this, actually. And then G4 was my idea. But we also have G3. I like G4. It does kind of rook weird. But I'm not going to take. So which one is it? It's probably G4, I think. G4 is playable. Rook F5 there. Whoa, Knight G3. Engine hated this. Engine did not like this at all. Hey, he could just move the rook away. That's probably a blunder. Hey, or defend the rook.
That's what it is.
Yeah, it was just kind of a blunder.
But in the end of the day, he was crushing by so much. And even this position is good for him because pawn G3, rook G3, and he's going to have an extra pawn and a dominant position. So
even a draw wins too as well. Right.
That's a good point. Yeah.
It's nice situation to be in. Even a draw wins. All you got to do is win or draw. That's it. Easier said than done. But that's all it takes. Queen F3, and of course everything's defended. 7 seconds for Chigaev.
All right. We got the extra pawn. 4 extra points in the match. Rook C7, pinning it up. Oh, nice move.
Oh, man, that was a good move. Oh, my goodness. Min losing.
Oh,
what a move. How did he find this amazing find? Bro, that find was sick. That was sick.
Because now white is just totally lost. So how'd that happen?
That was sick.
Oh, that was
sick.
nice.
It was just a nasty little tactic. He found knight g5.
And then knight
That
takes
was just
c4.
too sick. Bro, went from completely winning to completely losing. I mean, all you had one job, right? Win or draw the game. But of course, he has a lot of time left. Like, Chigaev has to win 3.5 more games.
And congrats to Mamedov. He's the first one through as he really ran the table in that bullet portion. I think Dubov only won one game. Mamedov ran it up to 7.5 points, and he is our first semifinalist. Will Ming be our second?
I'm actually surprised by that. I did not think Dubov was going to lose that match.
Yeah, well, Mamedov did come in with a 2-point edge, right? But then I think he gave up. He gave up 1 point, and he just won a few in a row to really speed through this, giving him a little bit of a break as the other players struggle.
Yeah, they're actually showing. He's saying, "Hey, look, I'm just as strong. You may not talk about me as much, but I'm up there." He just took out Dubov here. That's a statement. It's a very strong statement here for Mamedov, especially making it through and advancing in a match like this, first to 7.5. That's a lot of games. You locked in with Dubov. And he came out on the other side, advancing. Very good.
Very impressive. And by the way, Ming's position here, I really like it. He's gotten rid of the light square bishop where all those pawns are on. And he's got beautiful pressure on the f-file. So no issues here with his game as he's looking to get that magic 7.5.
100%. He's a half a point away. He's up time. Position looks great. And, just don't blunder anything, right? Easier said than done. Always don't blunder anything. That's it. That's all you got to do. Just don't blunder anything. But again, much easier said than done. Like that nasty knight g5 move that Chigaev found was just sick.
Oh, brilliant.
Sick. Ended the game. He was down a piece, down a whole piece. Thought the game was over. Chigaev down a lot of time right now. A lot of time.
These games, this match we're going to miss because these games have offered us quite a lot of entertainment.
Yeah, guys, you're going to miss these games, but there's more entertainment, more games, right? More stuff, of course.
More great matchups.
You got more great matchups. Speed Chess Championship is just starting, guys. It's just starting. It's the qualifier. And only 2 guys are going to make it to the main event.
That's right. With Magnus, with Hikaru, it's going to all start later in the month, giving you some more action to follow over your Thanksgiving holidays for the American viewers.
It's going to be nice. It's going to be very, very nice. We have 30 seconds here for Minh. 30 seconds. 30-second edge. Positions and edge. Whoa! Okay,
what's that?
Yeah.
That didn't work, though.
It looked spicy, though. It was one of those, oh, my goodness. And then it was really nothing. It's really nothing. And there it is.
You scared me, though. And there it is. And Minh is our second semifinalist, joining Mamedov over there. And now we've got to figure out what's going to go on. Who's going to advance between Alexei Sarana and Denis Lazovic, as that match is quite close, 6-5 in Alexei's favor.
Absolutely. In fact, let's pull up to that game. Denis Lazovic, and here we go. Whoa. Oh, it did say Sarana was winning, but had to calibrate quickly and looks more level. Whoa, what is this opening Queen's Gambit? It was a Catalan, but different looking Catalan. This is like a Stonewall Dutch.
It's so close. This is kind of my favorite type of bullet game because as soon as there's some trades, the position blows up with everybody having 5 seconds left on the clock.
Right. Yeah. Here, actually, Alexei Sarana is in prep or something. I mean, blitzing. We started with a minute, right? We all moved 21.
55 seconds. That's right. 21. Oof. Only a few pieces traded. But look at those knights coming to G5. I mean, particularly that knight, I feel some pain that could be on White's light squares here as he scrambles to add some defense to the F3 square. Knight D2. Nice. Smart.
We have Queen B7 coming.
So clever. Queen B7 and Knight H3 is the idea. Putting the pressure on Black. Queen A6 preventing Queen B7. How do we get on those light squares, though?
That's a great question, actually. It's Queen D7, trying to figure out how. Maybe we're putting a rook on C8 next. Maybe an E5 too as well. He went rook D8. That's interesting. I really thought he was going like E8 or like, B8, B7, rook C7. But you do need to move the rook. Whoa, that's losing completely. Hold on, something happened. Oh, it was Queen C6? Oh, man.
Ah, yes.
I think he missed the check.
And then knight h3 if you play to go to g1.
Yikes! It was game over. One move. Oh, he found it now. Whoa! Queen h1. Queen h1.
Uh-oh. Knight f3 is coming.
Knight f3. That's for me. My goodness. Or knight h3. Too many light square weaknesses. If knight f3, he wants king e2, I think. Knight h3, king e2, queen g2. Knight takes g1 instead. Wins a piece. Knight check. Knight check. These knights are going crazy. Okay.
King's running.
Position. King running for the heels.
Black's up a piece, but in addition to that, we got to see if we can mate that king on v3. E5 with the idea of getting the rook into d3.
Yeah, I think Alexei got this one.
He's going to play knight e5. Try to get that bishop into the game.
Looks like he castle king and queen side. Same game, Jen. Dang, that's pretty sweet. I mean, I ain't never did that one. Castle queen and king side in the same game.
There it is. Black won. That was a majestic bullet game, by the way. I mean, what a well-played bullet game.
He tore that thing up that game. That was a very, very nice game. It looks like Sarana starting to pull away with half a point just to clinch. That's it. He needs half a point.
That's all he needs. And if he keeps playing like he played last game, he's going to get it. I like his strategy here. Keep the position closed and play faster than your opponent. And then once you get into the time scramble, you can either beat them on the board or flag them.
Or flag them, right. And I like the choice here from Dennis playing the Dutch. Needs to play very aggressive. He needs some points on the board to stop Alexei Sarana from clinching. So he chose a Dutch, sort of a Leningrad type position.
He's locked in here. You can see Sarana.
Locked in. I wonder if Dennis like, hey, man, you could turn the light on. You know what I mean? Like, you can turn the light on. There is electricity, my guy.
Some people like to play chess in the dark, man.
In the dark. All right, go. Hey, man, chess in the dark. Nice.
Chess after dark.
You like it? I love it, bro. What is this?
Hey, what's going on with that 5?
Right. The pieces.
But there's h4 is hanging at the end, and now white is sacked a piece.
That's what I'm saying. I was looking at this too. Like, maybe I'm just like my math is off, but like I could have sworn that was a piece. Definitely.
Well, I think the bishop was trapped, so I guess we had to go for this.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I mean, black a piece. All he needs is a half a point though. Okay. Take.
Oh, queen e3, nice move.
Let me go rook d3.
That's a nice one.
Knight e4. But... Queen e5. I mean, we need trades, right? Maybe. Queen b3. Okay. Oh, wow. -5. Look at the engine go crazy after this move. Is it rook e2? I don't understand how that's such a... Man, look at this. Eval bar going nuts. I mean, this is crazy. It doesn't feel like that at all. -7.
But white is
-7. What an evaluation.
Down a piece. White, look at those major pieces just lined up there. The rook, the queen, the rook.
Oof.
All ready to go and participate in the action. Rook e3. You take me, I invade. You don't, I invade anyway.
20 seconds. He's trying to make it work. Queen c3. Nice little trade.
And now he's crushing, right? I mean, he's up a piece, and there's only one pawn in compensation for white. Not enough. Not close to enough.
That's it. h4. Stops knight c5 and played. Knight e5, though. We're going to have to trade those. Big guy. King e3 moves out the way. And rook g2. Right. Rook h2.
And now we're attacking h4 and g4 simultaneously.
Knight f4, knight g4. Seconds left for both parties. King g3 hitting the rook. Okay. One more win to force a tiebreak, says Jeffrey in the chat there. Chef Jeff is believing in Big Dennis here. Dennis Lasvik. He's like, yo, one more, bro. But this king actually is now active. I'm a little concerned.
Jeffrey wants that tiebreak, eh?
You want the tiebreak, huh, Jeff? You want the tiebreak, Jeffrey?
He wants to see them suffer. I do too, though. I like that idea. Oh.
Well, look at it go to +1.
Well, because there's a fork there, right?
Oh my goodness, he's surviving somehow.
Wow, I don't know. Can we? That's a lot of pawns, James.
That is a lot of pawns. How many pawns is it? It's too many pawns. It's too many pawns. Yeah, you can't catch both, bro.
Yeah. It's funny because he saw that earlier when he avoided taking the pawn on b7, but yep, there it is.
Dennis Thin Lies is making it close here.
Can he make it 7-7 and get that tie break?
Let's see, chat. What do you think?
Do
Predictions in the chat. Do you think he's going to lose, or do you think he's going to bounce back? And this is, we got the white pieces too as well, so he needs to strike and strike now.
Draw odds for black. By the way, we got the other match as well with David and Jose. That one's 6.5, 4.5. But let's keep our eye on this one for now.
Okay. Pushing P about pushing pawns. Wild Rabbit, you are funny. That is correct. Pushing pawns. Okay, knight b5, bishop g3, bishop c7. Big possibilities, but the queen is hanging. So maybe we go back to d2. Knight e4, queen e1, bishop h4, knight h4. Not the biggest fan, but we kind of have to go for this. Yep, and this is what's on the board. Kind of have to go for this.
And they are all held on. We're hanging on here by a thread, James.
We are.
And we still got, but the thing is, we're hanging on by a thread, but we still got that isolated pawn that we're playing against on d5.
Now we have to pressure it. And of course, in an isolated pawn, when we're facing an isolated pawn, what we have to do is trade the pieces that defend it. And also, trades favor the person without the isolated pawn. So knight to d4, a3 first. Whoa.
Knight c2, queen a5, pawn a5. We're getting into that endgame. You said it, James.
There it is.
The queen trade could be good for Lazovic and could be good for those of you who are waiting for this potential tie break.
That's actually very, very true here. Look, guys, hey, Dennis is up time. I mean, he got the better position.
But black is kicking back. Black is definitely kicking back. Don't count out black. A4, trying to kind of fixate on that B pawn. That's where our counterplay is.
He puts knight
all
f6
black
here.
does is have to draw. That's all he needs.
That's it. Sometimes because that's all you need, that's where it's tough. Sometimes that's all you need. Alexi's moral is crumbling as fast as my crypto wallet value, says Bigfoot in the chat.
Hey, taking off his producer hat for a minute to make a joke in the chat. Love to see it. The knight is trapped, says GMJX.
Jeffrey.
I don't.
Jeffrey.
Right. He's making jokes too.
I think Dennis will win. Called out.
We got a little shout out there. Yes. What do you guys think is going to happen? Is black going to save it? White no longer has a time advantage, James.
Yeah, he's moving fast too. And Dennis is getting low on time. Lower. Well played by Sarana. Absolutely. Of course.
Well,
great
he found a way to make moves quickly, right? He's just kind of rotating his rook around. And it's like, well, White, you're the one who has to win, White. Right? So
yeah, you got to win, bro. You do the risky stuff. I'm just waiting for you.
Build up a little time while you think. That's the plan. And there it is. We do see that Lazovic is going for it with move f4. Going for what exactly? We'll find out later. Maybe taking on g5 and playing. I don't know yet.
The problem is his time is just getting lower and lower. You only get that 1 second increment, obviously. So you do get some time back. But, anytime that you think more than a second or two, it could be, it's going to eat up your clock. It's going to eat up your clock here.
Look at that rearrangement here of pieces here, but it hasn't really brought White any happiness yet, right? F6, solid as can be for black. Rook 8-6. Well, rook 8-6 looks a little off, I have to say.
It does. It depends, but it's only the rook holding, right? Bishop d3. I like this move from Sarana.
Smart, very smart indeed.
The
bishop on d3 working. I mean, before that bishop was terrible. And look at that. He's going to go for the win now.
Whoa.
He's got an extra pawn.
Whoa. Out of nowhere. Yeah, it's the time. Time
it's
gets
all about
us
the
all
king.
there. You can
The
take
funny thing
there.
is the rook on h6 is terrible, but black's king is more important than the rook.
Yikes. Right. Look at the active king, and an end game. And we got a pass pawns. Must be pushed. And Dennis Elias, it looks like he's going to be knocked out of this one. It's -5 unless some type of miracle happens right now.
Unless there's some kind of knight fork.
Right.
I mean, that's why the rook's all the way to the side, guys, on h3.
He's like, repeat?
Reduces the odds.
You want to draw, bro?
A draw does not help White. Remember, guys, he needed that win. He needed that W here.
Yeah, he needed it. Absolutely. Rook takes his winning completely. There it is.
There we go. That's a good move.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
And Black wins.
Wow.
And advances to the semis. Brilliantly done. Do we have our other match in play? Let's see, is that one over yet? No, Jose Martinez and David Paravyan is the last remaining match. So let's check in on them. Oh, nope. It looks like David has advanced as well. GG to Jose Martinez.
Wow, he beat Jose. Jose was my pick there. Man, David playing strong. It's that hair twirling. You know what? The hair twirlers made it through, didn't they? Yeah, I'm on to something here. I got to grow my hair out. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, that's right.
I got to just grow it all the way out. You know, chat. That's what it is. Grow your hair, twirl it. I mean, 2,700, easy.
All right. Well, we got to take a little look and see what we're going to get in the brackets now. Looks like we're getting a Minh versus Mamedov in the semifinals, and Sarana versus Paravyan. So those matches are going to be exactly like the ones we just played. Also thrilling, great time scramble, same format, but they are going to be for increasing value as we are going to be determining a finalist in our final match and finally a qualifier for the Speed Chess Championship. So don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back with all the action. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Speed Chess Championships. Here we see one of our qualifiers and his famous twirling pose, Ming Lei. James, I know you're a fan. Played very impressively in that quarterfinals. Here's his opponent, Mamedov, also showing
it's
some
the hair
fine
twirl.
form.
Yeah, it's the hair twirl. Of course, you see Mamedov might have to get on that as well. Maybe get a little piece that he can put on and twirl and do his thing, because this is the Speed Chess Twirl Championships here as well. You see Min in the chat, by the way. Min is actually in the chat right now. Min, you should be playing your games and twirling your hair right now, Min. Let's make sure let's get a mod check. Can we get Min about it here, please? Thank you.
LOL, why am I here? Well, a lot of us ask ourselves that all the time. Existential chess philosophy or just Twitch chat philosophy. Why are we here?
Why are we here?
And let's take a look at the bracket. We've got Mamedov versus Ming and Sarana versus Paravyan, and the games have begun. So let's hop into them. We've got Ming looking like he's playing a King's Indian here. I'm sorry, Mamedov playing the King's Indian.
King's Indian, in fact,
variation.
Yeah. I'm a big fan. I actually beat my first GM over the board with the King's Indian. I mean, really, it just feels so good to play the King's Indian, but it's really hard to play, especially at higher levels and against strong opponents, where you're giving up and conceding all that space here. But this is a different type of King's Indian here, where now stuff has been traded, but this bishop is like Catalan-like, where you can get in lots of trouble. So you're gonna see a rook b8 here. This is not the King's Indian that you would actually be aggressive in as black here. So I think it's level. It's very stable so far.
Yeah, that's my problem with the King's Indian, that like there's those lines that are so exciting, but then there are some where you really have to buckle up and defend. Well, let's see. That was a big transformation of the position. So we had a little trade there, opening up the A file for the rook, but that pressure on C7 compelled black to go backwards, 98. Not always what we want to do.
Absolutely, of course. And this 98 move is very annoying. You see this happen with a F5, F4. It's very annoying to play from the black side here. Let me look at the development or the lack of for black here. I mean, there's nothing off the back rank. Well, now bishop E6 is there, but definitely feels like we can have more from black here. D6 is now a weakness. The only thing defending it is the knight on E8, disconnection between the rooks. You could play F5, but it's too much. So you see he's getting the queen out to develop.
So who do you take here, James? Black or white?
I'm going to take white. The D6 pawn is annoying. I don't like the knight here. Now, black has some pressure, but if you give up this bishop, I'm going to be very happy, even for a pawn as well. I mean, I'll give it up, just to have the dark square bishop a little bit better.
We have a little visitor here.
Hey, there's the cat.
Love to watch that Speed Chess channel.
Right. Came over for the chess.
Who do you got, little lady?
Yeah. Who you got over there playing some chess? Nice.
Wherever she can knock down those pawns. We can knock them down.
Let's see. How is the hair twirl game for the cat? Pretty nice, huh?
The best.
The best.
The best.
All right.
Especially mine. Mine's the best of all. But in general, cats are the best, and mine is the best cat. Look at that queen find herself now on B4. Is that a good thing? I mean, I like the idea because, you're kind of getting some counterplay of your own. But now this move, bishop G5, threatening bishop E7, wicked threat. Compelling knight F6. And now D6 is even weaker than it was before.
Absolutely. So you may see something like A3, immediately just highlighting the fact that, this is weak. There it is. Hey, bro, it's weak. Queen C5, bishop E3.
Just like queen A5, if you take on D6, G5 is hanging. And if you take on F6 first and then take on D6, that allows C3 to be captured. So I think either way, black's hanging on now with active defense, counterplay.
Yeah, black is hanging on with that counterplay. That's how King's Indians are too as well. But this one doesn't seem like a King's Indian that you would be that satisfied with. This is, you want aggressive and fun positions, and this is neither of them. Like, you're just being attacked the whole time. In fact, I was talking with a friend, and it was like, yeah, I love the King's Indian, but I like to be the one attacking. Right? It's better the one being attacked. And then lots of lines in the King's Indian you can see, especially playing strong players. White is the one attacking you, in fact. And now look at this. We have a weakness that we can deal with. The bishop takes D5, makes this pawn extremely weak. We do have some strong pressure. We could just go rook B or C1. Draw by agreement.
They just agreed to a draw. They weren't excited by the position either, James. I mean, it takes a lot to bore you. You know, you get excited by most chess positions. So if you weren't bored, that's a bad sign. And they're
That's
like,
right.
okay,
The King's Indian was bad, bro. It was pretty rough.
We got to get to the
It
next
was pretty
one.
boring. Yeah, it was pretty boring. I'm not gonna lie. But here now we have what is this? This is a Nimzovich Sicilian. He's actually a big fan of this. This weird knight of 6 Sicilian. The strangest thing ever. It is a very strange Sicilian, but I think the best player I've ever seen play this is Minh, in fact. So
but the thing
very,
is
very scary.
White did not play the most testing line against it. So now we've got Black with just, I feel like White just played like some kind of like weaker closed Sicilian. Because it's kind of like a closed Sicilian, but you don't even get to play pawn to f4.
Right. I think he wanted to just get him out of book or out of what he's used to. But if that comes at a price, as you see, White is White has a nice center, and that's it. But Black already has a rook on the B file. I've vacated the diagonal, so there's no E5 with tempo anymore or any kind of crazy moves. I already have a pawn on B4 with my bishop affecting it as well. Black has no problems here. Black's doing excellent in this position. My pieces are developing. Looks really good. Yeah, the rough kind of just wanted a game here, but he's got one now for sure.
He's got one. What do we do? What's our plan? See, that's my problem for White here. It's not that obvious what your plan is. He played queen d3, connect the rooks.
Right.
Smart move.
Yeah, it's a nice plan. I think, sometimes the hardest plans are the ones when you just need to improve your position, which what he did is queen to d3, just improving the position. The pawn is kind of weak because it can be hit with tempo, but after queen d3, connecting the rooks and defending e4 at the same time. It's very nice, right? We can also do pawn takes, put a rook on c1 or b1. Kind of just wait to see what Black does.
Well, the thing here is that White has a better center after c takes d4, but actually Black's pieces are better. I feel like Black's pieces are better because White's are discoordinated, in particular the bishop on g2. It's like you got a bishop on g2 and a pawn on e4. It's kind of awkward. Your knights are kind of in the way of each other. Look at this, actually. Knight b4 already causing us some problems because we had to remove ourselves from attack and keep our eye on the e-pawn. He's played queen to b1. But
yeah, he played queen b1.
Bishop a6, another move you got to deal with. Queen d1 instantly by Mamedov.
I guess he's okay here tactically. Man, this just feels like he's on edge here, like he's on thin ice right now. White, that is. But everything checks out because the pieces are not close enough to do things. Just the bishop and the knight, which is not enough right now. Bishop d3 is not a knight c2 thing. It's bishop e4.
Yeah, knight c2. Don't forget, guys, except there was a beautiful game that showed the opposite. But in general, the two pieces are worth more than the rook. So knight c2 can be met by queen takes bishop, and White would be very happy.
That's right.
So instead, after bishop d3, we should expect White to just defend the pawn, not worry about knight c2. So we could defend it by playing knight c3, I guess.
Or knight d2 runs into knight c2. This is a hard move to defend against. Knight c3. I understand, but I mean, you can't get hit with tempo because it is loose.
It's a loose one, yeah. But I guess we're ready to play rook c1, as you mentioned earlier. Although we kind of preferred the other rook to be on c1, right? In a way.
Yeah. So a lot of the open file.
We could play rook a3 too. So if you hit that rook, we could also play rook a3, but you don't have to play rook c1. But rook a3, of course, allows knight c2 and some lines later down the line. Oh, actually right away, because the rook on a3 would be straight up loose.
Yeah, and if knight c2 now takes and knight takes, not looking the greatest. That's not what we want. Let's see what we have in the chat. Minh spinning that hair good, right? Yeah, Minh, that's what he does. His hair twirl game is very real. Don't get it twisted there, Christian.
Or do get
one
it.
of the best.
Get that hair.
Or do get it twisted. All right. What happened here? Oh, there was a move. Knight to c3. Yeah, this was the last move. So now we're just waiting for Black. In the meantime, we're going to check in with the other game, which is Michanik and Dropstone.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's see how that match is going, as they are now on their second game as well, right? Michanik, and look at that. 4 seconds left for Paravyan. That looks like ominous.
Oh, 4 seconds? Yeah, that 1 second increment. And look at the time at, whoa, huge time edge, 3, 4, 5. White is down a pawn. It is his move. I was just going to say, what happens here? It's not winning, though. Wow. Like,
Well,
take. Yeah, it wasn't.
If bishop c2, there's rook f4, right?
Yeah, and I thought you could take king g4, but I think he goes c5, b5. After we take on g5, go f6, g7, king takes, king g7, h7, queen. But he gets there like a tempo before us. It's like one move for us after you go b5, c5, b4, c4, c3, c2, c1. It's like ridiculous. It's great. Chess is so hard. There's so much calculation.
Yeah, and especially
C4.
like trying to calculate endgames in a blitz game is never easy. But unfortunately for White, like despite the fact that he's up on time, his position is pretty bad because the pawn on h6, if it ever falls, Black's gonna have 2 extra pawns, not just 1 extra pawn. And meanwhile,
By the way, you see him
moving,
just pushing through.
just pushing, baby.
Pushing, baby, like Yasser.
Yeah.
Right, pushing those pawns right through, and he's just up. That's it.
No, this is dead. Despite the time disadvantage, Black has time to just push pawns up. You know, he doesn't have to think that much. And there it is. Black wins. That's something you don't see too often. Alexei, huge time advantage, over 2 minutes on the clock. James, usually when you see somebody with an extra 2 minutes, it's because they're winning.
Right.
So
yeah, 2 minutes.
Oh, by the way, it's Sicilian. So this is the game to watch here. I want to open Sicilian, Najdorf variation, one of my faves. I think you're going to enjoy this game as well.
I'm always a fan of the Najdorfies. These are very nice, very strong, fun stuff. Of course, I'm a fan from both sides, from white and black. I had a very nice OTP record with this too as well. Of course, Knight of Najdorf. Sicilian lost 1 game out of like 8 games in the Najdorf. So very strong, obviously. G4. Man, this stuff gets aggressive. H4. I love it. Let's
talk about why they couldn't take on B2, just for the fans, because that move A3 is so adroit, right? Like you play A3 with the idea that if Black tries to snag a pawn on B2, Knight A4, and look at how sneaky that move A3 was. Looked like a little quiet move. Nope. We've locked the door on your queen, and she's gone for.
That's a wrap. Start a new game. So, guys, don't try this at home. I also don't even recommend the poison pawn variation, which is taking this pawn very early in the game. I mean, you even saw MVL get crushed by Fabi in the poison pawn variation, and MVL is a different story. I do not recommend the poison pawn variation. Bobby Fischer used to play it, but that's a different day and time. And you are not Bobby Fischer, right? So it is different. You got to be careful with that one right there.
Well, the clue is in the name, James. It's like it's called the poison pawn. It's like, would you go to the grocery store and buy the poisoned apples?
Right. It's in the name.
Skip these.
Exactly. It's in the name, bro. It's in the name. Oh my goodness.
What's going on here, though? Knight takes c6. I mean, this looks very exciting for White. We've got that queen already on h5, but for the moment, f7 is well covered up. Takes on f7, queen takes f7. No queen trade today, because that would actually end up being pretty cool for Black. The king in the center is actually behooves Black in the endgame. So White wants the queens on the board, like it.
This don't look that good for White. This is what Najdorfs are the craziest things, right? In Najdorf, I mean, because it looked good for White. I mean, you had Queen H5, you had G6, you had G4, you had H4, you had everything 4, and everything looked good. And now, I mean, the tables have turned. I think you can even castle queenside in many cases that you see in the Najdorfs a lot of times. Even Farouja, big Najdorf fan, now he was more Kirill Khan. But playing the Najdorf with great success, you see obviously Bobby Fischer and Gary Kasparov nowadays in VL Najdorf players. Knight A3 is definitely coming, by the way. D5 and bishop takes A3 is huge in the Najdorf, but you got to be careful, and it needs to be at the right timing. Timing is very important here.
Knight D5, by the way, is on tap here, which I think could be kind of fun, because note that queen on H3 disallows pawn takes D5.
Absolutely.
So that's a good way. That knight on C3 is often not that great of a piece. Wow. It's like a target, and so if we could get it to D5, it goes to becoming a heroic one.
Yeah, in fact, it's nice to sacrifice. Yeah.
Bishop D7, of course, shuts all that down.
Boom. F4, good move. F5. Yeah, Knight D5 you see a lot as a positional sacrifice in many Sicilians, Paulson Sicilians, Smith Morris with the A6 B5 Windy City variations. Knight to D5 is a big move if you can play this with the rook on E1, but there's nothing there, and I do like Black's chances of a potential attack.
F4, A5. That's where we're at now. Yep, I see what you're saying. Can we? What can we do here? Can we ever
for white?
E5?
I'm gonna try this. I like bishop F3, rook B1, rook G1, and bishop H5. But you have to be quick. You have to be very quick here. A4, bishop takes B3, knight A3 takes on A3.
He's trying to lock it down here. He's trying to block it up so that we can kind of get our attack on after consolidating that side.
Right.
Is it going to work though?
It's a good question. That's a good question. You funny, Alex. It's true.
A4.
A4 I like this A4 move. You see this a lot in more, again, Knight or Sicilians. A4 pushing past it. You also see B4 takes and an A5, but we don't need that here. I actually like black slightly, just by a slight edge because of the practical chances. Practical, that is. Playing a human, I think this is very, very good for black.
Okay, I'll take white.
Take white. Perfect.
There we go.
Perfect.
Just because I feel that white has some potential here with the queen. Queen H8 can always get in your face. E5 once in a while, kind of trying to blast things open with your king on the center. Right. I mean, it's a wild game. But
definitely wild.
Black is trying to play for tactics against the king, and white is trying to play for blasting open the center and embarrassing you. Ooh, nice move, E5.
Love it. E5 hitting this.
Hitting the queen. We can't take on E5. We don't have time.
Could play F5 though. We could play F5. And then go bishop F3 and bishop H5. But then he could also take on G6.
We check first.
Check. Bishop F8. It's a common move you see. Can't get the knight to D5 yet.
Bishop F8 was the move.
Interesting. Bishop F8. Yeah, we just get out the way. Pawn takes. Take the pawn or the knight here. Do we even take it? Wait a second. Okay, so he takes it. 95. There's some annoying piece play. But I do have my own piece play as well. Queen C3, rook F1. Bishop A4. Uh-oh, that's not a move. Apparently. What's the move here? Bro, that's stupid. He found it too, by the way. Bishop G2, best move.
Whoa, just to play like rook F1?
Just put the bishop on G2, bro. And it's just better, like, because rook F1 and bishop H3. I mean, chess is hard right now. In classical game, you could find such a move here, but very, very easy. But he found it here with the time on the clock. Bishop G2, just move it.
Brilliant. Brilliant move. I mean, it's getting
G2.
It's getting two pieces into the game at once, right? Because we got now bishop H3 and rook F1. Well, I mean, the rook on D1 looked like it was doing beautiful things, but on F1, eyeing that bishop on F8.
Right. With the bishop on F8. Yeah, it's problematic. Sarana's a very good Najdorf player. He's played it. I think he beat, who was that, Geary? No, that was Vidit. What match was that? I don't remember what he even playing that. Maybe it was a Title Tuesday. It was something big, though. But Vidit lost to Sarana in some crazy Najdorf. Very, very crazy stuff. Very, very crazy stuff. I see you, BJH. I see you. Shout out to BJH. Bishop D7 forced. I don't know. I mean, black has B3 and whoa, relax, bro. Relax. I like the aesthetics of it. I like the practical chances of it. He also has 20 seconds here, too.
Oh, yeah. That is true. He felt like he needed to go for it.
Yeah.
But
that's a good move. How do you get out of this? What's the engine say? Oh, you just play rook D2 or queen H5. I mean, that's hard. But rook D2,
there's knight C4
though. Yeah, that's not, as a human, bro. That's still not doesn't seem that good. Rook D2, knight C4, rook F2. Is there a mate? It's so close. Because he's hitting mate or close to mate. I should be getting mated there. Knight A3. We take it to knight.
Rook D2 was played.
Yeah, but then rook F2, and I think he's okay. I don't even see I have nothing. I literally have nothing after rook F2. Unbelievable. Chess is such a hard game. Like, rook F2 is just, what do you do? Yeah, exactly. What do you even do? You got to check? Oh, cool. Oh, great, right? Rook takes C1 for your next trick, right? There's nothing. There's actually nothing.
And not to mention the fact that in addition to that, you can throw in that h5 check, as I mentioned, and ask black, like, okay, where are you going to put your king anyway?
Right. You take it to knight and rook c1, and then last little check. Right. Okay, get up out of there. Rook d2. Okay, we can move. Rook d2.
Yeah, rook d2, and the body count is not in your favor. We've got an extra rook.
I said, I got an extra one, big fella, and a lot more time than you do.
That's right. Rook d2 played. Now you need to recapture on a3. But well, no, he's tried queen d1 check, squeeze that.
Oh, he wants b3. But I have king d3 there. King d3 there. That's very good.
And now we can just take on a5. Easy game.
That's where I was guaranteed. Yeah, and takes there. And it looks like the knight dwarf goes down. Oh, it's so nice. But it also hurts when he goes down.
Check.
Yeah, Bishop h3 check is beautiful.
Is a nice one. Queen
king e5.
Can't take it. Can't take it because of queen c8.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
He did it.
You have rook d5, and then king takes bishop g2, king f4, queen check.
Oh, nice one.
I mean, there's something like this. There's many ways to do it. Like you don't have
queen
to.
a5.
You could do queen a5, right? Exactly. Many ways to do things. Even queen c2, right? I mean, maybe just relaxing. Put the rook here, but obviously don't hang the bishop. Like just don't. You don't have to give it up. Queen a5 is nice. It's going to be mating. A little walk down to the house here. Nice. Beautiful checkmate.
Wow. And the knight dwarf goes down. I'm sorry, James.
Hey, knight dwarf goes down. It's hard, man.
Goes down kicking now.
All right.
Kicking.
Live and die by the dwarf.
Beautiful game. For those of you watching, I want you to think about that move, bishop g2. Because, of course, it's hard to find. But think about the concept behind it. Getting the bishop and the rook into the game in one move.
Very nice.
That topples the knight dwarf in that case.
By the way, look at that score. Is that real? David up 2 games? Just 2-0. Just 2-0. Like nothing.
Yeah, that's right.
Whoa,
2-0.
He just up 2 games. Like nothing. Like just up 2 games right now.
And then there's going to be the 3 minutes. They're going to be moving to 3-minute over there. Well, we see everyone's moving to 3-minute now. We're on the 3-minute portion. There are, as a reminder, 4 games of 3-minute with the 1 second bonus. So we're already done with the slow chess, James, just in time to get that majestic Sicilian game.
Yes, done with the slow chess because 5-minute is absolutely ridiculously slow. Of course. Now, of course, you have to start somewhere, though. I played more 5-minute games than most of you have even. I've lost more 5-minute games than you've played. So a lot of games, lots and thousands of games, right? Bullet is fun. Blitz is fun. 5-0 is nothing. Pretty slow for me. What about you? You like the time control, Jen?
I like the 5-minute for commentary. I think it's great. We get to
commentary.
Look, you get to think a couple times during the game. I like it.
Right.
I'm with it.
You're with it. You're still with it. Like it's not too fast.
It's hard to switch, I think, because 3 minutes is a predominant time control online.
Right. That's correct.
It's like people don't know what to do with that extra 2 minutes.
That extra 2 minutes, man.
It's like you're early for an appointment, right? You're sitting there and like, okay,
well, what do we do? All right, what am I supposed to do? You know what I mean, right? What am I supposed to do?
Look like you're paying attention, like you're waiting for the person. An important meeting, let's say, right? You're early.
Right. Right, but it is good. It is also good though to train, obviously, and that's the slower time control, especially for classical chess and for calculation training, which is very good to strengthen on a daily basis if you can. Calculation training over everything is the best way to doing things. Absolutely. I like this position for men. I do like this. I can play Queen A3. I think is a pretty nifty move. Queen A2, same idea.
Either way, we're rejecting that queen trade and trying to kind of maybe make some use of our space. B4, A5 ideas in the offing. A5 first, gaining that tempo against the queen. Where does she want to go? C7.
B4, rook E1. Nice. COE there is Rabe. Bishop H3 is going to be a blunder. Sorry, Bishop A6 because Bishop F3 is stepping out of the way. There's some weakness here now. Very weak.
That's right. What if you were to play Bishop C4?
I was just going to say that too. Bishop C4. Maybe you just move over, though.
Right. That last move, Bishop G6, did protect the F7 pawn.
Right.
All right. So Rook D1 instead. What's the plan?
That's a good question. Sometimes chess is very hard with that. I mean, it's already hard, but the plans part and also just improving. Sometimes not having a plan at all, but just improving and then trying to find the plan.
Bishop G3. is probably the
afterwards.
plan.
I like it. I like it
Yeah.
too. Bishop D3.
I mean, you're
Get
right,
rid of the
though.
defender.
On blitz chess, you're just trying to like make moves that are good. You're not thinking, you don't have to think always about a plan and like waste too much time. But I do think that the idea of Bishop D3 is somewhat appealing because we take off those light squared bishops, those light squares around F5 and H5 and G4, they become very, very weak. So something that I'm sure Ming is thinking about right now. Do I offer the bishop trade?
Very loose squares. Very level position, though. Straight zeros here. And it's Min's move. En passant is a move. I think he just played that, right? Yeah, he played B5.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't catch that. So you're saying en passant's a move right now, and then if queen takes B6,
which he
queen
plays.
takes B6, queen A6, queen B2.
Yep. He plays
but
bishop
now
D3
bishop
now.
D3 because
His move order
E7's
felt
hanging.
strange. E7 in the end.
Yeah. That's why distracting the queen from C7 with taking on B6 made a lot of sense. Because otherwise, bishop H5 could be a move here. And maybe it still is.
You're
sacrificing
correct.
that pawn.
But, actually, the bishop H5 move, I do take on E7. And the fact that this actually, if you see this in reverse in the French defense with, there's actually, it's like the bishop's on G6, right? And then there's a pawn on F6 and F7. And usually you'll have it this way. It's very strange, and the pawn structure looks bad, but you actually use the G file when you play F4, especially without a light square bishop being absent here. So it looks very deceiving, right? So you can play F4 here. The bishop is still actually defending the king. Bishop H5, though, is very possible. It is quite annoying to face. We do have some moves, actually, after en passant. Bishop D3. So let's go forward. Bishop D3 takes. Queen B2, Queen A6, Knight D5. And this is alive.
All right, Knight D5, I like it. Beautiful square for the knight.
Queen C6, double.
Yes, defending C3. Okay. What now? Queen B3. Just keep that defense.
You can play that? Wow. Knight D2, Queen C2. Interesting.
Surprising, right?
You were thinking crazy move. That's a good move. That's a crazy good move. I'm not gonna lie, Mamedov is actually extremely strong. I mean, he took out Dubov, we know that, but this move is actually probably the most accurate. It defended the pawn, the knight, and I mean, still keeping the pressure here, and it also I didn't have to move anything. So it made you move away. This was a very insanely accurate move. I'm not going to lie. Very nice.
I agree. Very good move. Those creeping queen moves are always hard to see because you get so caught up in the beautiful long-range powers of the queen. But hey, she can look you straight in the eye, too, and cause you a lot of nightmares.
I don't want those problems, right? Queen F5, stepping out of the way. E6. Feels like white is losing the thread here.
I know, right? The C3 pawn seems like it should hang at some point, but for now, knight takes C3, queen E3 seems to hang on to all the marbles.
Even knight C3 right now is being a move. So now making a trade happen.
Trade, and it's pretty equal. I slightly prefer black, but
yeah, definitely.
That pressure on the D6 pawn should hold the balance. Should hold
definitely more balance now. C4, knight B6, make a tempo, right? Knight B4, same way. Knight C6 now hits D4. Now what do we do here? Knight A5.
Just keep attacking
him. Just keep swinging at him. Hopefully he misses. Hopefully he doesn't duck or block.
Bishop F8 protecting D6. But of course, we're getting a little more passive than we would have liked here as black. D5. White looking
fixes a weakness and makes a weakness.
All right, White's looking for some action here. Rook A6 wouldn't work because Knight D5 depends upon. So he plays Rook D3, Knight F5, Bishop H2.
You gotta be careful. This is almost over, right? You're just trying to figure out. Okay, he played G4. He played the right move. This was a deadly check. 5 seconds for Min.
We'll up a pawn go.
Up a pawn. Push.
Look at
push again. Go. Bishop C7.
Huh. There it
is. Get him out of there.
He's listening to all your moves, James.
Of course. Look, hey, I just don't have the hair. We're the same person. I just don't twirl the hair. I just don't have the hair twirl thing.
Man, that's what you need.
I'm learning the hair twirl. I'm learning it.
And then we just have an extra piece. So White's going to win this game.
There it
Beautifully
is.
done. 2-point lead.
That's a dub. Wow. Big Min for the win.
There it is. Very big win indeed. All right, so we got some margins
Ooh.
coming out here in this semifinals. You know, like it looks like we had the 3-0 now for
Bro,
David
he's 3.
Paravyan and
Look.
2-0 by Minh. Wow.
Yeah, I'm about to go over here. We're about to move over to that game. I just want to see it. I just want to see. I mean, he's 3-0. This is Sarana is no joke here, Jen. Sarana is very strong. He's played everybody, even the Magnus. He's played everyone, right? But to do this to Sarana is a huge statement. So I just want to see if Sarana is going to win a game right now.
Oh, he's going to win a game, but I don't know if it's going to be this game because I still love this play by Paravyan. That Sicilian with the king in the center in a blitz game. It's tough to defend. And let's see how this one happened because we saw another Sicilian between these two. Wonderfully interesting game. This one has a slightly different dynamic as we've made an early trade on C6, so B2 now is vulnerable.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, it's the hair twirl. I mean, look at Paravyan doing the same thing. Like, he's just twirling the hair. I'm 3-0. I'm in the zone. And it's the same side. Yeah, we got to figure this out. I'm going to have to get a wig or something. I'm going to buy something today to my hair grow out.
What color?
My hair grow out. I don't know. I might get like, what you think? We'll look better with the eyes, right? Whatever goes good with the eyes.
I think blonde would go well with the tattoos.
Okay, yeah. Blonde with the tat. All right, Chad, I'm going to go get that and then just be twirling. It's got to be the left side, though, because that's the left side. So I got to do that. The left side twirl and see how the game go from there. If it works, I'm never taking it off. So we'll see, Chad. We'll see.
Yeah. Chadok agrees. He says blonde. So.
Blonde, all right, bet. Okay.
Chadok knows what's up. So
Chadok knows.
H2, though, the computer hates this move. I wonder why. Is it a knight G4?
Knight G4, that's
Just
it.
say
And
hello.
I get the bishop pair. Yikes. And if you take with the rook, watch where you look. Bishop G5
that's
piece.
Right.
So bishop G5 right now. But then you just take the knight. So knight takes right. Knight takes E3, queen takes bishop G5 at 4. So you're good there. The knight takes, you just take with the queen.
Are you? Don't forget, we have also got D5 action that we got to look at.
So
maybe we switch up the move order. Start with D5 and then bishop G5. He might have to take with the pawn here, which is embarrassing. But sometimes you just got to do what you have to do. You see what I'm saying, though, guys? Let's take a look to show.
No, I think he can take here. Queen takes.
So queen takes E3, D5.
I'm gonna sack.
Wow, it's no good. No, I wanted to play bishop G5 right away.
Oh, bishop G5 right away. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Right. And then that F4 square.
Yeah, so the D5. I think you're just done here, right? Bishop D5. Yeah,
it looks like you should maybe be able to sack something, but I think he might just have to play. That's why Queen F4, Knight E3. He's gonna have to take with a pawn, I think.
Let's see what happens. Let's see what he did. And he takes with a pawn and rook B8 and king B1. Bro, king B1? D5 definitely looking scary now. Obviously, the queen's hanging here, but this is the idea you have in Najdorf's a lot. You even have D5, rook B2 in many cases. You got to get the king castled, and the king is ridiculous. This rook is not even in the game, but we can get it in the game this way via G5 or sometimes G2. It just depends, but these are the ideas you see in Najdorf many times. Queen B6, D5, sacking everything, mating. That's just it. Easy. Easy work. Easy work. This is tough. Another Najdorf gone wrong for Paravyan, but he's winning. Like, whatever is working, like, it's just working for him.
Yeah, but that was a big miss. Knight G4, beautifully played by Sarana there. Knight G4, it's something to remember when you guys play the Sicilian. Getting those two bishops for free is usually happiness, especially when white doesn't get any kind of time for it.
Wow.
So I like black here, but actually, James, I don't quite understand King B1. Is he just trying to play like King A1 and Rook B1 to defend later?
That's a great question.
About why? Because it seems like the computer really liked that move. So I'm just kind of curious why.
You're right. In fact, well, one reason is Feingold says, always play King B1. So that's number one.
Yeah.
The number two here is, of course, usually the saying goes is you're not fully castled until you actually play King B1. This is casting queen side on both sides. King B8 will be the equivalent with black, but you're not fully castled until you actually do put the king here. But in this situation, like, it just didn't feel like he should have played that. Now we have some sacking possibilities. I don't know what's going on, but I'm definitely about to sack some. I just feel like it's just like, right, sack on D5. Like, that's the classic Najdorf thing to do.
Yeah, let's do it. I mean, we're up 3-0, and we got a little edge in the clock.
I mean, bro, come on. This is not a move? Like, you're telling me rook takes is not a move. And all of this, you don't see this? Jen, I can draw more arrows.
Let's do
I
it.
can draw more arrows, Jen.
Maybe he'll
No,
do it.
I think he has rook b3 though. He might have this first. Which is, but still, but okay.
That's right. Rook b3
Okay.
is smart. Okay, so
I mean,
and we can't bishop.
and this way. This is nuts.
Oh, this is fun games. Yeah.
But okay. We'll see. Let's see what happened. Did they do anything? CD5, E4. Okay, knight E2, rook F1, rook F8, and this is the live.
All right, this is what we got. Okay, no more sacks on D5. That was looking very fun.
It was very fun, 100%.
So what do we do with this knight?
In the time control, maybe knight C1 to D3. You see this a lot, especially this is why King B1's good. King B1's good. I mean, you see this a lot in the classical Sicilian. In fact, the one with Richter Rauser, in fact, is what I mean. Not classical, but kind of classical. Richter Rauser put the knight on C3 to E2 to C1 over to D3 in many cases, or sometimes knight E2, knight D4, depending on the position. This is interesting. Queen D3, there's a mate on D8, obviously. Piece sack. He gives it back. Takes. Well, at least if this is a draw, he stops the bleeding, but I don't think he's going to draw this. For some reason, the time constraint is huge. Whoa, rook here, A7? Hold on, bro. You lost? How do you even... How do you even... How do you even... Rook
C1. Rook C1.
Wow.
You got to play like rook C1. Yeah.
That's ugly. And then bishop
I know,
B7.
but, I got to do something.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, King A2, probably...
Bishop C4.
Ah, better.
Bishop B7.
Better, smarter.
This is hanging now. Oof.
Yeah, exactly.
We found it. 13 seconds, too. Look at how much time here. Sarana, Bishop B7, but that hangs, though. That hangs. Yeah, I think he just missed that. That hangs the pawn. Takes. C4. He has no time. 2 seconds. 1 second. He's living off the increment. 1 second. 3 seconds now. Oh, this is annoying. That's very annoying. That's very annoying. You just have to, move the rook back. B4, en passant.
Oh, King B2.
Okay.
Second en passant in one game. How often does that happen, James?
Dang, you're right. 2 en passants in one game. Chat, y'all ever had that?
Or is that a different game? Sorry, guys. It might have been a different game.
Okay.
I fooled you out.
They all blend together, at this point. They all blend together. A5, push. Rook back. I don't know who's going to win. 2 seconds, 3 seconds.
Oh, no, now it's
he got 1 second. Oh, he got to move. He got to move. He about to flag.
You got to move.
Rook takes, draw. They just take the draw. Just take the draw and get up out of there. Yeah. Stop the bleeding for Sarana here. Yo, he almost didn't move.
Uh-oh, but look at this. Sarana's faster. Can he flag him somehow?
Yeah.
Some way, somehow. I don't think so. I think we're going to go king versus king. You see this instructions?
King versus king.
Yeah, just take that off.
Yeah,
make them sack. Make them sack. There it is. Make that queen. There it is. Yes.
And a draw. Agreed. A draw.
Well done.
The king versus king. Forced.
By the way, James, earlier you mentioned the Dvoretsky endgame manual. One thing that surprised me when I first looked at that book is how much rook versus pawn there is.
Yes.
That's a really important theory. We
That's
talk about
ridiculous.
Rook endgames, pawn endgames, but rook versus pawn.
Yeah, right. Rook versus pawn, and there's a lot of material in there, I think. I mean, and some of the times he words it in a way that's like some stuff, and I've learned so much from there. I even was able to get an in-game study from the book in a game, and it was great. It was called One Last Trick. If you guys read Dvoretsky, right, the one last trick. King, bishop, pawn versus king and 2 pawns, and the pawns are on A and B. But I can basically trap him in a way where if he takes my bishop, I take back, and we have Zugzwang, and he has to move off, and I take the pawn and win. And I was able to do that. It was very fun. Dvoretsky in-game manual, but sometimes he talks about stuff in there where it's he says, if the pawn is on the right wing of the second adjacent square from the knight on the 5th rank, then you can move the pawn twice, and you should win. What the heck does that even mean, right? What does that even mean, Jen?
But James, you got to be the first ever person who's actually studying an endgame in a book and got that exact endgame in a real game. It feels impossible.
Studied a lot.
Let's take a look at the brackets as we've got some big scores as we look towards our final here. Ming and Paravyan really showing themselves to be the heavy favorites as we get down 4 games. I must say, will they be stoppable? It doesn't look likely now. Somebody's gonna have to run up a very big score in that bullet portion, James. That's what's gonna take.
Yeah, it's going to have to take a lot from the bullet portion. Of course, the bullet portion is where you can make up a lot of points very, very quickly as it's real fast chess. And those mistakes can get punished, sacrifices, all crazy stuff is going to happen. But somebody's coming out of there a winner.
All right, we're going to take a quick break, and we're going to find out if this semifinals leaves us surprises or if we head towards a top-heavy final. We'll be right back.
I understand. Ooh, 18 seconds for black, so not too much time there either. Rook c7. A7's falling.
It is. E4. He pushes the pawn. This is getting a little messy. Takes a knight f1.
Knight f3. Like knight f3. King e4. Knight e1.
Move.
Oh my gosh, 0.9 seconds when that move was played.
On b1. Move the rook.
I was going to say king c2 and run the king.
King
knight
e2,
g3.
Knight d4. Takes it.
Was it?
Takes an a7. White's winning.
Oh my gosh.
Takes it right. Knight c2 was winning.
But there was checkmate in 1 for black after knight takes g3.
Oh my god, that was me! And instead he played here, and you're now losing on time. When
my
knight c2 and a7 wins for white.
Oh my gosh.
Welcome back to our coverage of the Speed Chess Championships. As we see here, Alexei Sarana off to a terrible start in the semifinals, only half a point out of 4. You know, the games have been rich, exciting, but his score, not exciting, James.
Yeah, that's the frustration focus there. As you see, like, bro, come on, bro. You can just see it. Come on, bro. I gotta wake up, bro. Wake up. You know what I'm saying? He's talking to himself, right? Come on, man. Sitting in prayer there, closing the eyes. You can see all the emotions right now that he's going through as he wants to win and bounce back. And look, he over here eating. My guy, like, bro, this is good. Dang, this is lemon pepper. Sheesh. Right, my man is snapping on the food right now. But I mean, I would feel like that too if I have a big lead, feeling good. Just don't relax. Just don't relax.
Snapping up points is he? Paravyan, who only has 4 points to clinch a semifinal match, right?
Right, that's
4 points. 2 more 3-minute games, and then we're of course going to the 1-minute portion. That's where, if we're going to see a comeback stage by any of our underdogs now, underdogs not before the match, but just because they're now at such deficits, is both Sarana and Mamedov. If they're going to come back, they're going to be stringing together bullet victories. Will they be able to do it?
That is the question. Will they be able to do it in the bullet portion, of course, as we have a few Blitz games left here? How many games do we have left here, Jen?
2 more bullets. I mean, two more 3 minutes, and then we're off to the bullet. Off to the races after that. Here's our Minh Mamedov match. Similar opening, actually.
This is our absolute first London system from Minh here. He's been playing Tori all day. First London we got all day.
That's right. He's up 3-1 right now. And what? G5, knight D2 plate. So knight on H5 currently in capture.
You know, he played it so fast that he's been here before. That's pretty scary. I've never seen this position in my life. Like knight F to D2, bishop G3. Man, this is definitely, you know, something he's cooked up before. Minh playing quite quickly here. Now let's stop a small think, though. Small think here.
Mamedov also looking quite comfortable here.
He is. He relaxed, chilling.
I mean, this is kind of a funny knight maneuver. Knight to F6 to H5 to G7 to F5. And yet somehow he still has as much development as white.
Right. Don't try this at home, chat. Don't try this at home. Very advanced technique here from these guys. Oh, man. But Minh actually is in a very long think after knight F5. So he hasn't been here before. But knight FD2, he has played before. And with the put the knight back on F3. Realizing, I guess he's saying, yo, I have no development, so I need to improve my position, which he's doing right now.
Waspala said he just got back over the 1K rating. Good job.
Let's go, Wasp Killer. Let's go, man. Killing those wasps out here. Man, got himself over 1K. Big fella, good stuff.
Yeah, the London system is such a great opening. He'll win for sure.
Yeah, London, right? London's very, very strong. It is a solid opening. It's also beginner friendly. Played all the way up at the GM, Super GM level. All the greats have played it. Kamsky loves it. He also says that the end games are very, very good for white. And that's correct because the pawn structure is usually very good. And it's very solid. Kamsky is a big fan of it himself. Now, knight G5, hold on, is a real move, Jen. He was like, not today. You ain't about to get me with that none of the little crazy.
And what about bishop H7 check? You just play king H8 on me, or you take it? Yeah.
I actually think he can take it, believe it or not. But I mean, it does require calculation there. I think he could just take it. Okay. I got my 1K OTB by wearing a COE hoodie to intimidate my opponents. There you go, Grandpa Simpson. That's right. You got the right gear on, bro. The right gear. Works every time. Queen D5, Queen B2, castles. So we got the standoff here. This is always a very legendary standoff. Like, sometimes you take it. Usually the rule is, especially in the London system, if you can put a piece on B5, then you should take it. But, I mean, letting him take doubles the pawns, but this is not the same because we don't have a pawn on the C file anymore.
Right, we don't have an easy way to push it to B4. That's why I took the knight, because then knight, you know, eyeing that beautiful C5 square. And if you play B6, you weaken not only the C6 square, but also the A6 square that could be occupied by the bishop.
Correct.
So I don't think we're going to see B6 there.
That's right. And B6 also, like you mentioned, bishop to A6 is very strong with the rook C1 stuff. Damage of the structure. And now we have a London system in game, but not the kind that Kamsky says is the best because of the damaged structure. And we have this pawn thing. I think it's just level zeros. Probably everything evens out.
Yeah, a lot
stuff weak, my stuff weak.
A lot of things swiping off the board here, I think.
How do you
well played game so far, though.
What do you do here, Jen? This is I mean, hey, my pawn's hanging. I was thinking takes a knight D4, but I mean, I guess he's gonna take that, and I guess we go rook D2 and double. That's probably the whole line. Take knight D4, takes, rook D7, rook D2, rook D8, rook D1, and then chill.
Well, he's playing rook C1 with the idea that if bishop B2, there's rook C2. Then you're gonna move the bishop, and then we take the knight. Okay, so instead of rook C8 played, but
Now what's up? Now what do we do? Because bishop c4 now, maybe rook c4 would be a possibility. So e4 was white's choice, trying to loosen up that protection on the c4 knight.
I'm a big fan of this e4 move. I actually think black probably has a slight pull because he's hitting the weakness here. We now are the first to the file, and rook to c2. I like the tempi we're getting though. Knight b4 with an a3, but then rook c2. I like that.
So knight b4, you want to play knight b4?
Yeah, I mean, I like the tempo. You just keep up the tempo as much as possible. So knight b4 is really strong.
Maybe
and then
rook
after
d7
a3,
there.
rook c2. And he went rook c2 immediately. In fact, he went rook c2 immediately. Interesting.
Yeah, just trade stuff.
Wow. Yeah, rook c2 is nice. Hits the bishop, hits everything, and then everything's hanging down here. Black definitely has initiative, huge initiative here from black. Huge. I like it though.
So rook d2. Rook takes d5, rook takes e2. That would be a little annoying. So bishop f1 was a preference. This one obviously looking a lot less juicy. Rook b2, there is knight f5. What do you think we're doing after rook b2? Can we try knight f5?
I'm going to try knight f5. Knight b5, I don't have a reroute. Like, where am I going with the knight? I don't have anything.
He's thinking about it.
I'm trying this, though. Knight f5, knight h6 is the idea. Whoa.
He didn't not do it. He said no. He played rook to d2 instead, now allowing us a time to play b3, defend that pawn.
He also is stopping the knight from moving around and doing something annoying. Can't go knight e6 because I can just take. I could just go knight e6 myself, though.
I could go knight e6, indeed. Yeah, that's a good point. If we want to trade off those, if we just want to trade off those rooks, knight e6 is a definite thing.
Right. Yeah, 96 is very nice. I mean, this is like forced because we're in such a pin here, but the bishop can't move, which means the king can't move. King g7 runs into immediate devastation. So you can't play king g7 to step out of the pin to use the bishop. It's insane. Bishop h3, I like. Active. Bishop f5, bishop b4. It's the b7 pawn. You like it? I like it. Bishop f5, bishop b4 takes. I mean, I don't know. Who's winning? It just says 0.8. Okay. I like Roth slightly.
You like,
but it can't move anything. Yeah, just a little bit. I can't move that much. Black has a lot of weaknesses, though. Bishop e7. Now I'm out. Whoa, knight f5. What a move. Bishop b4. He plays it too. That wasn't the move, apparently.
So if knight f5, the problem was you couldn't take because we had knight e7 check, and now your knight is on e8, hanging out in the corner. But okay, still a draw, right?
I think it's a draw. So. But look at the time. 4 seconds. Okay, yeah, it's probably not enough to be honest.
Yeah, but you're right. 4 seconds. I mean, anything can happen as they are continuing to play the game.
Probably not enough. Yeah, it's a draw. It's a draw.
They're wiggling back and forth now. Okay,
very nice.
So 3.5 points now. For both players. It looks like we've got 3-1.
Oh, we got this Najdorf again. Oh, he won.
3.5, 1.5 here, right?
He won. Yeah, he won. He must have won the last game. Who won?
Oh, let's see the Najdorf.
Maybe it's a draw. No, but he definitely won the game. It was like 3-1. It was 3-0. Right. It was 3-0, and they drew and won. He won one. We got another Najdorf.
Let's keep our eyes on this one, as Paravyan has done great in this opening. Can he win again?
Yeah, he won a game. These are hard, man. These are hard from White's point of view because you never know when you can play e5. Not never, but like there's rules. And when you can play e5, bishop b7 is a thing, though.
Yeah, you got to watch out for bishop b7. And then sometimes
bishop b7.
You can look at something like trying to get 3 pieces for the queen. But note in this position that wouldn't work because, takes on f6, takes on f3, takes on e7. There's bishop takes d1.
Yeah, bishop takes d1. And he sees in a think tank here. David's thinking. Yeah, I tell you, he's going for it, but it doesn't work, bro. It doesn't work. This is not the right one. 96, though. Hold on. 96. No, it's not here. It's not this variation. There's variations with 96 in here. I mean, like, this Najdorf is a very complicated opening. But this doesn't work right now. He has rook h7 and rook g8 as well. If the bishop's on e2, then you do have knight e6, queen g7, queen g6, right? Bishop h5, rook e1. Nasty stuff happens, but it's not here right now. As you see, the engine is saying the same thing, which I remember. The pawn usually on f4 helps with this thing, but the queen on f3 is not right. It's just wrong timing from David here. Tells you how hard the Najdorf is, right? Tells you how hard it is. As strong as he is, e5 was not the right move there because of bishop e7, which we saw. Queen to g3, and now look at him in the think tank down a minute.
Oh, yeah. You wanted to think before you got to this position. Now if queen just g7 and knight e6 stuff doesn't work, you're in big trouble. But he's going to probably have to try that anyway, can't he? And just go for the whatever type of attack he can get for the sack. By the way,
takes queen check. What'd you say?
Techies UL says those two love the Najdorf. Techies, we do.
Look, the Najdorf is great, of course. Najdorf is an excellent opening. He went queen g7. Wow, he's just going for it. Yeah, he lost his mind though. The engine's like, yeah, you've lost it, my guy. Try again, not today. You're gonna have to sack on e6 and maybe play take this way and like just get the pawns forward and try to push.
Yeah, probably take on e6 here anyway, or take on b5. Get a little pawn for the road.
Yeah, get a pawn for my troubles. Get a pawn for my troubles.
But what's the body count at the end here? We're going to be down a whole piece, right?
Yeah, and bishop a3 is coming too. Sarana making a comeback is what I'm saying here. Like, he coming back. It was 3-0. It was 3-0.
Right. That is a big comeback if he were to win this game and make it into the bullet portion. 3.5, 2.5, just a 1 point margin. That's the momentum on his side.
Right.
Can he do it? He's got to win this game. Queen b7. What do we do here? If we play bishop takes c6, knight takes c6, your development, it's not just the material. It's also that when it's your turn to attack, it might be merciless.
Rook to d2, not a move. There's got to be some sacks here, right?
Rook
bishop
a3.
I was just thinking rook a3, but I think I just take back and run for the hills.
D1,
and I'm out of there, right? I'm out of there. Exactly. I'm out of there. So rook to b1. Rook b8. Rook b8 hits b2. Oof, man, this is just rough. You don't even have a check, right? I mean, you don't have anything. This is really bad. Really bad.
But now bishop a3. But now bishop a3, and notice that your rook stops your escape square, right?
But bishop a3, queen f6 was the idea.
I see. Okay.
And then
just run after bishop e2. Smart.
Very strong, though. Bishop a3 now is with check, and then we can just go back to the house. He said, I don't even care about that. I don't care about any of that. Knight f6, right back to the house there. And bishop a3 on tap whenever we want. Whatever we want here.
Big game for black here.
Notice
also we can maybe play for, we play knight d5, queen h7 on the board. Bishop takes
Is there a mate? There's almost mate here, Jen. Like queen a4, knight c3, and bishop a3 would be mate.
Ooh,
but we don't have time, obviously. We don't have time. Yeah, it's a nice mate.
Calculate all that. Bishop h6. Okay, whatever. We don't care about that exchange.
Why? We don't have time for that. Yeah, bishop h6. So can we still do it? Bishop a3.
Queen a4, you mean? Yeah, that queen a4 and bishop a3, knight c3.
Oh my goodness, look at this. Queen a3 takes, knight c3, and then rook check.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, jeez. Puzzle Rush. Make sure you're doing your puzzles. Oh my goodness.
And he's done it.
He did it?
a4.
He did it?
Oh,
he did it. He did it. Oh, shout out to my guy. Shout out to my guy, Sarana. Shout out to my guy out here swinging like that. Big fella. He did his puzzle rush today. Check here and queen g2 and then hit the rook. Yeah, it's nasty. This is nasty. Everything hanging. Get this off the board, bro. There's kids watching this. Get this off the board, my guy. Get this off the board right now.
And the Najdorf lives. James, I was getting a little worried in that other Najdorf game where White just walloped him, but he's made a comeback not just for himself but for the honor of the opening. Beautiful game. Paravyan looks stunned.
Bro, he just snapped there. I'm not gonna lie. As we go over here to the men's game, men is 3.5. And boy, that Najdorf, man, the nasty Najdorf. When it works, it works.
That's a thing. It does. That's a good way to put it.
Oh, sheesh. Hopefully you did your tactics today. I did mine. I do mine every day. Chat knows. Okay. So queen e2, a5. Oh, what was this? This was a Rosalimo Sicilian, apparently, is what they say. That's what it gives us. Very nice. I like white. interesting enough because the king's in the center. Only reason why I like white. 3, 4, 5, 3, 4. Yeah, he's up a pawn. Up a pawn. With d5, very strong. It's his move. He might as well make it. D5.
Knight
Whoa,
D5.
I guess he was just going to
Can't
take it.
Me.
Dang, man. Sheesh.
Okay, Queen
Sheesh.
G4.
Queen G4 takes check.
Yeah, just trying to take and mate. Maybe try to get that rook out of take with tempo, and then we could take on D5. Queen A4 maintaining the pressure, and now looking to play rook takes C4. 11 seconds left for Mamedov. He plays C5.
Whoa. Rook B1, rook B7 is coming.
Oh,
Queen takes in checkmate. Hold on, there's a D5 move there. Uh-oh. And eval swinging a little bit.
It is swinging. They've got only 5 seconds left. Do not expect them to play the best moves here.
Yeah, eval bar swinging a little bit.
But it's very tough for black to play. He's played Queen F5, stopping the mate on F7.
Queen H4 was good. Yeah, you couldn't take on A5 yet. There was mate on the back rank. Very nice with Queen H5 threats. Takes. Man, this king is very vulnerable here. Very vulnerable king. Queen H4? He has G5, luckily. Oh, my goodness. But then Queen D4. Queen. Oh, man, there, bro. He's finding everything. I think this was better because you had this check here. But now he does not. No checks. Queen on G1. 1 second for Minh. Whoa, he made that with 1 second on the clock.
Rook C1 threatening all sorts of nastiness. Can he defend?
How is he getting out of this? Oh, man. No. Look,
there it is.
It hurts.
Checkmate.
Oh, my goodness. It's mate. I told you the king was looking crazy, but he had no time. He had no time, bro.
Look at those comebacks,
He had no time.
James.
Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah. Comebacks from both parties.
Yeah.
My goodness.
And that's
goodness.
That can happen. He's shaking his head, is Ming, because he was defending so well, James. I think most people would have gotten mated like 10 moves ago. He was hanging in there, but unfortunately, they keep
time
swinging.
got him.
Yeah,
they keep saying that.
You got in eventually. And here we have it, our bracket. As we see, Mamedov versus Ming, 3.5, 2.5. And Alexei Sarana versus Paravyan, 2.5, 3.5. We do have Paravyan and Ming leading, but they're not in great moods. Because just a couple games ago, they were up by 2 points each. In one case, 3 points. So
absolutely. In fact, you need what do they call it? You need short-term memory losses, is what Hikaru says. When it comes to losses, sometimes losses come in more than one at a time. So after you lose one, a lot of times that psych part, you can't recover from that loss, and it turns into more losses. Even being up in the match, right? Sometimes. So we have to bounce back if you are Minh and Paravyan here.
That's absolutely right. I love it. Great show. Ted Lasso puts it as like a goldfish. Very happy because it has no memory. And you just look at that score. You say 3.5. I'm ahead a point. Let's do this.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
But most chess players, of course, can't do that. They rely on their memories to become great at the game. So asking to toss it to the side, not easy.
It's very difficult. It is very difficult. Easier said than done, but must be done if you want to go in here with a clear head and try to lead, especially beginning of the bullet here. 1 point match is very, very close.
Putting
I take Minh, though.
Pointed out that if Mamedov wins and advances to the final, he has a good chance of getting paired versus Magnus in the first round of the Speed Chess Champ. Well,
he's going to play G4.
Yeah.
He's going to play G4 too and get him out of there.
You just play G4 so you can avoid him playing G5. Yeah.
Yeah. Play G4 and then G5 on anything he plays. Just so get an automatic resignation every game.
Now, what's going on here? We have a big time advantage for Ming, but I got to say, I like Black's position. I like the activity, especially in bullet. But
believe it or not, I like whites. I actually like whites. And the reason for this is the bishop here. I also see, the knights hopping around. I see knight G5. I see knight H4, knight G6, queen H5 in some cases, right? Because of the bishop here, we see the mating ideas. It's almost there. It doesn't work yet, but it's very close to working. And queen H5, I mean, even knight G5 right now is very concerning. We played queen D2. He didn't like D3, D2, which I'm totally okay with that. Totally understand. Felt like queen H5 or something. But you got to be quick. Look how much time he's up. That's huge.
Is there another qualifier? Yes, there is. We've got another Swiss and knockout tomorrow and Sunday. So don't worry if your fave doesn't get in. They might have another chance. That's
right. Yeah, Danya was actually my other fave. I'm like, come on, bro. Come on, Danya. Come on. Come on, Daniel. And he was unsuccessful. He did play. He had an okay start and just couldn't compete. He actually got up to 6th place, but then he just couldn't hold it there. So hopefully he qualifies in the next
H3. What was up with that move?
I don't know, right? I saw that. I was like, isn't the pawn hanging? But I guess to open the file.
Look at those pawns run. This is bullet chess. Strap in. Yeah. Mamadov's only got 5 seconds left.
Yeah. Have you played 30-second chess?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, 30-second is unreal. I mean, anything happens in 30-second chess. My highest blitz bullet is 2770. That was almost 2800. It was nice. Getting back there is very difficult.
Oh no!
To say the least. E5, bishop c2, king f6, bishop.
The king is the thing. I mean, that king is worth. How many points do you think that king is worth in terms of like piece power? 5.
All of them.
All of them.
Right now, in fact, all of them. That king is going crazy.
But there we go. 0 seconds left for Mamadov. It looks like he has lost on time. And there it is. 4.5 points. He's back to that 2-point margin.
Come on, big man, for the win. And now we're going to move over to Sarana and watch them boys duke it out. Looks like they've on to the second game.
Who won the first one is, Same pattern.
Whoa, this is a Najdorf. Oh, my goodness. Look, hey, I'm getting some Najdorf study today. And the Najdorf is one of my favorites. So I'm just going to see what happened here. They're going for the same line every time here. He mixed it up a little bit, though, with G4. Wow.
Yeah, playing for those like F3 lines. And now both sides with wild possibilities in a bullet match. Right. Okay, so don't forget, if knight C5, we got knight A3 check that you got to keep a watchful eye on. Messy position. Knight D5.
He played it too, right? Knight D5, not knight C5, right? And rook to B8, I mean, you can just feel the pressure here. White is hanging on by a thread, I think. Knight A3 anyway. Queen takes, we do queen takes here. So knight A3, king A2, knight C2. There's no mate, believe it or not. Wow. There is no mate. Unbelievable.
Look at what Paravyan is calculating with just a few seconds on the board. It's absolutely astonishing here. He's not afraid. What about knight takes B2? Oh, he played knight A3.
Yeah, he played knight A3. I mean, it's easier said than done. Chess looks good. I mean, chess is hard, right? But this is not mating, though. This is not mating. Why? I don't know what White's move is, but it is. It's something, right?
Queen B3.
It wasn't that though.
But there's Queen A5 check, and then we have Queen A4.
We also have Queen B3 knight check, and pick off the rook, at least getting it something back. But
good point. If Queen A5, we have Queen A4, which comes with check, which is kind of like comes out of the blue there.
That's kind of annoying. Yeah, that's very annoying. That's a very annoying move.
What does Black do?
You have to take and play knight before.
Yeah, that's what he
takes. Oh, I played knight C2. Is he going to take a draw?
He's trying to make that draw. I don't blame him. What else?
Yeah, he's down. He took it. Whoa.
But White's better now. That was risky because White is better. Maybe H4?
Yeah. He at least wanted to get rid of one of the bishops. It looks like I put the knight on C6 and chill.
Very well done. Very nice little piece improvement there. Notice how he's not taking on G5 because it'll open the rook on H8. So he's saying, you 100%. Take me. You take me.
You take me. They say keep the tension is what they say. Bishop D3. Wait, that hangs a pawn. That hangs everything.
And that's a big
What is he doing?
That's a big pawn.
That's a big pawn.
Oh, he's shaking
that hangs
his head.
everything. Oh, man.
Back in it.
Man. I'm back in the game. Najdorf. The Dorfies. Let's go, Najdorf. No, this was not a clean game by far. This was not clean, but Najdorf is not supposed to be that, right? Bishop E3. Bishop, whoa.
It's hard to win in one game, guys. This is evidence of it. In fact, it looks like Sarana is now on top. Is he going to win this and make it 4.5, 3.5?
He's about to.
I think he will.
He's about to. Look at him moving. He's living off the increment. He knows he's messed up here and not looking good.
No, not at all. Let's see. Can he do it?
Bishop C1 threatens mate.
Good point.
Missed it. Not there anymore. Najdorf is it's nothing like a good Najdorf, you know what I mean? Like a good cup of coffee in the morning. It's not like a good Najdorf every day, you know what I mean?
Oh.
Kenzie, you play Najdorf? You also like Accelerated Dragon? I do. I'm a Sicilian player. That's what I like to say. I've played like 6 different Sicilians with success, but my favorite and the most successful for me has been the Najdorf. Accelerated Dragon was nice too. I drew a GM first time playing ACC over the board.
I also mirror that. I used to play the Dragon almost exclusively, but then once I started playing in Olympiads, people preparing. Oh, what's going on now?
What's going on?
Again?
Hold on. Hold on.
Look at
Right,
this.
we sit here.
We
Oh
got a
my
queen.
goodness. What is this game?
And we got
What
another
is this
queen.
game, bro?
Reserve queen. All right, now we just got to stop those pawns and be done with it.
What's going on here?
We're gonna win as white. That's what's gonna happen.
I don't know who's. Oh, yikes.
Yeah, that's
He's
a good
lost.
one. And Sarana is not happy because he saw how
Bro.
close he was to getting back in that game. Instead, Paravyan advances to 5.5. They're not easy, never easy to win a one game. Should we keep with this match? Well, how's the other one going?
Oh man, anything happens in bullet chess. 30 seconds is like that too. 30 second is actually probably, it really is worse. It's really, really worse. But it just tells you anything happens in bullet chess chat. Anything happens there. There was no way. Man, but then he found a way. Rick D4.
It's not over till checkmate, by the way. Lots of big names that didn't quite make it in yesterday's qualifier. Naroditsky, Jeffrey Zhang, Duda, Benjamin Bach. Will they be able to come back tomorrow? We'll be following that as well.
Make sure you're here for that, guys, as well. Same stuff. Threw so hard. Yeah, throwing so hard, chat. I'm throwing so hard, chat. So hard, chat. Throwing so hard. Very, very poor. Very poor. Knight c5, queen of 6, knight of 3. Yeah. We're just doing good here. d7, push it. Why not? Got everything. Got the triple stack going.
What's up with this pawn is just too strong.
Triple stack. Triple stack.
All right. Now, how do we? He's trying to play c4 to get c5 in, make that pawn a protected pass pawn. All right.
He's trying.
Okay, so knight g5 here. You still have rook f6, so you're holding on, but your rook is not in an enviable position there.
Who do we
Rook
take?
d5.
Oh, Min up a lot of time here. Yeah, and time and initiative. I think this is Min again. Min is too strong. He's at 3,200 bullet. Did you notice that, Jen? You see the rating? 3,200.
Oh, that's a big score.
Yeah, 3,209. Come on now. There's only a few people on the planet that have a rating this high. He's starting to show it. King G2. 3 seconds here, though.
It could be a draw, but he could win it. Let's see what happens. Knight. Oh, we need to win that A pawn.
4 seconds.
Rook
Living
B4,
off the increment.
Looking to try to trade the rooks, but Ming says no way.
I'm not gonna lie, Rough is quick though.
Oh, H5. Look at that H pawn go.
H5 and we live. H6 threatening mate.
Power pawn.
He stops it.
You can't go H6 now.
Ooh,
look at that.
Nice move. King
Nice
G6. You might as well hit the resi button. Hit the button, bro. Hit the button. Hit the button. You ain't about to hit it yet. Hit the button.
There it is. We got the pawn and the rook. So this is going to be easy peasy as Ming is going to advance to 6 points. So close to becoming one of those finalists.
Man, going crazy. Man, going crazy. We got a very nice
Beautifully
stuff.
done. Oh, wait. What happened? Did he lose on time? No.
No,
they just haven't updated the score yet.
Yeah,
okay, because I saw him shaking his head and I was a little confused for a second.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Okay. There it is.
Right. Yeah, right. All right, guys. We're going to move on over to Mishanik and Dropstone to check them out again. Just to see what's going on in their match. Let me go there. And boom. Here we are. What is going on? Oh, shoot. Did he win the last game, too? Did we miss a game or something? Maybe
we
was
did.
that last?
We were in the middle of watching the main match, and I think we might have missed one. But wow, he's now at 6.5 game point.
4 games. That's it. This is game point, right? Game, set, match. Game, set, match. This is definitely getting close to that.
But this is your beloved Naidor for black. I think Alexei's going to get this one done. I think Paravyan's going to win the match. To give a shocking prediction, as he only needs 1 point. But I like this Naidor, James.
I love it. This one actually looks like a Naidor. In fact, it was actually a Philidor, believe it or not.
Oh,
it was a lion variation, right? Yeah, he played it. It looked like a Naidor, though, right?
It did.
Just like
it
one.
did. Castles is on opposite side.
Yeah. Right, fooled me here. Constantly opposite sides. I like black here. Black looks pretty good. He got some very good attacks. Engine likes this too here. What is the move? Queen A4. Okay.
Knight E4 is a threat. Don't forget.
Philidor. That's funny. Philidor.
Do something about that. Oh, wait, what's Knight E4? What? I just said that. Come
Whoa.
on.
Yo,
That's
he's
a
back in the
big
game.
pawn. That's a very
That's a big
pawn.
pawn. Sarana bouncing back. But, we've seen this last time. Like, Sarana was, like, cleaning up. And we was just having a chat and talking about life and enjoying life. And then we looked up and Sarana lost. So I don't think he's going to lose this one. I think he's going to take a lot to lose this one.
First Knight 30 points out that he's never seen a Najdorf without the pawn on a6. Touche, touche. I'm looking at the kings, okay? I start by looking at the kings.
Right.
Oh, let's see what happens here.
We looked at the kings and everything. Never seen a Najdorf without the pawn on a6. That's a funny one. Knight c6 is a good try.
All right.
Bishop e2. Okay. 3 seconds here.
Knight c4 is on the board, but there could be queen d8. Oh, knight c4 now. With a check.
C4 takes
time now.
Oh my goodness, bro. Get this off the screen, bro. Hey man, why are you still playing this out? This is unfair right now. Oof.
Playing it out, is he? There it is. Checkmate on the board. Very nice win for Sarana. As he still unlikely to win that match, but he might.
It's a 1 point game.
The funny thing is, James, I could have sworn he won a lot of those Najdorfs. Is it possible that even if he loses this match, he would have won the Najdorf mini match?
That's right. Yeah, he would have won.
Yeah.
Look, yeah, making that Najdorf look
Let's
very, very nice.
As he is now. Oh, sorry.
Okay, let's get that set up. We're about to go over to Minh right now.
Yeah.
Go over to Minh, lay. Okay, here he is. Minh, lay. Boom. And here we are.
This is game
7.
point.
They drew. This is all he needs is a draw. That's it.
He needs a draw, and his position looks okay. I mean, it seems fine for both players, but only needing a draw to clinch the match. Why is he shaking his head so vigorously?
I actually missed that. Who was doing that? Was it Minh or Minh was shaking his head? Oh,
yeah, but sometimes it's like poker. Sometimes you can't really tell how somebody's feeling by their expressions.
Right.
Sometimes they do the opposite.
Though. Yeah. 32-19, exactly, Chuho. Yeah, he looking crazy out here. 32-19, computer like. Knight f6 is strong. That's a very strong move.
Or Bishop
that was on tap.
Bishop f6 is an option as well, but
yeah, I think
Knight f6 is great.
Yeah, this 92 thing is kind of annoying.
True. Yeah, okay, so none of that. Rook d4, sack it, and get those dark squares.
Is this not a move? What if I just go to the
E5?
Oh, e5. He has e5. What a strong move, and he found it obviously. But e5 is so strong. Maybe rook e4. He can try rook e4. Oh, he did rook e5. Rook e4, and you sack the queen and play rook h4. Rook h8.
Great idea.
Was the idea.
Great idea.
Rook e5, he went for instead.
And now, unfortunately, the heavies are just a bit too strong, as you're defending so well against my bishop now, just blunting it with the move f6.
He has to find a way not to lose this, and that's going to be very hard. It's going to be very difficult, especially in time constraint as well.
He has like a million games to try to win.
Yeah, that's true. Right, it's not
a million, guys. He's got another 3 tries.
That's
tries
it.
to get one draw, right?
That's it. This could be it. This could be it. In fact, let's go over. That game should be finishing out very soon. Mishanik and Dropstone. We're going to go over to them. This should be This could be the last moments, or Mishanik, Sarana is still going to be at it. Let's see. We got Sarana fighting back. He's like, is this a comeback? Call it a comeback or no? I mean, he's actually winning right now. Now he's looking a little different.
Winning?
Oh no, not the engine. Like, it's messing right. Rook takes e5 though. Rook takes e5 was there. And then the queen takes rook.
There's a knight h3.
There's also these. There's also these here. Yeah. Call it a comeback. My man's is working. Yeah, this is scary though. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is definitely some scary stuff. Rook check. Knight check. King h1. Knight. Jeez. How is this winning? C7 is not the move. He hung the queen.
At C7, Knight C1.
Yeah,
oh no.
Queen. Yikes. That's it. That's a wrap, man. Just when you thought everything was a comeback. Don't call it a comeback. Yeah, don't call it a comeback. Yeah,
that's what you did. Commentator's curse.
All right. Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty rough. Knight f5 on tap. Don't work. Dang. Doesn't work. Ouch. Knight f5. That's okay there. I know you've seen it too, right? But it doesn't work. Rook takes f5. Ouch. That one's gonna hurt, big fella.
F5 is coming. F5 is
Ooh.
here.
And that's it. David
and Paravyan advances to the finals.
Woo!
But who will his opponent be? Is it going to be Min? Is it going to be Mamedov with the epic comeback? Let's check in on their game.
Let's check in on it as we got the last 30 seconds here in this game. Is Min going to take it away? And let's see. Right now, what is this? First off, what was the opening? Oh, it's a C3 Cecile. Okay. H4, bishop E7. So French-like. Very French-like. And we got rid of the bishop.
I'm liking white. I like this. This looks juicy.
Definitely a fan of C3 Cecile.
We got a lot of space.
Sheesh. Man, Rafa's in there. My guy. Whoa. He is in there, bro. And Min is down on time. This is this could be a comeback, but I mean, he has so many games. Like, I don't believe Min's gonna lose that many games. I'm just being honest.
Oh yeah,
like,
I
don't think he's gonna lose that many games.
That's a lot of games.
This is possible to come back here.
He's gonna lose this one though. I mean, this.
Yeah, I think he's
treacherous.
This is terrible. Yeah, treacherous, right? What a word! It's definitely treacherous here. This is not a position that you want to play from the black side here. Pass pawn. King looking crazy. I mean, all kind of checks. Can you sack? Nope. He didn't say, I'm not even going to sack. I'm not even going to give it up. Rook C1's coming. Knight A7 on tap there. This is very bad. Check up. Check again. Gain a little bit of time. Queen. What? Oh, 96. He did that. Yeah, he did that for the little okie doke. That's cute. That's cute. The little okie doke.
You probably Knight E3 and another little one. Right. Another little fork was on tap. But, man, just another game. 4-7 now. As Min simply needs a draw, but in the last couple of games, he hasn't been able to capture it. Can he do it now? Is this the game? Chat, what do you think?
What you think, chat?
Double up on the bubble up, says Made in China. Got
double
a little
up on the
poker
bubble
player
up,
in
baby.
the chat.
That's right. Come on, man. Min needs half a point. I'm actually rooting for Min myself. One of my favorites. Chat, you can root for whoever you like. And I am rooting for Min here. I know we have some Mamedov fans as well, so it could be a comeback. Is this a comeback? Right. This one kind of is, but Min just has, he just has to win or draw literally one game. That's it. That's it. He's already done that.
James, all you got to do is say that it's a comeback, because then you're just going to jinx.
It's a comeback. It's a comeback. It's a comeback. BJ, shut up. That's good. It's a comeback, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, we need it. We need these. Let's go. All right. Rook C1, Queen E3, Bishop H6. Yeah, white feels great here. White feels great. Bishop F6 is better. Bishop H6 will be Bishop H8. So Bishop F6 is kind of hard to dodge it. Bishop F8, not a move that you want to really play. How do we get in there? Maybe G4? That's a crazy move. But there it is. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, man. We on the same page. After pawn takes, you play Queen G5. But G4 stops Knight F5. It's about restricting a lot of times in these type of positions. G4 stops Knight F5. So Queen G5. Well, engine went crazy there. But what's the move? Queen G5? I don't know. I don't know.
G2, Rook H1, and just start lining up the heavies.
Right, and bring all the homies to the party. It's a wrap. Yeah, that looks beautiful. Rook H1, beautiful.
He doesn't even have to think, man. Once he's got the plan,
that's it.
Okay, let's just.
That's it.
You suffer.
You made it. There's no way. Rook H7. Oh, it doesn't work yet. It doesn't work yet.
Knight on G6 does stop the mate for the moment, but what about just bringing that queen into the 4?
First, now Rook H7. There we go. Rook H7 anyway? Yeah, that's it. That's it. What, you got a check or something? You got something Q here? Like the little okie doke? Nope, nothing. And then Rook H1 and then Rook H8, chat. Rook H1, boom. Rook H8.
There it is. Checkmate on the board. Bam. Love it. It worked.
Nasty.
Your commentator reverse jinx worked, James, as we do have our finalists now.
It works.
Look at that bracket and what beautiful play we've had so far by the players. Any of them of this quartet would be great finalists, but it must be 2. And it is Min Lee against Paravyan. And the winner of that one will qualify for the Speed Chess Championship main event with the likes of Carlsen and Nakamura.
That's exciting. That's exciting. I'm rooting for Min to take it all the way. Let's go.
Down to 2. Let's see. As it's going to be a great game based on how they've been playing so far. I can only imagine this is going to be a thrilling match. I think it's going to be close. We haven't seen that many close matches so far, James. A lot of blowouts, but or I don't know if you quite call it a blowout, but a lot of very strong performances by the winner. But I think this one's going to be a nail biter.
Yeah, this one I believe so as well. I think it's going to be a nail biter here. But if not, then it's going to be a drastic. I think there's a lot of pressure on the line. So having that pressure sometimes, thinking about that, this is it. I could qualify. It could definitely mess you up if you're thinking about that. So let's see if their psychology, the psych part, is actually good for this match as well.
All right, we're going to be right back for the finals of the Speed Chess Championships. Don't go anywhere, as it is going to be a thrill fest.
The Speed Chess Championship is back and bigger than ever. Keep throwing at d6, and he won on d6. Hikaru blundered it. He had to take the pawn on d7. The 2022 Speed Chess Championship features the most exciting lineup in SCC history and over $100,000 in prizes. Representing the next generation are Norbek Abdusattorov, Arjun Erigaisi, Nihal Sarin, and Gukesh Domaraju. Defending their elite status, we have Dmitry Andreikin, Anish Giri, Maxime Vachier-Lagrave, Wesley So, Levon Aronian, Jan Nepomniachtchi, Ding Liren, and Fabiano Caruana. Headlining this incredible field are the reigning world chess champion, Magnus Carlsen, and the reigning speed chess champion, Hikaru Nakamura. These 14 combatants will be joined by 2 qualifiers. Oh my God, 96!
96. Oh my goodness, he missed it.
The Speed Chess Championship 2022 begins November 21st. Fasten your speed belts.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to our coverage of the Speed Chess Championship. I'm Jen Shahadi, and I'm here with James Canty. And right now we have on screen one of our finalists for a coveted spot into the main bracket of the Speed Chess Champs. It is David Paravyan. He's been playing some great chess so far today. I honestly am struggling to pick a favorite here, James, between him and Minh, who's also been playing sizzling chess.
I mean, it's really the battle of the hair twirlers. Shoot, whoever can twirl the hair better and faster is going to win this match. That's all I'm saying.
Well, he's looking to the side there, thinking about which side he should twirl. It's like, forget about which side you should castle. Which side should you twirl?
Which side should I twirl my hair that gives me more elo?
Well, I got an edge on you here. Let's take a look at the format. We've got what we've been used to here: 2 games of 5 minutes, 4 games of 3, followed by the bullet. But there's also a little interesting quirk here. If we get to a tiebreak, if there's a 7-7 tied match at the end, we're going to go to a 4-game mini match of a 1 minute. And if that's still tied, we have a very exciting Armageddon game with bidding tiebreaks.
That's right.
We'll get into that more if it looms, but that'll be a lot of fun.
I can't wait to see the shot when they both twirl in their hair. Like they at the same time, in the same motion, in the same position. Bro, it's going to be epic, right? Make sure we're watching that chat. Make sure you're clipping that. Your job is to wait. And when that happens, you're going to have to clip it because there's going to be, they twirl to the same side. It's almost like the same person, right? I want y'all to do that, chat. So we're going to wait for it, but it hasn't happened yet.
But if they clip too much, there won't be any hair left.
That's right.
Let's take a look at the game. We've got a Grunfeld. I remember this from like 5 hours ago. It seemed like I think Paravyan must have been playing this line of the Grunfeld against his first opponent.
He did, in fact. He did. He got some good positions there. He looks like he loves the Grunfeld here. I'm a Grunfeld fan as well. King's Indian, these type of positions. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad. It really depends. It also comes into sharp play here. Seating the center, but lots of active pieces here. So we got to see what Minh's going to cook up here. My favorite is actually Minh. Chat, who do you have? Who do you want to see go through? I see some people in the chat. Let's go, Minh. Nice.
Here we go, Minh. Yeah. Well, he's actually twirling his hair in the center, which kind of makes sense because when you're playing against a Grunfeld, white does get a bombastic center here.
Ah, nice. Minh with the early twirl attack. Nice. Yeah, right. He's the early twirl. Look at him. Okay. Yeah, David hasn't got it yet. Okay. There. Oh, he's close. He's close. He's thinking
there he
about
is.
It. He's not twirling yet. He's like, do I want to twirl or nah, not yet. Not yet. Let me sip the coffee. Let me sip real quick. Let me sip. Hold on. Let me take a look at this twirl. Okay, E5.
Ooh, E5. Okay. E5, kind of a rarer move in the Grunfeld than you might expect. It looks like really good because you're cutting off Black's bishop, but the negative is you seeding the white squares.
Right.
So it's not quite as good as you might think. But I do like this endgame for Black, considering that we're playing Black. I think it's a pretty decent outcome.
Absolutely. Very good end game here that you have. I mean, obviously you have the pawns here that are weak, but besides F4, I mean, this is a very strong way to do it, but D4 is very weak. You do have moves like Rook D8, casting Rook to D8. You also have F6 and F5 that happens too. Yeah, he's pressuring the pawn now. Pressuring the pawn. Twirls, yeah. They're going back and forth. I saw Paravyan twirl a little bit, and then Minh stopped. Then Minh twirled, and he stopped. So it's like it's very courteous. Your turn, bro. Your turn, bro. It's very courteous of each other. I like that. Very gentlemanlike. Rook B1, Rook takes C6 is a thing. But Rook B1.
There are rules to this game, right?
There's rules to it, right? Can't both twirl at the same time. Knight B3. Lifetime repertoire on Chessable. Co-author. Twirls. Co-authored by Minh and David. I'd buy that. I would buy that. I would buy that one.
I mean, yeah, people would spend a lot of money to get these beautiful sets of hair here.
Exactly. If you twirl to the right, then that means that the position is drawn. Right. That's funny. See that in the book. That's going to be nice. Very stable. Twirling. Intermittent twirling.
Yes, Devon P. Thank you for joining us. This is the final.
100%.
The winner of this game, well, not this game, rather. The winner of this match will determine who gets that coveted ticket into the Speed Chess Championships Both players are very deserving, but only one can advance. Who will it be?
That's right. And I'm looking at Min. I'm definitely going for Min myself. Takes. Okay, B6 on the board now. And F4. Yeah, we kind of saw this coming. Gaining some space. And the problem is that you can't allow both the pawns to run like this. In some cases, you can. There's very, very deep Grunfeld theory where sometimes the pawn even gets to D6. But because of the activity of the pieces, you're actually able to stop it, which is why I think Grunfeld is it's a very precise opening you have to play. And I mean, you could play great the entire time and then mess something up very quickly in the end game due to one of these pass pawns. It's a very hard thing to face sometimes.
Yeah, the pawns are really tough to play against, but maybe a little bit less so here.
Right.
You're not getting D5 in right now.
Not right now. Not right now.
So E6 exactly.
E6.
It's a possibility. Or Rook D8 as played in the game.
D5.
And now, like, some people might be like, oh, well, what about E6? That looks like a cool move. But now your D4 pawn is bereft of defense.
Right. That boy is gone. G5, but then G3. Okay. He just plays G3. G5 is kind of cool, but then maybe we just break up everything. Take. Is the king really going to run here? I don't know about that. Bishop F8 first with E6.
Classic move. Yeah, I love it. And now what about E6? Is that anything now that we don't have any pressure left on that?
That's actually pretty nice. I like the idea. I do like the idea of E6. And you put some 97 choices in there. Big in the chat. If I twirl to the left, this move will trigger his anti-theft. If I move to the right, my combination will be a delight. From Bigfoot here. DJ Bigfoot in the chat. That's right. That's
I love it. The rhymes.
That's right. Clip and ship. They both twirl it. Oh, I missed that. I missed it. Dang. I missed it. Because they both twirl to the same side. Which means I think they're both right-handed. I missed it. Dang. I missed the legendary twirl chat.
I'm not very good at this with these. The problem is these headphones. I need to get better headphones so I can twirl.
Thank you, Shen.
So E6 though, is E6 a real thing? Could I just take and move my rook and let you take on F8?
Well, he's played King E4. I like this though.
Yeah, cool move. We've seen a lot of really active kings and E6 preventing white from ever getting that in.
I don't know here. Yeah, the engine likes black. And I think the reason for it is you can't do anything. You can't push. Look at this. Look at him taking control of the squares, too. You can't do anything. G4, okay, knight to D5. Right, knight D5, maybe back to bishop up. Yeah, he backs it up. But black is now the one with initiative. Rook C8. I mean, just improve the position. Improve the position.
I mean, yeah, that's why the movie 5 isn't played that often in the Grunfeld, because if black does get control of these light squares, it's not happy. That's why I was kind of like jonesing to play the movie 6 to stop this from just being good for black. But that's exactly what white did. White went to try to capture some action on the white squares. Now, you know, you can imagine a rook getting to C6 one day or the knight coming to F4, and black has fair play of his own as well.
And knight F4, yeah, this is nice. I like it. I like it from black's standpoint here. We do have some Grunfeld activity that is very, very common in the Grunfeld, obviously. I mean, if we get rid of this knight, I see Min's point. We can create a huge pass pawn here now, which you have to pay attention to. Pass pawn should be kept under lock and key, like Aaron Nimzovich says, right? My system. So you need to push through this. We need to get this, and he needs to keep this under lock and key. But maybe rook to G2. Best defense is behind the pawn, but we can't actually get there right now. So the question is, what do we do? Maybe this is passive. So he plays King B7. King B7. Yeah, he pushes it. Pass pawn. It must be pushed. It's there. And he's trying the behind defense here. Best offense and defense for a pass pawn is behind it. So rook E2. Maybe rook E1 then. Well, now rook E2 though. Well, maybe not now. Bishop E5. Check. Move around. Check, check, check.
Draw. Do we have time to take that pawn off? Well, it looks like David said yes.
He did.
He's not afraid.
Yeah, he took that. That boy
Okay, but now
is
rook
gone.
g7 is the intent of Min. He's
It's
trying
a
to
big
get his
move.
rook into that beautiful square.
That's a huge move.
So what
That's
do
a
we do
huge
against
move.
that?
I don't know. That's why I'm about to turn the engine on because like this is a hard one. Rook
maybe
a4 check or king
and-
c6. Really? King c6? Wow, it works too. So this doesn't work. Why? I mean, because rook g7, I have e7 too. This is my whole idea. Is to go rook here and push the pawn. So I'm curious to know what happens after I just put the rook here and push. No matter what you do, almost like what happens on rook g7. It's very interesting. Very interesting.
I was
Rook
wondering the
G7 and
same
push the
thing.
pawn.
Maybe there was something with rook a4 check.
Yeah,
and
maybe
then,
some rook a4 or something strange
But
in
then
there.
what? You could play
Right.
king.
You're right.
Even going back, it didn't seem like it was that bad. But he
Yeah.
plays rook d1, which by the way looks pretty menacing too, because now you're cutting off the king, and starting rook d7. Same
then
idea,
rook
but the king
d6 and
can't even
push.
get into the action.
Right. That's Double Jerry says he sacked the bishop for the pawn. But then, I mean, I have the piece. He does have the 2 pawns, so it probably is that. Maybe it was sacking there. Are we going to take a draw? You want to draw, bro? You want to draw? He's like, yeah, bro. Let's
There
get
it
out
is.
of here. Call it.
Okay.
It is what it is. Rook d7, bishop f6, e7, king d7. King d7. Yeah, that's kind of annoying, huh?
Hello, our friend Sicilian. As we got one of those Nimzovich lines that you mentioned.
Man, I hate this opening for black. I'm not even going to lie. Like this, when you're playing this from the white side, and there's theory now that I know because like I got tired of facing it. Well, only Min plays it, but like looking through some files, I was like, oh, this is how you play it. But it's a very strange Sicilian. But I think Min is the best at it in the world. In fact, I mean, I don't see anybody else play this. So like, the only one that plays it is Min. But Min is a very, very strong player with this very strange Sicilian. Very strange one. It's called the Nimzovich Sicilian.
Yeah, we can talk a little bit about why it's so strange in another game. But basically, usually in the Sicilian, you're trying to stop your opponent from playing a quick e5. Right?
Why?
And in this line, you don't really prevent that. It's kind of a melange of the Alekhine and the Sicilian, which are 2 provocative openings.
Yeah, he's a very provocative player with the black pieces. With white, he plays London. So like, for no provocative at all. And Torre as well. Bishop openings, what I like to call it. Does this favor Min at shorter time controls? Absolutely. The shorter the time gets, the worse it's going to be for you. He's 3209, right? There's like a few people on chess.com rated that high in bullet chess, right? So it's very scary when the time gets lower. So you want to get your shots in now if you can, because bullet could be a whole different story against Min.
That's right. And that's exactly what David's trying to do here as he kind of amps up the pressure in this position. He's got more space. Way more space. Black's pieces look awkward, right?
This looks gross. Like, why play this Sicilian? Why play this one? Like, what is that? Look at the pieces. But, of course, everything's equal. And just like, I mean, you're fine. Yeah, you're fine. What?
Yeah, of
Man,
all the Sicilians.
Great.
Of all the Sicilians, you can't even take on e4. That's right. You're showing us these arrows just get mated.
This is crazy. 94, and I'm already threatening to take twice on f6.
Yeah, you can't castle. What are you gonna do? Queen d8?
I don't know what this is. Or Queen d8. Let me see.
No,
and it says bishop c6, bishop c6, and rook f8 or knight c6. Wow, those are your choices. Give up a pawn or play bishop c6. But I think even then, that gives that doesn't really. No, that does. That is still a pawn. However you look at it, I'm getting something out of this. Bishop c6. You see, Min's in the think tank for real here. David's been playing very strong. He finds bishop c6. You can take, but I wonder if there's a 95 in between. No, there's not. You can take this. Knight takes. If queen takes, you do bishop f6. Pawn takes, knight takes. Bishop takes, queen takes. And that's it. That's it. If you take knight takes, bishop takes f6, there's no in between on either square because you have bishop d4. So after takes, knight takes again on f6. Very nice. All right, so you just take on c6. Boom. Take with the bishop, not the knight, and then takes and takes. But apparently this is not enough. Like, how is the eval bar only 0.9? Chess is such a hard game. Like, what the heck is this?
For white. This is great
is
for
ridiculous.
White. Rook g8, and I guess knight
you go
d4 coming.
g3. Yeah, I mean, I guess he has. I mean, this is just crazy. As a human standpoint, it's insane. That is insane.
It is surprising that it's not just crushing.
It's not. Yeah, it's just not crushing.
But you know what? Necessity is the mother of invention, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, you got to do it. You got to do bishop c6. You don't want to lose too much.
And he goes for it. He does go for it.
Yeah.
He took with the queen instead. So now what makes this different? He can take on g2 with the queen?
He can take, well, not really.
No, but he has rook G8. And now the G2's hit twice.
True. So you can't.
So he gets the pawn back. Right, he gets the pawn back. But I'm gonna just castle queenside.
But at what cost? Exactly. I'm gonna castle queenside, so I'm gaining an extra tempe.
Right, and rook E8, rook E1. I mean, yeah, there we go. Rook E1, and then maybe bishop D5 at the right moment. Knight D7, queen H4.
So you have a pawn too. I mean, I'll take your H pawn.
Hey man, take. Same. I got a passer.
Yeah, exactly. My pawn might be stronger than yours.
This is so provocative. Like, how is this not just crushing? Wow.
And the other thing is, white could consider what happens if we play rook G1. I mean, is it obvious there? Because you're going to get the 2 rooks and I'm going to get the queen. But I kind of like the queen in this line because you can't get your king out of the way.
You're right. I actually like that a lot. I do like rook G1. It does give up the 2, but I do like rook G1 because there's a lot of pieces still on the board. The king is kind of weak. Pawns are loose. Very playable.
It's still in the position, right? So the queen G4 now played.
Said not today, bro. Queen F2, no. Queen H7.
Queen H7. What's up with knight F6?
He's gonna knight F6. Jeez, queen H6.
We don't have a lot of squares left.
Right, we ain't got a lot of squares for that queen. You also have H3, maybe. H3 get you a square or 2. Where do you go? Queen F2 is also possible, but I mean, again, castling queenside.
Yeah, queen F2. You're right. Once you castle queenside, a lot of the juice has left the position. He has taken the pawn. He's hungry. Lunchtime.
Time to eat. Queen takes. He can take as well with check first, and then try knight F6. Very possible, but I think that's provocative.
True, I have both options.
Yeah, I think rook F1 there is going to be annoying to face. You have more precision that you need now because of the rook coming to the F file. But you also down a pawn, so it's like, can you get away with it, or if not, you down a pawn still.
Look at this intense stare from Minh. Not something we see that often from him.
Wow,
calculating. This is the difference
forehead cam.
Yeah, this is like the difference between a 5-minute game and a 3-minute game, James. I don't think he would ever do this in a 3-minute game.
Absolutely not.
No, this is my minute to think. Should I take on F4 or should I play knight F6 check first?
He's tapping into the twirl game there. Twirl is very strong. He's tapping in, activating through twirls here. Calculating, and knight F6 played. Queen H6, king E7. F5, play quickly, take on F5. If you play rook F1, I have queen G5. That might have been not a blunder, but probably not the greatest. Mega brain charge in, exactly. Mega brain charge there. King B1 maybe, right? You don't fully castle until you play king B1. There it is. King B1, very nice. And of course, queen G5 check was very annoying. And also rook H8, I can get out of the way. I just back it up. Bishop B3. Yeah. Rook F1, rook E1, rook F1, rook E1. This one. Queen E3. Minh's position is loose. It may be equal, but Minh has a loose position. There's lots of tempi. Yeah, it's harder to play.
Harder to play in blitz, and also he's got an extra minute. Does white?
Very loose. I mean, you have stuff like rook E1, queen G5, queen H3 with the threat of rook E6, pawn takes, queen E6, queen F7 mate. It's nasty. It's gross chess here. Like there's so much going on. You play queen D2, get out the way. Going to this side of the board probably. How does he still have hair? Yeah, right. Yeah, the way they twirl, maybe in that spot, right? Like maybe not in that spot. Probably less hair in that. And that's only that spot that they twirl in. Just a little less hair. Rook E1. So again, this sack is possible, but we need the queen to be here for it to do it. And now C4 is maybe not a threat. Yeah, it's a threat right now because of this. Queen.
What's going on with queen A5? Does our queen get anywhere juicy there?
I like it. This is I thought this is why you went queen D2. There it is, queen A5, yeah. Queen A5, rook here. Queen here, I mean. That's a good move.
Yeah, just get them where they're meant to be there on F1 and E1, right? Like white's moves are just a little more obvious, even though the engine likes black, but it seems clear that black's moves are a little bit more difficult to find. So that is not reflected when you see your eval bar. how difficult a move is to find.
100% here.
Tells
Yeah.
you what's up.
Right. They're like, oh, the Evo bar. Oh, it's easy. It's definitely not. Like, definitely not easy at all. I mean, there's no way that I would feel like this is an equal position. If I'm playing white here, I'm like, oh, this is all day. Look at his king, right? And then you have always pressure. I mean, maybe queen back to D2, let him play C4, and then put the queen on G5. There's just all kind of tactics here. All ways that black can go wrong. I mean, so many ways. Yeah, I like this queen D2 move. Just reroute, go queen G5, pin the knight.
Reroute. Yeah, that queen has rerouted herself quite a few times. She's getting her workout in.
Getting her workout in, right. Look at that. Eval bar going nuts now.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Bishop A4 was not the move, in fact. It was queen G5. It was probably queen G5 once again. And I think Minh spotted that and immediately played knight D5. Immediately, no, bro. Not today. But queen G5 was definitely strong.
Spotted. Queen G5, what a nice in between her. Yes.
Yeah, but it was the same idea as going this way. But it was Minh opened it up for him. He just kind of missed it, moving very fast. Trolling chess championship. That's right. We just need a commentator tutorial. Yeah, you're right, bro. I got you. Hold on. Let me I got these new locks in, you know. Yeah. Let me start whirling them. Man shaking his head. Yeah, it's a tough one. It's a tough position again from a human standpoint. But the engine's like, nah, this ain't tough at all. The engine has definitely switched into Minh's favor by a lot.
Yeah, they have. I mean, I think it was easier for white to play for a while, but missing queen G5, unfortunately, and Minh said no second chances today.
That's it. I gave you a chance.
On your first try.
That first try. Come on. Rook B2. Is that too much? It may be. But it probably was a move.
He just played queen B6. There. Okay. So what's going on now?
Nice little trade. Take.
Well, now after knight takes b6, you're protecting that rook with the other rook.
A little shake and bake.
He said no pure endgame. He wants to keep the rook on the board. Okay. Try to help that pawn on h4. Cause some damage.
Okay, nice c3's coming. King c1 out the way.
I know, I'm scared here, though. I think, like, this could go any way. 4 seconds left for white, so probably going to prefer black, but that pawn is fast.
Very fast pawn. That's right. Yeah, and the rook's under. Whoa, 2 seconds still. Hold on, David.
2 seconds left.
2 seconds.
No.
And 1 second increment
left
in there.
For Minh.
All right.
Let's see, 93 h6. Now, eventually, this type of position, the black pawns need to get their turn to advance and cause some havoc. White, on the other hand, needs to get his kick into the game, which he just did. It'd be great to get the bishop on a square where you could defend h7, thus releasing our h1 rook. So he's going to try to go bishop e4 here, and he did it. And that is big news because now the rook is free to play.
Yikes. Looking tough for Minh. Looking tough. Come on, man. Come on, man. The ace pawn scary, right? Man, anything can happen. Look at this, right? Eval barking the workout, boy. Reps. Up and down. Up and down.
Yeah.
Get them reps in. Get the reps in.
Oh, whoa. What's going on here?
A draw? Oh, wait. This may not be.
Cut off the king.
No.
Oh, he's going to cut off the king now. The
Dang,
king can't
bro.
rook e4 is so instructive, guys. How many people saw that move, rook e4? You got to cut off the king. Makes life so easy for you. Study your end games. Get that tactics work.
It hurts. It hurts, chat. It hurts. And he's going to push. Yep, push. And then we get the rook around and we check, or I didn't even need to check. Put the rook in, and then you put the rook up or king around. Yeah, king up. Easy.
Now, guess what? If that king were one file closer, this would be a dead draw.
That's right.
Exactly
king had to get
why
to C2, C7.
David knew this like the back of his hand. That's why he played rook e4. Would you guys have played rook e4 in an endgame? If the answer is no, then keep studying those endings so you can play like the best. Amazing.
Devoretsky, Rook in Game chapter number 2. All right, there's Rook in Game 1, 2, and 3. Probably chapter number 2. That one's in.
And for those of you who don't have the book and you have a premium membership on chess.com, there are some great endgame drills and
those drills.
Yep, good stuff. I bet you that's in there. That's a really iconic endgame that must be in there.
Have you done the drills on Chesscom?
I've done the one where you like play against a computer in different end games to make sure that you know how to do it.
Yeah.
And there's some good ones.
Oh yeah, for sure. I've seen a lot of good ones in there. A lot of good ones. Even ones. There was one that was like playing a position that was like a rook. It was rook and pawns versus rook and pawns, not like 3 and 4. It was like 6 pawns, right? So it actually gives you that practice you actually need. I highly recommend it.
Yeah, it's great. And sometimes it's an end game that you think is totally winning, but then you start playing it against the computer and you're like, oh, this is kind of frustrating. So it proves that you really know it.
Yeah, I've seen that. When the computer, you're like, oh, this is winning, and then you lose or like draw. This computer is insanely strong. Find the resources you can't find. 94. I like this for Minh. Now, Minh actually, I think he obviously has to step it up. We got to get some games off here, and nobody was expecting David Paravyan to be as strong as he is right now. I see somebody in the chat said that about him being very strong. Yeah, he took out a lot of players to make it this far, and Minh is standing in his way, but also Minh is exceptionally strong.
Yeah, he's been playing some great chess today, though. Very inspired. Both of the players. I mean, this is only a 1-point lead, so no way we're counting out Minh yet. In fact, I like his position here as white.
Absolutely.
And I think his
strong piece.
Time management, I think, is a bit better than David, so that could create some issues for Paravyan in the later rounds when it gets to 1 minute. So I really feel like this match is still a toss-up.
Oh, definitely. Toss-up matchup for sure. My favorite is Minh, especially in the bullet portion. I'm taking Minh 6-2. Like in score-wise, definitely like a 6-2 for me. That's just his bullet is very ridiculous, 3,200. But I mean, you can't count David out. Even somebody says in the chat that he played well in the qualifiers of the Fisher Random. In fact, so he did really well there. That's interesting.
Somebody asked about the chat. Why is it 1/2? Don't worry, Dwight. That's going to get updated momentarily. It is a 1-point lead right now for David Paravyan with a 1/2 point for Minh. And Danya, yes, he did play in the qualifier. He did not make it, unfortunately, yesterday. Neither did JX, who was in the chat with us earlier.
Chef Jeff.
Yeah, we also lost Duda and Benjamin Bach. But guess what? There's another qualifier tomorrow. So maybe your faves will make it through.
Yeah, there's another qualifier tomorrow. My favorites were Minh, who's made it this far, and Daniel Nerditsky, right? So the big homie. So hopefully Nerditsky can qualify tomorrow. I can't see him. Oh, that's Little Peter from Charlotte Chess Center, guys. Say hi to Little Peter because he didn't hit the gym today, obviously. So he's in the chat.
Accountability coach now. By the way, knight a5.
Yep.
Traits of queens. Bishop's going to try to live. Yeah. Hello, Peter. Charlotte Chess Center. We've also got Coach Angel NYC. There's a lot of schools and different workplaces that are on holiday today because it's Veterans Day. You're a veteran, James. So thanks for being here with us, working when you could be going around eating as many free meals as you want.
It's gonna be later. Yeah, relaxing and chilling, right? I'm having a good time with the chat. How you doing today, chat? Happy Veterans Day. BJH is a veteran as well. I didn't think he was gonna call you out. Oh yeah, we're gonna call you out. We're gonna call you out every time. Pete. I'm rooting for Jeffrey to win the other qualifier. Oh yeah, Jeffrey played too. So definitely Jeffrey's a favorite of mine too. I didn't even know. I didn't know Jeffrey played. For some reason, we didn't see his game. No, we did actually. They played yesterday. Yeah, in fact, I just was like, oh yeah, Nerditsky, right? But definitely Jeffrey. So Chef Jeff and Nerditsky for tomorrow. I like to have two picks. So we got 2 picks for tomorrow. Good luck, boys. Nerditsky. Chess Weeb and Bach too. So now we got 4 picks. 4 picks. Chess Weeb, Bach, Nerditsky, and Jeffrey.
Look at those superfluous knights. I don't mind them, though. I feel like in this case, they're a lot better than usual, partly because the knight on e4 is also protected by the pawn on f3. So it's not like the knight on d6 is truly pinned down. In fact, it could go to f5, cause some havoc over there.
Absolutely. They can go to f5, very strong. I like Minh's position, though. Very active. Pieces look good. Kind of annoying for black. Look at this bishop. Is this a bishop? What is this? What do you even call that, right? And the beautiful knight is definitely restricting it.
Terrible.
Really nice.
Indeed.
Right, terrible. Come on, Jeff. Hair play in sync. Oh, they are. They in sync. Look at that. I caught it live for a second, bro. Look at it. He twirled like so much. It looked like he got spikes coming out his head there. Like, kind of funny. He did a little head bob, and I saw 2 spikes coming out of his hair, which is the parts where he twirls at.
Oh, that's a move. Rook A4 saving the day.
Yeah, hitting the
trying
knight.
to create some kind of if we could just solidify that knight, life would be very happy for white. But black doesn't want to make that happen. Black trying to keep the game active because from a strategic point of view, it's horrible for black. Strategically, it's bankrupt.
Right. Bankrupt, yeah. Knight D6. That was a strong move. Rook A4 is really strong. Get men down on time.
Now we get a couple options here. We could play Rook A1 and Rook D1. Or we could just take the pawn on G4, which is what he chose to do.
Yeah, it's looking good now.
But white's got to be good because the B pawn is going to be annoying. Like, how are you going to defend against that?
And literally, I could just push it 1, 2, 3, and then move the rook. I got free pushes here. Now bishop F8 is going to stop. I'm also F7's hanging. Like everything is hanging, and I got a fast B pawn. Wait a second here. It's just a dub.
It looks terrible.
There's got to be.
It looks absolutely awful for black. How is he going to get some play here? We know he's so good at defending. But what? Is he maybe Rook G3? No, then King F2.
I thought bishop F8 would be played, but then knight takes, maybe bishop C5. But I mean, I'm just getting a pawn. Okay, knight G5. Okay, you get E3. I got you. King F2, bishop C5. Yeah, whatever. So he takes it. I mean, you got to take, right? He in the think tank here.
Yeah.
Okay.
He would take.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you know what? Maybe if takes, there was Rook B8 and then knight E6, James.
Knight E6, yeah. And King G7, knight E6. Sheesh.
Yeah. So he was going to lose a piece that way. So that's what he missed.
This
and
is
is why.
Let you know how hard this position was.
Yep. So white's going to win this one, I think. Plenty of
time.
Big time advantage.
He's trying to last few seconds. King F1, step out the way. Both twirling it here. Yeah, they both twirling. Yeah, this is the Twirl Championship. Welcome to the Twirl Championship. Speed Twirl Championship. He's on the flag. Ooh, that was 1 second there. Making it difficult. There we go. The white peoples. Oh, wait, what? Wait a second. Oh, he just hung that boy. Oh, yeah, and then he hung right back. There it is. With the laugh there, the chuckle. Oh, man, right.
Not his best game, but very well played by Min. And yeah, that was kind of funny at the end because it looked like Min had lost as his opponent started laughing and Min put his head in his hand. Just goes to show you can't tell how they feel just by looking at their faces. Okay. Same Nimzovich Sicilian that you do not fancy for black.
Man, I mean, he played the same line too as well. We actually have a scientist in the chat that says hair twirling actually creates a piezoelectric, I ain't never heard that one in my life, charge that has been shown to increase synaptic firing in the brain. Bro. Gotta get some hair there, man. I don't know about that one.
I want to see the peer-reviewed
I gotta see
the
reviews. You know what I mean? He sounds convincing. Sounds convincing, right? But we're gonna have to check that one. Can we get a fact check?
We're very serious about that here.
Right.
All right. So what's up here? Queenside castles. I like white as we do in this Nimzovich Sicilian. It looks like fun and games for white. Bishop D6 white. That's why King on C1 is a bummer because otherwise we could play like, I don't know, knight G6, something like that.
Right.
Knight D7.
Right.
You do have that in-between move. Bishop takes F4 check.
Which could be played right now. Dr. Big says hair twirling causes hair gel on your fingertip. Very nice. From Dr. Big. Great job. Great job.
Peer reviewed by chat, says Scully178. Hey, chat is pretty smart, I must say.
Peer review. Yeah, chat sometimes is 5,500 elo or 500 elo. There's never in between. It's either one or the other, 5,500 or 500. Just depends on the day.
I think they're doing well today.
I think they're great today. Absolutely. 5,500 kind of day.
Chaydoc says on average, people who don't twirl their hair end up dying.
Wow.
Good point.
Nice.
Right.
Thanks, Chaydoc. Dr. Che-Doc as well. Dr. Che-Doc in the chat.
Knight e4. This one looks, a little tiny advantage for white based on time.
Yeah, absolutely. I even like e5, rook d6. I mean, this is just pleasant to play. That's what they say in the books. Oh, it's a pleasant position to play. A pleasant position to play for white. But okay. Right, that's what they say, right? Very pleasant. And white has the space. Rook d7, stuff like this. e5. I mean, feels like I have space.
You got to play rook d8. Is there any kind of tactic here? Rook takes d8, rook takes d8, queen d8. Your back rank is weak, but it looks like I got everything under control.
You got everything under control there. Everything is under control.
Well, if that's the case, what are you going to do here? Queen d2, maybe? Kind of rest the file back?
h4?
h4, h6. Okay. Yeah. Not a lot here. e5 has been played. Now rook d6, your move from earlier, James, I think is
big move.
The intention, which is why I think maybe black's going to take and play rook d8.
He did not, though. He actually went b5, but that allows rook d6 with... Is he trying to bait him into doing this? Like, give me the file or something? No, he's not. So he's just... g2's hanging. Queen f3. What a move. Like, yeah, double the pawns. Yeah. He didn't take it, though. But definitely passivity or passive moves here from Minh in this position as we kind of see this not going our way. g4, g5. I mean, where are the pieces for the king side?
I know, right? Those pieces have been shuttled to the side. We could play for something like queen to d2 here.
Right.
Looking at rook d7.
Queen d2, rook d7, right.
But is
Lots
it
of
enough?
ideas swinging this way.
Will this be enough for the win?
That's a great question. These pawns are fast. How fast are these? g4, g5 is 2 moves.
Don't forget, white also has the time edge.
Oh, we do.
So,
we do.
We've got a little nice cushion there as well, as David tries to figure out how to push your edge here. The thing, why does white have an edge? Well, white has an edge because he controls the only open file on the board, and he dominates it, not just with the rook, but the queen is ready to jump onto it as well. And that just gives him control of the position.
By the way, he's played g4, and then he plays queen e4. He does not. I mean, g5 was like, this is why you play g4. g5. Okay. G4 and queen e4 takes. Now there's no g5.
I think he's going to play queen d3 here, maybe. Well, no, then there's c4.
Yeah, you're right. And then c3 to follow.
And don't forget h4 is hanging. My bad. h4 is hanging. So
h4 hanging. Yeah, he played h5, c4 anyway. Who's striking first?
I thought black was going to play rook d8 somehow, but instead black is going for complications. f4, look at that grip.
There's no checks yet, though. There's no checks yet, but it is annoying. G4 is hanging.
Exactly. G4 is hanging now.
Maybe just go F5 because there's no checks. But wait a second. Takes. Oh, check rook D1. Got you. Yeah. Check rook D1. I'm good.
And that's no concern. And now we're attacking C8 and we want to play rook D7.
Rook D7, he's trying to do this. Check and take. A little clever move. So E6, but then, I have to block. Oh. Wow, that's a good move.
Good play by black. Rook E8. Look at that defense.
Yeah, you had to go rook D1. That was a great move from Minh. Queen G5, take. We go back to D5. B4, E6 play. I'm about to snatch these. I take, you take. Same. Maybe Queen B5 first, a little in between, just in case. See, whatever. FB3 was good. 12 derby.
Could go anyway,
Chess twirls for itself. Yeah, what's he got? That's funny. Opposite side castling is so much fun. It is. In fact, whoever gets to the king first is going to win. That is usually the case. Opposite side twirling. The chat is on fire today. The chat is on fire.
Reed agrees. These guys are literally pulling their hair out.
Yeah, right. That one spot, man, is just no hair over time. Only one spot. Yeah, I'm bold. Only in one spot, though.
This is pretty magical, I must say.
Yeah.
David's hair is sticking up as he's pulling him out of his skull.
Pulling his hair up, thinking. Like, man, what's wrong with your hair? You just waking up? No, I was playing chess. Like, what? Oh, I'm not playing any chess. If that's how it's making you, I think I'm good, bro. I think I'm good.
All right, what's going to happen here?
push
Those pawns are fast, but black's got more of them. Who's going to get there first? Is it just going to be a draw? Both sides could win also. I mean, I like white because those pawns just come at you so fast.
I do.
Luckily for black, Queen
I
C6
like
check. The king is in time to stop the pawn. So
Queen
that's
C8
not a worry quite yet.
I think he could go towards him. Yeah, and he does. That's a smart decision. B4 with Queen C5 being the move. Queen C5. Maybe you check and push. I always check first. We got to get out of check. And draw. Probably repeat. Oh, wait a second. That was a pawn. He definitely just grabbed that boy. Uh-oh. Minh going for the win.
Oh, yeah. I think it still should be a draw. Huh.
Yeah, me too. I don't really see it.
But he's going to try. He only's got 3 seconds, though. Does white.
See it. Check. King up. 1 second. Ooh, we made that boy with no time. Push. Check.
But look at the pawns getting
move.
closer.
Wait.
You're going to go, black. Where's Minh going to go? Now they're both down to 4 seconds. And there it is. I think that's a draw by repetition. And he's frustrated. Yep. He did not want that threefold.
I mean, he got out of there.
He didn't want the threefold. But what a tight match. As we're at 2-2. We said it was going to be tight, and it looks like we are right. We're going to take a quick break as we get in to the final 2 3-minute games. And then everyone's favorite bullet portion.
Let's go.
Stay with us.
Your subscription makes shows like this possible, which is why our Twitch subscribers will never see ads on chess.com. Connect your chess.com account and Twitch account at go.chess.com/connectaccounts, and bang, boom, voila, you're done. 100% ad-free bliss forevermore. Whether you're following our events on site or on stream, type the command connect in the chat, and thank you for helping bring these shows to life.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Speed Chess Championships as we have a tense final right now between Paravyan and Minh. They are tied up as we continue our 3-minute games. One of these players is going to become the chess twirling champion of the world.
That's
And
right. That's right.
They're also going to get a spot into the coveted Speed Chess Championship, or rather, a coveted spot into the Speed Chess Championship.
That's exactly right. As the games are kicking off right now, and these guys are absolute next level at their hair twirl game, but they stop for a minute. They always stop in like the beginning just to get, the feet set and the right hair movement, make sure everything is cool, and then they start twirling here. What is this opening? Oh, Torre, but
looks good for white.
Right, already out the O.
I love it.
Here.
The O, it's beautiful. Queenside castles, just come on. You got more pawns in the center, but look at my development.
Come on, bro. And you're gonna have to kick me back with some pawn moves. That's what he does. He pawn moves first. Castle queenside first, though. Still gives me the option of queen h6 and queen d5, which is played. I think you already in trouble, bro. What is this? Oh, he giving it up for initiative. That's what you're saying. Okay. Okay, I see it. I see it. Maybe knight c3 then, so I can take with the pawn. The knight, and queen h6. There it is. Very nice for Minh. And then I can take here and I can do queen h6 at the same time. Very nice.
Oh, that's fantastic. Let's see what Black do. Too greedy.
I don't believe in it. You're going to have to get somebody else with the okie doke.
Minh doesn't either. Minh does not believe either. We got no believers here.
I don't believe in it, says Minh. You're going to have to get somebody else with the little okie doke. Not today. Rook d3 is nasty. Very, very cool stuff. After rook f3, knight f6 is going to be very bad if it e6. All right, so bishop e6 himself.
Yeah,
rook d3. Bishop takes rook h3 mate. Yikes. It's gross. You got to move the bishop out.
The attacker gets attacked.
Exactly right. Relentless attacking style. The hunter becomes the hunted.
This was not what I expected.
Yeah, of course. This is a Minlay London system move is what I call that. He loves the end game here. He loves the end games, and he's comfortable playing the London system end games, which become very boring but very good for white. Very solid structure, right? So he was ready to just trade, and I got the pawn. He says too as well.
Here we go. What is Black going to do now? Is he going to take on d5? Then I think that would have just let us into the game with tempo. So I'm not sure he really wants to do that. Bishop takes d5.
He plays knight b4. I saw this move too as well. Engine says that is not a move, but let's think about why. Calculation here. There's nothing that stands out that's immediate. Now there is mate, so we have to deal with this. I think you have to take this first. I think you have to take
okay.
this.
So start with taking.
Right. So he takes back.
What if we just play normal moves, like just like bishop on d3?
Bishop d3, right? And
then just line up like with h4, h5.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. I love it. h4, h5. Beautiful.
Life comes at you fast.
All right, life comes at you fast. h4, h5 takes, and queen e5 hitting e6 and rook h8. It's a very nasty type of play. Looks like a dangerous attack that Black is about to walk right into. You can do the Bobby Fischer here with bishop a2, but don't nobody care about this pawn. Nobody care about this pawn at all.
That's the problem. You need to take the pawn, move your bishop back, move your queen to the a file, and then try to mate me. And that is just very long-winded.
H5 anyway.
Rook c5 was played to try to take at least some of the steam out of this h4, h5 idea.
Very spicy. He saw that coming too. David, incredible defender, was able to find rook c5 and g5 because he knew your idea. He knew what you were going to do. So he actually played rook c5, g5. Also, counterattacking himself. His defensive skills, his resourcefulness is why he's playing for this spot. He's,
that's why these players are so good.
It's incredible. Incredible.
They never go down without a fight.
Yeah, because he's swinging right back at Minh like nothing happened. Look at this. G5, you see this a lot in Sicilians. This is a Torre attack, but there's lots of Sicilians with the H-pawn push where you do end up with this G5 thing. King's Indian as well. The bishop on G7, G6, G5 idea. Very nice. E5, he's not going to fall for it, but it does open up some lines. It does open up the line.
Hey, if it's a trick and it's positionally solid, you just go for it.
You just move it, right? You just do it. I understand, Jen. I understand.
Guys, I did not call this an Idorf. I noticed that pawn was on A7. It just moved to A5.
It definitely wasn't an Idorf here. E5. Wow, how do you make progress as men here? Interesting. This is not. I mean, because there's a B5 option that I don't like. Maybe queen takes A5 though. Queen takes A5, but then B4 anyway. Yeah, I don't know. But then queen B4, take. I think I'm okay. The question is, what do I do though? What do I do now? It's a very good question.
Well, C3 was Min's choice here. Now what? Queen E5, or do you go A4?
Queen E5. Queen A4 I like for white because bishop C2, and I have queen D4 at some point. Yeah, maybe he does go bishop B4, check in E5.
But he chose none of the above. Played queen to D6.
Right.
Kind of keeping some pressure on the D3 square. And that file, rather, maybe lining up to play rook D8 in some scenarios. Or, rook C3 and queen A3 if we want to get really spicy.
Ooh, a spice master right there. That's a lot of spice. That's a lot of spice. Queen to D6 here. Men definitely need to come up with some moves here, but I like that he's up on time. A4 seems like a very risky move because it's a weak pawn. Bishop B3 played. Look at that. But bishop C2, we tuck and roll here. Everything's defended. And rook takes. Very nice. Very nice. Take everything. Rook D7. I like white.
Yeah, I do, especially considering the time scenario. Bishop takes C2, king C2. As you point out, that D7 square is key. So he's great move. One of the things that great players are so adept at is admitting when they're wrong. They're just like, okay, I'm not going to trade the bishops. I'm just going to keep them on and guard that D7 square.
All right,
high class move there.
Very high class. It also says that I messed up there, and you go back and it's admitting the tempo, giving it back to the opponent. But if they can't do anything about it, right? You are playing a human too as well, so it's tough. And no time though for David. No time.
Yeah, I know. Seeing these great defensive moves on so little time while twirling with his left hand.
This man's
right
an acrobat.
hand to the mouth. Look at that.
That man could do a lot of things at one time.
Look, and now they both have 7 seconds left, and they're both still twirling their hair. It's insane. What is going on here?
Right. You can start twirling. They could be twins. You're right.
1 second left. Come on now, David. You got to get both hands on the mouse.
Both hands on the mouse, bro. Hey, my guy. You're losing time twirling, bro. You're losing time. Stop twirling. Stop twirling, bro. He's losing time. Oh, man. Rick check. Oh, it almost works. G4. I mean, but he's not going to fall for it. He's not going to fall for it. Yeah.
No way. So position should be a draw, but with 3 seconds left for each side, there are no shoulds.
That's not going to be no draw here. And not here with this time control.
No, it still could be a draw just by chance that they just swipe all the pieces off the board.
He almost flagged. Yeah. Ooh, he almost flagged. Ooh, man, they are playing with this time here.
Perilously close to flaggy, but now also perilously close to just losing all your pawns. As Min looks like he might be taking the lead in the match.
It looks like he's going to take the lead here, as long as he doesn't hang anything.
There it is. He's got 2 extra pawns. How did this even happen? It was so equal just a moment ago, but look, he gave one of them up.
The bar.
But the good news for Minh is that it's still a very good pawn. So we might only have one now, but
that is true. Oh, he takes. Rook takes. Oh, he got him. Oh, he couldn't go Rook B. Yes. He couldn't go here because the tactics is everywhere. They're everywhere.
They are everywhere. What's going to happen? Oh, he's trying to line up for Rook D1.
Rook D1, King F6. I'm in there. Rook D1, Bishop F5 after the little check. Hit him there and splitting check. No, that's a draw. That's beautiful. There's no check. Wow.
This will do it.
No check. He's still playing on though.
Wait, what?
Okay. Stalemate attempt. Queen takes a stalemate.
Oh my gosh. Wow. What a great try. They never give up.
They never die, right? A lot of y'all would have took the rook there. Oh, youngest rook. Stalemate.
There it is. The first lead of the match. Well, I guess that's not totally true.
This is right. Yes, true.
Win was one who started with the
Yeah,
win, I think.
David,
and then
yeah,
David won one. Okay. But the first lead in a while, as they have been drawing a couple of games in a row. And here we have it. Another
going back and
Nimzovich,
forth.
Sicilian.
Another one. He loves this Sicilian. I mean, he plays this every single time. Every single time. Free rook, right? That was great. How many games have in this within the 3-0? We have 4 3-0 games. So
This is it.
This is the last one. This is the last 3. Yeah.
And then we go into our bullet.
The bullet.
Amanda Brooks says Eric Rosen would be proud because he's so good at setting up those stalemates out of nowhere.
He is. It's tricky. Very. Whoa! Wait a second. Oh, Queen D4 or B5. Right. Yeah. Minh not about to just hang a fork like that. He wasn't. He didn't. It was a mate threat, so he had to come back. He couldn't take the rook, but he's also threatening knight D6 right now. Look at this knight. Like, where did this knight go to? I mean, look at the reroute from the knight here.
Rook D8, stopping all the funny business. But what about Queen G3?
I was just saying that. Yeah, Queen G3. And then hitting knight D6 forces a bishop F8 and maybe Queen E5, rook G8 there.
Yeah, or
the king's in the center, though.
Yeah, and you could also sacrifice because there's still that mate on B2. So maybe that's why.
Yeah.
You could have just like defended and then played rook D6.
Right. Beautiful. G4, I like this move. Minh does not like this at all. I understand. I mean, the king's in the center. King's in the center here. Where do you put your king? Maybe just tuck and roll like hand castle. That takes a lot.
I think he's struggling with black, James. I feel like this opening, I just don't like it. Also, we know that from his games against Sarana that David is just really well poised to meet these Sicilians, and he enjoys it.
That's true.
So,
in fact, especially this one.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he's like, I mean, this is so fun to play for white. I mean, look at this. F4, rook E1. My knight is an absolute beast here. Maybe rook D4. There it is. I understand. He about to sack. Like, hey, man, look. Oh, but C3. Yeah, and he plays it. That's a tough move. That's a tough move. Rook D5 now. But at least I'm threatening this. But that's it, really. And then rook D4 and takes. I gotta play what I have.
Smash it open with F5. Smash things open at some point with F5. You don't want to let that take. But I'm ready to play F5. You still can't play rook F5 because of knight D6. But okay, rook E1, also a very wise move. Rook E6 check is coming if you take on C3.
Rook E6. Whew. That is a nasty move. That is a threat right now. Right now. King D7. Oh my goodness. That don't even feel right. It just does not feel correct. But it does tuck and roll. Like, I can't get out of there.
Well, can I play F5?
And then F5, you probably can. Pawn takes.
Yeah, you could take with the pawn, and then I play Queen F3.
Hit the rook.
Kind of hitting you.
Ugh, it's just ugly.
But that might be the best move. Maybe King D7 is the best move because I don't see much else.
King F8. It was King something.
King F8.
King F8. Okay. Sack anyway. 2 pieces are hanging. How do we defend both? Queen C6. Got it.
Nice move. Queen C6. Yeah.
Queen C6.
Okay, so what else here?
That was a good move. I love King F8. Takes. It
does. It makes us think, right?
Yeah, and Minh used a lot of his time, and he thought about everything. And this is how he found King F8. I mean, he was down a minute at least on time. 95, C4 is a threat.
That's
and
right.
Knight F7.
C4, Knight F7. Good point. So this is causing a lot of agony here for black. I have no idea why the bar is equal. This looks so good. Can we take on E5 and take on D3?
I know, right?
Is that why?
Oh, yeah.
He's played. It looks like he's played rook G8 though.
Queen where? Okay, H3. I did like H3 holds the pawn. You also have maybe a check. And Queen H7 at some point. You're also keeping Knight F7 alive and C4. They're going blow for blow here. Blow for blow. Knight F7? Oh my goodness. Hold on, big fella. What, you got a check or something? I don't understand.
Knight F7 looks amazing.
It's just Knight F7 and takes and rook G1. You also have pieces hanging. Is he gonna sack? I don't understand it. There it is. Like I didn't understand. Knight f7 is just GG.
I think
Queen
he missed
e6.
it because there
Yeah.
were so many different possible tactics for white
Whoa.
along the way.
Man,
And
he resigned.
he
Instant
resigned
resign.
because the rook is just hanging.
I don't know what he thought. Where was he going? Did he rook g1? Mouse slip? I don't know. I mean, he just resigned instantly after that.
I don't know. Maybe in some variation he thought that rook g2 was okay. But,
Right. Yeah.
Well, he is laughing about it, laughing
resigned.
it off. The score's now even though, James, and we are not surprised. We said this match is going to be super close. We are right. It is going to be decided in the 1 minute games, and I know you think that Min's going to crush it. Let's see how his form is.
I think Min got every game. Besides, I think it's going to be 6-2, something like that, right? It's 8. They play 8 games, yeah. So if they go all 8 games, right, 6-2, but then he would already win. So it'd be like first to 7. I think Min has it though. Yeah, first to 7.5, right? First 7.5.
Right. So if he were to win the first 5 games, he would win. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
So that would be a lot of games to win in a row. Let's see if he can do it. Let's see if he can start with 1.
Right.
I mean, David's playing some great chess. Don't count him out. In fact, he's got up to a 10-second lead, guys.
I was just saying that. Like, how's he up? He got some speed here. He is 3,000. But Min, I mean, think about that. 3K is already legendary. You know what I mean? Like, they recognize you. You 3,000. Oh, wow. But then 3,200 is a whole nother level. 200 points higher rated. Right. Now, maybe David obviously is underrated because, I mean, to make it this far, battling men like this, definitely underrated.
Underrated at 3,000. That's what you want, right?
Underrated at 3,000. You know what I'm saying? That's insane. That's crazy to say, but very strong chess here. And Min definitely has an edge. But right now, it's definitely all David's show. I mean, look at the time here. I'm taking Min, but I don't know. Right now, it's looking kind of shaky.
No, I mean, David's just got the huge time advantage, and he's playing great as well.
How is he moving so fast?
Don't forget that the bullet chess ratings are usually based on 1 minute games with no increment.
Right.
So, this is a kind of special speed chess championship time control.
Yo, he didn't use any time. Look at his time.
I know, right? He's playing on that.
How is this possible? Hey, man, we got to check him. Man, we got to check him, bro. He losing now. He losing now. He blundered.
Oh,
he moved too fast.
96. He's losing a queen. Yeah, that's the problem with moving too fast, James. Sometimes you lose something.
But I mean, the time, if he keeps up this time, you will not be able to compete with that. But the blunder there was huge.
You want to see it? Can we see that blunder?
Yeah, let's go back.
Can we go back and see that for the fans?
That boy moving way too fast.
So
Queen D4?
Queen D4. The problem is that queen on B6 is attacked, right? It's loose. No protection. So black needed to just move the queen away, do something chill. Maybe queen D6 would have held the situation. But H5, big mistake. Knight E6 check, and we win the queen. Goodbye.
Let's refresh.
Can he get it done in time?
Sorry, refresh. This is the live board, Queen F4. Right. Yeah, I know, right? You see that, Jeloise? You just getting here? Yeah, this is the Twirl Championship. Welcome to the Speed Chess Twirl Championship. This is these guys are twirling. I mean, it's a mandatory thing. You have to twirl and play the game at the same time.
I once had a chess exhibition where I played chess while hula hooping.
Wow, that is insane. That's actually really cool.
I mean, I know you like going to the gym. You get your ab workout in.
You know what I'm saying?
You get your chest. Got to work the brain and the body.
Wait, black's winning. What happened?
How?
Huh? Check and I don't know. Maybe
rook F2. Just rook F2. Is that?
Oh, just rook F2. Is it? Oh, rook E2. Same idea.
Same idea. You can't get to the
goodness. Oh my goodness.
Wait, what about
this is
queen
not
G3?
over.
Why not queen G3? Rook F2.
I mean, and we still have to give up everything though.
You can't protect G2. That's crazy.
Wow.
What? That's crazy. Oh, that's what a.
Wow.
Whoa.
That's bananas.
That was weird because white had a queen and we just attacked your pawn and you just couldn't defend it. You had a rook and a queen.
He had the queen and couldn't. Yeah, David playing too strong right now. David playing way too strong. Hey, man, we got to swing, bro. We got to bring out the best of the best. It almost tilted him in a way because he played the Scandinavian. We ain't seen that the entire tournament. And he just was like, you know what? It's whatever. I'm just about to have fun and play the Scandinavian here at this point because that was a tilting game. Wow, he out-twirled him. Yeah, in that game he did. He twirled a little bit faster than Min did. and got the dub. Unbelievable. That was crazy. Did not expect that.
No, nobody did. I guess it goes to show you can never count anyone out. You know, these players are so good. You got to win the game. You don't just win a queen. You win the game.
You win the game. Yeah, you have to win the game, bro. You have to win the game. You know what I mean? Like, he had it. Advantage, big advantage, especially after that. Rook D1, by the way, and C3? Is Min already in trouble?
So what do we do here? Can we play?
A lot. Maybe
How do
Queen
we stop
B6.
both?
Just got to get the queen out of there.
Yeah, good point. Or Queen E5.
Or Bishop D6.
We're also threatening H2.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, Queen E5. Yeah. Bishop F4.
Then Bishop F4 is annoying.
Yeah.
We'd have to play Queen F6 there. So Bishop D6 is a possibility. Then if you play Rook D1, we have Bishop H2, which is a pain. Okay, so he chose this.
Queen F6. No.
Okay. You looked at this?
Queen G3.
Big time edge here again for David.
How is he moving so fast? I mean, he don't play that much bullet chess on. I mean, obviously he does, but like, I mean, I don't see. Maybe he's drop stone, right? I think he's drop stone. Yeah, he's drop stone. Yeah, he plays a lot. He plays a lot of blitz. Bullet, I haven't seen as much, but he's always in the blitz pool for sure. Drop stone is a well-known name in the online world, online scene. Bishop A5, G3, Queen F6. This is very solid. Whoa. Okay, we up time, man. We up time. Come on, man. We up time.
The queen trade has commenced. And now, does White have compensation? Yes. Is it enough?
We about to see right now.
So. I think it is.
We're about to see B5's coming.
But look at this now. You're right. Min is now ahead on the clock. That could prove disastrous for David as the 4 second with 1 increment. Man, it's just not enough time.
Just not enough. Takes. This is where it gets crazy. You know, anything can happen, right? As we've seen in the last game, but the time's getting very low. This is where it gets very, very scary. A lot of elo is lost and gained right here in bullet chess in this time format, at least the last few seconds.
Bishop back to E2, getting that bishop back in the game. Look at those razor bishops.
Bro! Oh, man. This is not good. This is not good.
The razor bishops got him. Bishop G5, the knight wasn't able to take because of the other bishop. Ugh. And now he's up in exchange. But Black might be...
he's fighting. He's okay. Yeah, I think he's
fighting.
Okay.
He's fighting
okay.
here.
I think he's okay here.
Because he's going to win the A pawn and the B pawn, maybe.
Oh, we got the C pawn. Okay, take it with the rook. Okay, we in here. We are in. Oh, snap. D5, right? It keeps the bishop on lock.
Oh no, the ladder mate. Oh, he lost to the ladder mate. And look at that. David Paravyan now with the poker face as he's won 2 games in a row. And what a game. Oh,
that
man,
hurts.
He's up to 5.
That one hurt.
Now.
That one hurt. That one definitely hurt.
The ladder mate.
Felt like I played that game.
How old were you when you learned the ladder mate, James?
That's a good question. That's a great question. I was probably 10, maybe 10 years old, right? I had a little bit of a late start, but I went in high school about 2000 and then graduated over 2200.
Nice.
So, I had a late start.
They do call it the rook roller mate now. On
rook roller. Yeah, I like to call it rook roller. I think I also heard it being called the lawnmower before as well.
Lawnmower?
The lawn. Okay. I was like, oh, lawnmower. Okay, that's cool. Ladder mate, lawnmower.
Yeah.
Bro, David going crazy. Who is David Paravyan, right? Like, David is snapping. I mean, big ups to him. Min definitely has to step it up, obviously, here. I think he feels a little bit of pressure because it's 2.5 games away. It is a lot. Rook rolled, yeah. Rook rolled, like the Rick rolling thing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, you got Rick rolled. Rolled. That's a new one. That's funny.
Did you get Rick rolled? I don't know. I didn't hear you make the sound.
That's funny.
Never gonna
lawnmower is honestly way. Maybe you heard that from me, Canty. Oh, lawnmower, interesting. Maybe I did hear from somebody from Australia. Takes. Whoa, nice little in between check.
Well, I tell you one thing, Min is never going to give this up.
Yeah. Yeah, but he has to. Well, he doesn't have to push for a win.
And he's
He
never
could
going to
just
let
take a
you
draw.
down. And he's
Yeah.
never going to turn around and desert
That's
you.
right. That's right. He never does.
Sorry.
Big man, bro. My guy. What is that? Why? Who? David Bravian. Exactly, Alex. Why? What are they doing with their hair? Oh, this is the hair twirling championship. Sorry. They meant to put that in the title. Fried ostriches. They meant to put that in the title.
Yeah, it's just a crazy coincidence that the two people who made it to the final are just obsessively twirling their hair. Wow, coming up with astonishingly good moves. Obviously, I think both of them are, I believe both of them are right-handed. So they're using their right hand for the mouse and their left hand for the twirls.
Absolutely. As you see, I mean, something in the twirl here. I mean, the doctor in the earlier was like, yeah, the electricity from the twirl goes into the right cortex of the brain. And I'm like, bro, so I guess it's scientifically proven. I guess that twirling the hair makes you play better chess, I guess. So, all right. Got it. F4 blunders. So draw. There it is. Nice. Nice.
All right. Pretty cool game.
You got up out of there.
Solid.
He's 2 away. David's like, yeah, I'll take a draw. And there's nothing going on here. Oh, bro, he got to play something else, man. This ain't been working. I mean, he's sticking to his guns, though. I like that. I like the guy that just sticks to what he knows. And this is what he plays all the time, every single game against E4.
That's right. There's always a fine line. You know, do you keep playing what you love, even if you're getting, you're getting crushed in it, or do you switch it up and try something totally new? A lot of different thought in that. But when it's bullet, playing what you know makes a lot of sense because you got to make those moves quickly.
Absolutely. I like playing very aggressive stuff and stuff that really wouldn't work as much in classical chess. But in bullet, it's always a different story. But you got this 1 second increment here, which is crazy.
He's shaking his head, is Ming. Is there something he doesn't like here?
That's a good question, in fact. I think he's been down this road before. They played this game before. Well, he took with the king this time. Like, how could you say that you like this position with black in any time format? I mean, you can. You definitely can. You definitely can. But the amount of precision that it takes here in bullet chess is quite nerve-wracking.
I know. It's like you're so good at chess. Why do you make it hard for yourself, right?
By the opening Eve.
But maybe therein lies the answer. You know, it's like somehow to be this good at chess, you need to be a bit stubborn.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's how strong he is. I mean, what if you play like E5 or like a regular Sicilian? This match it'll still be close, but he may have some bigger points with the black pieces or bigger chances, to say the least. He played a Scandinavian. Like, he did switch it up, E4, D5 at the first game. He mixed it up.
I like this, but here we go. He's trying to create some play over here as he is down a pawn. And he's got his king in the center of the board.
You know what I'm saying? But hey, stick to my Sicilian, right? Stick to it. This is a tough one. It's a very tough one. Tough match, period. King B2 is playable for white here. King B2, B4 takes. Rook E2, trying to double, I guess. I like black has a little bit of initiative here. Rook H2, maybe. And king in the center here. Yeah, Rook H2, I understand.
Yeah,
now you can play F5.
So the queens have come off the board, and the computer hates this now because look at that F5.
The nice trap.
Trap
knight.
So the Rook D2 move just stopped us from getting that knight out.
F4 though, he got it out with F4. A little tacky to get it out, but we got the pawn back right with initiative. Rook F3 is covered.
Yeah, black's better now.
Definitely.
Because the king, it's funny, you keep talking about how the king is so vulnerable in the middle game, but in the end game,
he's ready to go. That boy ready. Yeah, in the end game, he's a beast. And gobbled the pawn there. Looks like some type of draw. I don't believe this is going to be a draw by any means necessary due to this being bullet. Rook takes A6 anyway. What was this threat? Oh, knight D3. That's cute. It's cute. Knight D8 is a move here. He plays it. Knight C7. Knight more active. Knight F4. Okay, got to move the knight. Got to take. Oh, is there? No, there's not. I'm good. Whoa, that's a passer. He pushes it.
Oh boy.
No
This
tricks.
could go anyway, guys.
Anyway, chat.
Black, white, or draw.
Hold your breath, chat. Hold your breath. Okay, don't do
I like
that.
black though.
Don't hold your breath. You may not be able to do it that long. Let's go. Rook B6, King E7, Knight D4. 2 seconds for both. 1 second. Whoa, David made that with 1 second on the clock.
Yeah, some moves are a little harder to play than others.
Gotta
Uh-oh,
move. Gotta
Rook
move.
E4, okay.
How is he winning now?
Little trick in there.
Wait a second. That was a check. Check.
Check. Draw here.
Check.
Yep.
Draw.
Don't think too long.
Man.
Get that draw in.
1.8.
6
He made
points.
He made that with 0.8 on the clock. Woo.
Wow. Yeah, he needed to take that draw. Now he's 1.5 points away from claiming that coveted spot. Can he do it?
That's it. Min needs a big comeback here. And he chooses the B3, Knight of 3, E3 system that Hikaru was very good at. Bishop B2. Hikaru has a 60% win rate with the white pieces here. Trolling intensifies, says Chess Weave. That's right. Trolling intensifies. I'm about to do my best twirl yet. Watch this. All right. Watch this, says Min.
Let's see it.
C4. Yeah, this is all. I mean, I've studied some of this stuff too myself, just to look at it. It's very clean for white. Very clean, but equal. But very clean. You get pieces out. You get a position. This is annoying. So maybe just A4.
When you said Hikaru had a 60% win rate,
yep.
You meant that 60%, it's not like 40% loss. It's like, some percent draw, some
That's
percent
true.
loss.
That's actually correct. Yeah, with different draws and losses, right? But 60% wins. Yeah, this is blitz chess, right? And he only playing people like 3,000 plus, like 2,800 plus, right? So he's 60% is absolutely ridiculous with that opening. It was a very good choice for Hikaru. It worked very well due to his style, outplaying and grinding and tactics and everything. It just works very well. I mean, he can virtually play a lot of openings, but definitely this Knight of 3, E3, B3 system has worked a lot. Nimzo Larsen.
Yeah, get to play a lot of moves quickly, and
right.
That's huge when you're playing bullet chess. And right now they're both keeping good care of their clock. I think though this one looks really equal, James. We saw a lot of games throughout this match that were like, oh, this is drawish, but this one may be one of the most we've seen so far.
This is a problem, I think, with the system here is if you don't get what you want with white, then it is a very equal position and black has equalized. And it's just fine. It's fine for both sides. But you do get a position where you can play for a long time and you're waiting for your opponent to make the mistake. Rook C3 and Rook takes C3. It's coming. Very nice.
Yeah, so we're threatening E5 and we're also threatening Rook takes E3. So he could have stopped both of them, but he played Rook D3. Although I didn't expect that I'd have to work in this situation. So I don't know. I thought that was okay for white.
So I got this pass pawn too. I like this pass.
Yeah, exactly.
Always
we were
a fan
equal
of the passer.
in pawns just a minute ago. So I don't like the way this turned out for black. Still could be a draw, but white now has some serious fighting chances because they've got an extra pawn.
Got that extra pawn. Rook B2 and push that. Okay, trade. I'm not mad with that. Rook B2 and just chill. Yeah, Knight H5 for the little okie doke, but that don't even work. I still got the passer.
Exactly.
Yeah, Knight F4. I got a passer, bro.
Yeah, it's funny. I thought it was so drawish, and then all of a sudden, white just gets such a great endgame.
Why? It's not.
Plus a time advantage. Was Minh gonna win this one?
It's so funny. People come into the chat and especially when they haven't been here all day, and they're like, "Yo, what is going on with the hair?" It's just somebody else in the hair again. It's so funny to see the people coming here and just that don't know what's going on. It's so cool. This is the hair twirling championship, chat. This is exactly what you think it is. Welcome.
It is funny to see people coming in and what?
Yo, why are they doing
it? It is such a coincidence.
You never see that. You never see that, right? You never ever see that where both of them do it. Oh, he hung it. Oh my goodness. The okie doke.
There it is.
Okie doke.
White wins.
Whoa.
Minh now only a 1 point differential now, James, as we've got ourselves a bullet match.
We got ourselves a real match here. I think that makes Minh feel a lot better. I think he can breathe slightly, right? So now I think he'll get in a good form. Sometimes it takes one win to get those streaks. But of course, again, David is an absolute beast. Don't think you're about to just streak and win these games like this. You're going to have to actually win these games. You see how he had to win that last game off the okie doke there in the time scramble? It's tough. This man is absolute beast.
Okie doke is eternal.
All
By the
right.
way, I love this choice by Ming. You know, it's rare that you're going to get a Shahadi so excited about the Scandinavian, but those Sicilians were not floating my boat. So I like that. I like that he made this switch again.
Yeah. He went back to the Scandinavian here, of course. I mean, I'm always a fan from white side. I just never could get into it, and I've always had big attacks in the Scandinavian. So, you know, I mean, from my standpoint, I always like white in the Scandies, but there are times, of course, especially when pieces get traded down, where black's just absolutely fine. It's like a more risky, aggressive Carol Khan, because that's the structure that you usually have from the Scandinavian. It's a cousin of the Carol Khan. Rook e6 is definitely a possibility. Okay, so he did not go for it. He's going to probably put a knight on f4. All right.
Like the sound of that.
Yeah,
Bishop c4 is an option, but I don't know if it's a very good one because trading those light squares aren't going to be that favorable for you. But bg3 played 40 seconds for David, 22 for Min. A little bit concerning here.
Man, how's he so fast? David is extremely fast. I mean, he should probably be at least 100 points higher. I ain't even gonna lie. I mean, kind of getting there. 30-74, right? He started at like a
that's right. This match is gonna push him up. You know what, James? I think he came in with a pre-match strategy.
Yeah, what was that?
He was going to try to play as fast as possible on the bullet, even if it meant that he was going to make some mistakes.
Yeah, he definitely is doing that.
Yeah, we saw that the best example of that in the first game. If you missed that bullet game, that was kind of iconic, and that David was playing every move instantly, lost his queen, but came back to win.
It was like move 25, and David had a minute left. Think about that, chat. It was a complicated, but he had a minute left. 1 second increment, so he was getting time. I mean, he was instantly moving. Then blundered and still won the game, but David is insanely fast. And against somebody like Min, that was a very scary game. It was a very scary game.
Very nice position here for white. Sure, it's an end game, but space still matters. And we can see really this square on d6 is firmly in David's grasp. You can't take on d6 because c5 check would have won the knight.
That's right. Connect 4. Very nice. Very nice connect 4 here. All right. I mean, we playing connect 4. We won, right? This is it. But this is not the same. So g4, f5. I don't know. He's breaking through.
F5.
He's breaking through, bro. Man, he's breaking through here. I don't like this. He's breaking through.
F5. If you take, I can take on d5 and then play rook e7. Welcome to the big gun.
Welcome to the big gun. Take. Wow, look at the engine go way up. How is it +2 now? Chess is such a hard game. What do you mean +2? Really?
Yeah, I'm a little surprised by that too. But look at this.
Huge
this whirls rook h5.
Yeah, man, equal now. Yeah, I'm like, this is
why?
I mean, I don't. It's difficult, right? It's difficult.
We can't figure this out.
It doesn't make any sense. He draw this one too. Shoot, that's another half point.
He just wants to get 7.5.
He's just trying to get 7.5. We can draw every game, bro, if you like. I'm just trying to get 7.5. He's that much closer. He's 1 game away.
Siege Warbar says, I leave for 30 minutes, come back. These boys still twirling. Principal 22 says, main event sounds like poker. That's right.
Oh, man.
That's right. They're playing for the chance to be in the main event of the Speed Chess Championships. 1 point, game point here. Will David make it? By winning this game, he will be in the Speed Chess Championships and he'll knock out Min Lee. Can he do it?
Can he do it? Just both things, I guess, right?
I thought he was just white. What's going on? I'm confused. Wasn't he just white?
No, David was white. David was white because David was taking on d5. He was showing.
Okay. The graphics haven't changed yet.
Yeah.
Okay. Because right here it has.
David
is white again. Okay.
Interesting.
I think that's
I can see
opposite.
That. Graphics, it is different here in this game. Oh no, my twirl funny. Just twirl better. Twirl faster, bro. Twirl harder. That's people on the sidelines like, twirl harder, man. Twirl harder. Go, bro. And he's going at it. He is twirling a lot. But he does this regardless. Every match, every stream, every game, he's twirling. King G2. Bishop D3.
So reminder, everyone, it's actually Ming who is white. We'll get that corrected, the scores afterwards. And that's really important because white is doing really well here. And if David was doing well, the match might be over like this game. Okay, we got to switch. Okay. So this is the situation. Ming is trying to get that tied match by winning this game with white. He's got a great position. His clock is double David's as well. So, hey, potential tiebreak looming, James.
Potential. Looking good. I like it. I like this position for Min. Hitting some weaknesses. I mean, it kind of makes my queen go to a better square, but I take on a7. He said no. Queen b4. Step out the way. Engine didn't like that too much. Maybe knight d4. Is that what he wants? Not sure. Knight f4 something. Okay, got it. Take. Queen check and take on a7. Oh, that's a piece. Oh, it's almost a piece. Queen f6. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. Maybe we just take, right.
So many pawns we could take. So many Veterans Day meals that you could have later, but only, wow, I don't know how many you can take. A couple.
A couple. Bishop. Man, we got a lot of pawns here. Bishop b4, knight b6, move the queen. I mean, where? Right, queen b5. What? Yeah, take it.
Take that.
a5 and trade.
Yummy.
And bishop c2.
How hard could this be, guys? Just run up the board.
Easy one. Ain't no way we losing this one.
He's going to try to play a7 right here. Don't even play takes on e4, and it's a tie.
Don't care about none of that. It's tied up. It's going to be the last game.
Oh, my
gosh.
This
could be the last game, chat. Hold on to the hats. Breathe, chat.
Wow.
In and out. Breathe. Here we go. Last one. This could be the last one.
Twirl to the left if you want David to win. Twirl to the right if you want Min to win, because this is it. Match point.
Right. Match point, chat. I mean, it could also be a draw, but a win either way goes to the champs, going to the SCC.
All right, and we got another Scandi here, huh?
Got another Scandi, not a Fandy at all. I'm not a fan, bro. Not a fan, but hey, I don't like that. Look, hey, you know what, man? If it works, it works. But look, hey, I am not a fan, my guy. Scandi is ridiculous. I mean, it's just so you can attack it so many ways. But I mean, this is a good. This looks like a good Carol Khan, which is a cousin of the Scandinavian. So in fact, I think Black's doing fine. He got the bishop outside the pawn chain, right? And he's not getting attacked. So if you don't get your head cracked and attacked relentlessly in the Scandinavian, in fact, I think one of the best people I've ever seen destroy the Scandinavian is Wesley So. Wesley So has some disgusting files in how to destroy the Scandinavian. In fact, even Greg I was talking about that, actually, a tweet a long time ago from Twitter. And I was like, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, Greg. But this didn't look anything like that. This looks more of like a Carol Khan-ish, and Black has the bishop outside the pawn chain. So he's doing good. This is a good Scandi, in fact.
Oh, very good. Yeah, I mean, I could even argue Black might be better here. What's going on?
Oh, yeah,
or great. It's maybe equal, but I just I'm pretty satisfied with this. And you wonder, is David looking to take this into a tie break? Does he want to make 2 draws and get a chance to play 4 more bullet games?
Yeah. In fact, the last 3-4 games were draws and then a win for Min. So Min is in good form right now. He's probably warmed up. He's ready. He's feeling good. He's feeling better. So, it's more like David's like, yo, I got to win a game. So I feel like I can win again, because the last 4 or 5 games have been draws and a loss for David here. So definitely looking good for Min. I think he's in good form right now.
Oh, well, if we do have a qualifier, by the way, guys, if we do have a tie break, it's going to be really exciting, because it's going to be a 4-game 1-minute chess. And then if that is tied, we get an Armageddon game.
Oh, look at this. Yeah, it's a good game.
That'll be fun times.
Yeah, it's fun times. Armageddon is going to be sweet. Armageddon chat. Woo. Man, we just fresh off some CGC Armageddons ourselves. So that was pretty cool. Be nice to see some more of it.
Nice quote from Dr. Lasker, who says that Spidler said that if White doesn't get anything concrete in the first 15 moves, then the Scandi is just a good Carol Khan.
That's actually 100% correct, which is why, it's very relentless attacking for me. Period. But definitely in the Scandi, right? And Wesley So, I think, again, has some of the best files I've ever seen on the Scandinavian, just ripping it apart every game. It's very nice. Very good stuff on that. But if you can't get those positions, it's not looking good.
Was that part of your contract for the Global Chess Championships? You got a half hour with Wesley So's files?
I actually did ask them a lot of questions about openings. I like to play openings they like and the whys behind it. So I got some stuff. I was hanging out with Fabiano and Giri and Wesley So, and I asked him questions about, stuff that I like and et cetera, stuff that they like. And I got some very good insight. But this does not look good, by the way. This does not look
What
good.
happened? What happened?
Yeah,
How
King
the
got
king
too
get
active.
in?
King got way too active.
We start talking about Wesley, Fabi, and Yuri, and suddenly the king ends up on b6. What?
Yeah.
This could be it.
This could be it. Bro, look at the twirl game.
Wait, but why couldn't we play king b6? And I don't know.
I thought the same. Oh, bishop c4. So you have to take on a6. I thought he could take on a6 first. But at least, hey, he got out of that. I think he probably felt the fact that this was not looking that good. But he got out of there.
Maybe it's going to be a draw now, guys.
Yeah, it's probably going to be a draw.
Or black is the one with, no, nothing. Nobody has options here. Nobody's got chances.
I'm winning?
Well, I don't think so. King c3.
I check. Yeah.
Just a draw. Draw?
Draw. And that's it. 7 and up. A win wins. That's it. A win wins, right? Wow.
I can see it in his eyes. I can see it in their eyes. They want to play 4 more games. They're not ready to call it a night. No.
They're not.
They want more games.
Right,
they're gonna draw they're gonna make a quick draw just so they can get 4 more games.
Just for the Armageddon.
Yeah.
I can see that.
They want to play the Armageddon.
And the chat wants that too.
So here's what we got. If we have a tie, we're gonna have a 4-game, 1 minute plus 1 second increment mini match. If that match is tied 2-2, we are going to go to Armageddon with a bidding match. That is a really cool bidding match, but we'll explain the rules to you in that if it comes to it, because right now they're underway in this game point, James. So we should take a look at that as we have a London.
We have a London with an early H3 and C3 as well. Okay, just a little bit different move order change from Minh. He's going to his best opening, at least what he likes the best, which is London.
That's a smart move. Go with what you love in situations like that. I am a little worried though, because bishop d3 would allow knight b4, so we can't do that. We have to play queen b3.
Absolutely.
Right. Wait.
He plays.
Is there I think it has him having 3 minutes.
Oh, okay. Interesting. That is a 3-minute game.
Let me just make sure that I didn't misunderstand something. Is it because it's game point? Oh, they're going to abort this one.
They're going to abort this. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So, well, they're both kind of laughing. Maybe they'll do a draw offer or something.
They're like, yeah, man, we was just fighting, bro. Yeah, we was fighting to the death. Yeah, bro, I was coming for you. I know, bro. Yeah, they just going back and forth, talking and having a little fun there, the little banter. Nice.
Wait, seriously?
Oh, that's it. Yeah, it's 14 games.
Of course. 14
right.
Games. So this is it. This is the tiebreak.
This is the tiebreak, chat. That's it.
Yeah. As we've got a 4-game, 1-minute match.
Yeah. That's 14 games. That was it.
Game 1.
Game 1 of the 14. We have the Armageddon. Right.
Yeah, that went by so fast. Sorry, James. I thought we had one more regular time.
Me too.
Game.
I actually did too as well.
I don't know how I thought that. But yes, we just want as many games as possible.
All right. We got 18 games. In fact.
Well, we're going to get 18. So what that means, chat, is that, like, suppose Minh were to win the first 1.5 games. Well, no, he would not win the match. You have to give David the chance to keep playing, right?
Right.
So because sometimes what they do is they play a bunch of two-game matches, but this is a full 4-game match.
4-game match, best of best 2.5. Right, 2.5 will be it. Yeah.
That didn't count as a game, guys. It was just a little snafu. It was a 3-minute game, but it should be a 1-minute game. And this is our first 1-minute game of 3 more games. Let's see what's going on here. I like white. Just because of that extra pawn. I mean, black doesn't have so much comp for it, does he?
Yeah, you're right. You're actually right. I mean, a pawn is a pawn, and it'd be different if we had the bishop pair, but we actually don't. We had the bishop too, so you didn't actually have the bishop pair, which is usually compensated for being down a pawn. But now you're down a pawn, and your structure's worse. Whoa, maybe not anymore. Hold on, big fella. Spotted something. Spotted something. Wait, queen c3, and then play here. Yeah, he found it. Very beautiful. So I don't have to damage the structure, but lots of counterplay. Queen e3, maybe double the rooks now. Yeah. This is I mean, Queen A7. Wait a second. I mean, something's fishy here. Can I get away with this? Rook D4, but then that's a lot of pressure on me. A lot of pressure.
It is
I
worth
want to
looking
get away,
at,
but Rook
though.
D4.
Queen A7, Rook D4, Rook
It's
F1.
a strong one, and then Rook F4. And then
Yeah,
he's
but
like, maybe I could go F3. That's really risky, bro. That's a risky move. He might be able to get away with it. He's thinking though. Feels like
Or
this.
you could just move your rook. Maybe you could just move your rook to C1 there at the end, because we're defending it enough times at that point, right?
That's true. That's true. We are exactly. Everything's defended. Rook C1.
Yeah.
Rook C1 now. In fact.
Rook C1 now makes a lot of sense. Hey, we just need to get one of those beautiful pawns up the board. We don't necessarily need two. Woo!
Trade
that
them,
move.
boys.
Queen E5 though. Smart.
Trade. To trade or not to trade? That is the question. Takes, push. Rook D8.
It's too fast. It's too fast. He's twirling faster. But the problem is Min's pawn is going faster.
Oh, he didn't push it. I wonder what did he see? What did he see? I mean, wasn't it just push Rook D1 and Rook D8? I don't know what he saw. He saw something. Something.
Well, he only has 7 seconds, so maybe he just saw his clock and just made a move.
Yeah, that's true.
That does happen.
C1, C7, D1. Yeah, exactly. Chess brain. Okay, I thought the same, bro. Rook D1, D7, Rook D8, right? Yeah, I mean, that was like easy too, but he had no time. So we have to put that there. He has no time.
Why didn't he push? That made no sense. Poker Demon, even the best players in the world, when it's 1 minute chess, they all make mistakes. You got to make moves.
Sometimes your brain don't even work. He's like, oh, why did I do that? I don't even know. Jen Canty. What's up, Maria? What's up, Maria, in the chat?
Hello, Maria. Love to see you. Photo Chaz.
Do the same with your hair. Yeah, I was trying. It just didn't work. It don't work the same. I don't know why mine ain't work. Yeah, mine just don't work. I tried.
I need to get the different microphones so that I can really pull a proper strand off.
David's winning? Get out of here. How is this possible? Oh, man, bro. I'll be tilted. I'm not even gonna lie. I'll be tilted after a while.
It's probably because I started twirling my hair.
You probably did. Yeah, you probably messed up the equilibrium in the universe when you started doing that, twirling the hair. And it's like somebody else is twirling. They felt the energy from you, and it messed him up. It caught him slipping. You gotta stop, Jen. You just messed it up.
I got now. I gotta keep doing it so that I can make sure what's going on here. Another aborted game. Maybe they did the wrong colors.
Oh, right. Okay. What is going on?
As I think
wrong color again.
I think these are the right colors now, though.
Okay, now it is. Yeah. Now we're good.
So let's see. We're gonna see another Scandi. There it is.
We do. We see another one. What's up, Anita? What's good? Yeah. Okay, first to 2.5.
Knight H4, Bishop G6. Okay, I think we saw something similar last time. Queen D3, looking to castle queen side, which we see now. Queen A5.
This is what you got to be aware of. Sometimes you got to be a little bit careful with this stuff. Yeah, black's already okay. I think black's already okay. This is very strong. You don't have the pawn breaks you need yet. You're playing F5. You think he's okay already? I ate the 8. I thought first to 7.5 wins. In fact, that's a great question, Swindle. This is actually the Armageddon now. It's first to 14 games, and they ended in the draw after 14 games, 7-7. So this
in
is
a way,
4-game mini match.
Yeah, you got to think at this point we need 2.5 points, right? So
2.5. Yeah.
Now it's 9.5. Whoever gets to 9.5 first wins.
Right.
I like that little diamond, the bishop configuration right there.
Yeah, you know what I mean? A little diamond. I mean, this is just a dream come true in pawn structures, huh? Isn't that just cool? With the little bishop in the middle. It's like, oh, look, somebody made this position up, right? That's
it's
nice.
like a stone. Beautiful stone there.
A little beautiful. It looked beautiful there, didn't it?
But the position itself, looking like we got a lot of trades on tap. I like the knight C4 attacking that pawn on E5 and attacking the queen. So how does white save herself here?
That's a great question.
The queen rather save herself. She plays queen. He plays queen C5.
Draw. Or I take. Yeah, knight takes.
You can't take with the queen because we take the knight. If you take with the knight, we check you.
Right, check back and forth. Now I have F4 defend it. Maybe check first in F4. This is very annoying. That knight is
Or maybe-
strong. Woo,
yeah.
Minh coming with some moves, boy. That's a nasty move. Maybe bishop E2.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Or bishop F3. Does that do anything? No, I think you can just take on E5.
Yeah, he did too. His white played bishop E2. F4 now. H5. I don't believe in it. Takes. And we have a good Scandi. We have ourselves a good Scandi. But the double pawns does make this more draw-like. See what we got. Funny.
9.5 to win. That's right. That's right, Evo Sushi.
Here we go. Time's about even. Minh down a second or two. In a think tank, 95. Minh thinking C4. Engine changed a little bit there. Queen C5. Yeah, played. Hitting A5 and C4. Queen A5, very nice.
Knight, the Queen D4 activating that beautiful queen.
Man, look at the centralization here. This is a nasty check. Queen B8. King up could be trouble. So he does go back. And he didn't even want nothing to do with any of that. Check. Queen B8. I mean, but he's not going to fall for that. Bishop H5. Whoa. How do you defend this? Oh, wait. Maybe you don't need to. Right. It says I just walked the king up. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. Check.
Oh,
check.
Boy. Both of them in such terrible time pressure.
Check. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no.
Man, Bullet is a different game, bro. I mean, it's just a different game. There's so many blunders. There's so many things happening right now. I don't know what's going on.
Well, look at that king get safe, though.
Oh, man. I definitely thought he had this. I thought Minh had this for real, but this is now anybody's game.
Anybody's game. Well played here by David.
David, what?
Bishop E5. Look at those pawns go. But it's going to be a draw, probably, right?
Yeah, we thinking it's
After
a draw
you make
here.
A queen. Can our pawns?
Yeah,
go
this
fast
is
enough?
definitely a draw. Whoa, 1 second. Okay, he's good.
Don't lose on time. That's why Minh, by the way, is not making the queen. He's like, hey, you want to lose on time? Well, you still have that. Well, I still have that pawn on the board. But there it is. It is a draw. That does make this a match point, though, James, because now David has 1.5 out of 2. If he wins this game, he will advance into the Speed Chess Championship final.
It's getting sweaty here. It's hot. It's very, very hot and heated. It's one game for David if he can pull this out. But Minh is 2 away as well. It's crazy. What if there's another Armageddon, right? Like Armageddon, no, but
no, that would be the end.
Yeah, that'd be the end. Yeah.
Yeah, the Armageddon, it's a bidding game, James. So you have to
bid
bid for how much time if you want to take the black pieces in the draw.
Right, and I think about that too. I was about to say, right, 30 seconds? Like, what are you talking about? What do you
how
mean?
Low do you go?
What am I supposed to say? No. How are we going to bid?
It's not a 1 minute game. I believe it's
a
5
game?
minute.
Okay, that's different. Yeah, I'm going to bid 15 seconds. Yeah, you have lost.
That's a great idea, though. I wonder what the bullet bid would be.
15 seconds. 1 second increment. But I bet I get draw odds, though. I'm going to just pre-move everything. And 1 second.
Odds. Good luck with that in bullet.
Oh, man. In bullet, right. Hyper bullet, right.
But let's see this game, because if we don't get the Armageddon, it's because David probably wins it outright, as he's now ahead.
Yeah, what is this? 3, 6?
This is game
What's
3.
the pawn? 3, 6, 7. Okay, this is game 3 and game 3 here.
I like white, though.
I love white's position. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, this is easy, automatic stuff here. Look at the time difference. It's huge. He like, bro, how do I even stop that? I don't know. Like, you guys figure it out. He's trying right now. He can't even find a move. King G7, Queen D3, Rook H8. That's his idea. So he gives the pawn up. Bishop E6. Lost a lot of time there. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm just attacking you. Come on now. Oh, I mean, come on. I got F5, F6 on tap here. Like,
yeah, I think there's a good chance it's gonna be tied up. He's also got 3 times as much as his opponent. Speaking of that Armageddon bidding match, James, It's like he's got 15 seconds now.
It's looking like it's about to be there, right? 15 seconds. This is where it would start, right here. Check.
Yeah, exactly.
That 1 second increment, 15 seconds. That's an unreal. Rook D1 takes. Gets rid of some of the stuff, making it not that bad, not that hard. I mean, I can get away now. Queen B2 is definitely tempting, which he plays. That's it. F5, I'm going to have to move this, but maybe take that one too. Just take everything and hope for the best. But I think there's F6. Oh, the queen defends. That's the whole idea. That's the whole idea. 3 seconds for David, though. This is huge for men.
Tough.
Huge for men.
So what do we do here for white? Keep that pressure on
Rook
as
D4.
your clock ticks down.
I like Rook D4. Yeah, so I can play F6.
Nice,
so he plays
nice
it
call.
Here. Yeah, I mean, I love attacking chess. And the Rook D4, F6. So now I don't know what to do. Rook E4. Sheesh, he has everything. That's a king takes. How is David so good, bro? King takes is an insane.
How
move.
is he so good?
How is he
Rick's
so
back.
good? I couldn't do anything. I couldn't do anything. King F6 was a brilliant move, bro. Pawn takes was Queen E7, but like, how did he get out of this? Look at the time now. I mean, Minh was up almost a minute.
Yes, 5 seconds each now. All right, this could be it. Queen E3. 2 seconds left now, though.
1 second for David. Back and forth here. Moving. He's moving. Here it is. What do we have?
Still
3 seconds.
Fantastic position. Rook F5 could have been in the position, though. Uh-oh, now it's the king.
Bishop takes.
Wait a second.
Do we have
now
another
Black's
draw?
up a pawn. No. Maybe we go for the win. Black's up a pawn, James.
This man is a magician. This man is an absolute magician, bro.
Go for the win.
I mean, I don't know how he's doing this time after time again.
Got to go for that win now. Why not? Win the match right now. If you can.
We had to gain a little bit of time. Man, they really have no time. I mean, this game, look how they've been surviving off this increment. Every second, you're like, oh, he's going to flag. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, he's going to flag. Oh, he doesn't. He's going to flag. Oh, he doesn't.
The goal now is clear.
Black's winning.
Minh needs to draw
Wait,
this
maybe
game.
not. Wait, check. He's okay.
Now what? Aha.
Oof.
There. It looks like we are going to make that draw. And now the goal is clear, by the way, now.
Sigh of relief here. Quick sigh of relief.
There we have it.
This game might be very long. I think white has a chance. In fact, I mean, obviously he has the pawn. Like he has a pawn, but this is bullet chess.
Yeah. It's a surprising transition into a position where you're down a pawn, right?
All right. Oh, now he can just take. Yeah.
Straight back, baby.
Yeah.
And there it is.
Straight
the draw.
Back. There it is.
Those 3 games you need. So now we know what we need, right? David needs to draw or win.
Yeah.
And
Minh has to win this game.
And then he gets a tiebreak. He wins for the right to get a tiebreak.
That's right.
I'm still playing the Scandi though. He's
black,
so that makes it harder.
G4. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. This is how you're supposed to treat the Scandi. But I mean, even here, there's still not enough yet. You have to keep pieces on. What I mean by that is you have to limit the trades. From what I've seen from the Wesley So files, your piece is very active, but you also try to limit the trades.
Well, you know what they say, when you're playing for a draw, you play for a win.
That's exactly right. So you play for a win here. Castle queen side. I mean, try to open some things up. Yeah, it's a good move. 94, I like a lot. That's a very strong move. So now we take, damage the structure, and black's just better. Black literally just better.
Somebody asks, Alex 4TM says, win on demand with black. That's what we need from Minh. Vivi Rumi says, I thought it was first to 7.5. Yes, but they tied that 7-7. So we had to go into the tiebreak as they were both playing so well.
Yeah, they're playing so good here. Both parties here. David down some time, though. This could be the match. The tiebreak.
He's using a lot of time, though, James. This is boding well for those of us who would love to see that Armageddon.
Okay, B5, C4. Yeah, I like it. I like it here. I love black's position. I'm not going to lie. Yeah. The damage structure. I mean, this was a successful Scandi. Very successful.
More time also?
More time. Oh, 1. Game over, bro. I see it in the chat.
C4. Okay, what's up with C4? Interesting one.
I definitely like C4 myself. I did see this
Yeah.
line, but I mean, how do I even?
Because G5 is hanging.
Oh yeah, and A5.
And A5 is hanging. So
I think I'll take A5 because it's passed.
Well, should we start with taking that knight on D5?
And he does, but now I need to figure out. This check is devastating.
Yeah.
So castle. I mean, castle seemed ridiculous. I mean, come on, rook H3. So he takes on A5.
But what about A5? Because we have a counter check.
Yeah, I get the same. You take, I take, same.
So queen B1, king E2, queen H1,
right.
Queen A8 check.
Yeah.
King E7, queen H8, and what's the deal at the end of the day?
In fact, I think you have to go king D2. King E2 ran into queen C2 check, I think. Which is a crazy one.
That's right.
Some crazy little check and checking in and picking up the rook. Takes. What's going on? Another draw? Oh, he can't
draw won't be good
for
for Minh. That'll give it all to Paravyan, as he just needs that 9.5 points to win and become the Speed Chess Championship qualifier.
Bro, this is completely losing. Look at the eval bar lose its mind. Now it's not. Oh man, what is going on right now? Queen F3 takes. I can take on C. Whoa.
2 seconds left. Just 2 seconds. He can't survive this on 2 seconds.
He's trying.
I don't believe it, but he's trying. An epic defense put on here. Can he defend this and qualify? Or will we get that tie break?
I'm about to see right now, chat. Hold on to your hats. Here it is.
There's a queen G1 though. Queen H1. Okay, what happens if king rook G2? That can't be good, guys.
Yeah.
We could take and play C2, but this is just
Flex!
less fancy. And there it is.
Oh my goodness.
Armageddon bidding game. Oh, he's very happy. He is very happy to get that match. We gotta explain the rules now, James, as it's here.
It's here.
Armageddon is here.
We've been seeing a lot of this. CGC was the same with some Armageddon. Now we have more of it today.
So here's how it's going to work. The players are going to bid on the time. The lowest bid will get black and draw odds. White will start with 5 minutes regardless. And black plays with the time bid. How low would you go?
On a 5 minute game, I want to have black. So I'll go with 4 minutes.
And we're going to take a quick break as you guys all continue to think about your bids.
Your subscription makes shows like this possible, which is why our Twitch subscribers will never see ads on chess.com. Connect your chess.com account and Twitch account at go.chess.com/connectaccounts, and bang, boom, voila, you're done. 100% ad-free bliss forevermore. Whether you're following our events on site or on stream, type the command connect in the chat, and thank you for helping bring these shows to life.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Speed Chess Championships. I'm Jen Chahadi, and I'm here with James Canty III as we have a thrilling finale for you as we determine who's going to make it into the main event of the Speed Chess Champs. We've got Ming Lee and we've got David Paravyan, and they did a very interesting thing, James. They bid to see who would get black and draw odds. You mentioned bidding about 4 minutes. Well, nobody went that low.
Right.
In fact, David chose 428. And guess what? Ming Lee chose
420.
He did. You got it right. You know your man. James Candy correctly picked it. He did get 420. So that was the winning bid.
That's right.
So black will get 420 and white will get 5 minutes. But black has draw odds. Who came out ahead in this exchange? You tell us what you think, chat.
Oh, let's see.
Who came out ahead?
Who came out ahead? And chat, what would you think? What would you take? In fact, would you take black or would you take white? Now with black, I always would like to take black because I get 2 options. I mean, if you give me, I can draw and I win, or I win and I win, right? I mean, there's no way. And then, white has to go all out and come and hit you. So like you play something very theoretical, something very drawn, like sometimes there's lots of things that give you forced draws. But it looks like Min's going to play the same thing every single time. And besides the Scandinavian, the black pieces, why not? He'll go with his favorite.
Reminder, guys, no increment here. That's one of the reasons why they didn't want to go too low, as you will just get flagged if you go under that 20-second mark. You might just get flagged off the board because you get no increment.
Right, no increment there, and they're just going to blitz it out as fast as they can. In fact, I mean, you do have to move very quickly here. There is no increment. You don't get that time back. David in the think tank a little bit. It's a little bit different. Knight c4. That's different this time. That's completely different. It does allow b5 with another tempo. Which is played. Knight e3. Stepping out of the way, maybe e6, restricting the knights even further.
Yeah, Alaska Chess says that they think that black has the edge with 420.
Right, black has the edge here. Bishop b2, bishop e7, very solid move. Bishop d6, okay. Yeah, okay. 94, exactly. It's because I get the tempo, right? It's all about the tempo or tempi. Bishop e7, I think, was a little bit better, more solid. Bishop d6 feels a little bit loose. It is also a piece that is undefended. I like this pressure from David, though.
But I like the draws. I got to tell you, I'm a little excited here for Ming Lee because of that draw odds, as it does look like there's some mass trades going on, and white needs to win.
Yeah, white needs to win. Now? That's it. And I mean, you think you win in this position right here? This one doesn't look. It's going to be a long way from that, right?
There's been a lot of trades. There's been a lot of trades. A little bit of a weakness there on c5. I mean, white's definitely not out. Still has that 30-second time advantage. Started with a 40-second edge, now at 30.
Even in out on time. Got to play quickly. No increment. And I mean, knight d4, it's a strong move. Threatening knight e2, he stops it. Rook e1. Might even see a king h1 as well.
Winding up for f4, f5, I think.
I also like knight g4 with knight e5 or knight f6, obviously. Knight g4 is a pretty obvious move, but it immediately leaves c2 hanging. f4 without moving a king.
He's got to
go. Now there's no knight g4.
Good point. f5, good move. It's really like you see how these great players, they make moves that seem kind of positionally weak very quickly because, at the end of the day, chess is so much about tactics and activity. And they don't mind.
That's right. That's right. This is a dry position, I would say. I mean, yeah, weak pawn on e6, but compensated with a weak pawn on c2. And if you do move the c3 pawn, then d3 becomes weak. I have a very strong knight that can be kicked from the post, but at the same time, it does make d3 extremely weak. Extremely weak here.
Very well played so far by black in both the bid and in the opening. Can he keep it up? Knight f1 was the choice. What is he trying to do? Like somehow play that knight, reroute it to f3? But that would just be a trade.
That's a great question. He actually played c3 too as well. The problem is, look how weak this pawn is.
Rook e3 and then maybe try to get the knight to f3.
Yep.
To g5.
That's what he's going for. That's what he's going for. It looks like too. But even
it's
a long
you got to
way.
keep the game going.
Yeah. Got to keep the game going.
And then, you can try to put that rook on e2, maybe get queen e1 in at some point.
Okay,
But
get the
Black
gun
doesn't want
going.
that.
That's
Black
why
doesn't-
e5 is played.
Yeah, that's smart.
Gotta get that Alekhine gone, but he couldn't get it there. So rook takes, rook f3, rook f5.
The problem is rook e5, you could trade off everything, but that's going to be a draw. And white just has that pressure of needing to win.
Yeah, you have to win, which is the problem here. This is why I like to take the black pieces in every Armageddon. I'm a fan of that because you have the draw aspect to it. Or like, you just, hey, I'm playing solid, but we play for a draw, you play for a win, right? So it gives you the option to take the draw if you need to.
I think it's great poker by Ming Lei, by the way, because I think 420 is a little low, a little high. Sorry. It's a little high.
Right.
Okay. I'll finish that point later. Let's see how they play.
Yeah.
I'm losing my train of thought.
That was great, Chad. Y'all catch that right. Everybody got it.
No, but I think he knew that he knew that he was struggling with the black pieces, and he knows that David knows that. So he knows that David's not going to bid too low. So why bid super low and mess yourself up? I mean, think about it. You play poker too, James.
That's true.
Just...
So I like the choice from him, 420, and also chat. He knew what the chat was going to say. He knew the chat reaction. It wasn't too low. He wanted to get the black piece. I mean, the man, it was precise. It was very well calculated from Big Min for the win here. And now Min's up time. So not only am I in a not good position, engine says I'm good, chat's good, my hair is good, we good. Like everything's good. So we just got to see if he's going to progress here in the rest of this game. C4, knight D4. He'll let you know. Yeah, what do we do though?
By the way, now it's actually Black who's ahead on time, despite starting with a 40-second deficit. So that's a bit of a moral victory. But I do think the position's still somewhat juicy. So that's good news for White, because to White, a draw is the same as a loss. Can he try to get knight h5 in? Doesn't threaten anything.
Exactly. That's the only thing. It just doesn't threaten anything. Maybe queen h6 first. But I mean, even then, I mean, it's pretty obvious what your threat is, what you're trying to do. With knight h5, it just, I mean, even if you get it in there, it doesn't really work. Plays rook f3, and the engine hates this. Min Lei is in the driver's seat, but he has to find what is the combo. Maybe knight d4 anyway after pawn takes. Pawn takes, knight d4. There was like a queen takes, knight e2 there. But you don't have to do all of that. He just defends. Weaknesses around the king. We're defending.
A very powerful queen here. Yeah, queen d4 looks like
Something
a good
like
move.
this. Queen f6. Trade him, bro. He says trade. f4 is a threat too.
Oh boy, that's right. And this is bad news for White. White also only has 1 minute and 9 seconds. He's behind on the clock.
Yeah, and there is no increment. This is real bullet, all right? This is the real bullet with no increment here. So, you know, he gets under a minute. That's all the time you have. You will not get any extra.
Okay, but look at this. Big think now for Ming Lei as he's reckoning with rook a8, which was instantly played.
a5 defending.
And David just wishes this position were a little juicier so they had more of a chance. Can he make something happen? Rook a6, holding the knight on c6, saying you can't move your rook yet.
Trying to hold, doing as much as you can. Look at the twirling, bro. That twirl game that they have right now is in sync and everything, chat. You see it? It's been all, I mean, they've been twirling for at least a good hour and a half, just twirling their hair like this, right? It's just, hey, you got to like the discipline and precision and consistency it takes to do that for a long time. Shout out to them.
Yeah, and playing great chess all the meanwhile.
Right,
okay, what's up with D?
Man.
The computer hated this move, King E7. Why? D5, okay, what's the big deal?
That's a great question. I mean, I could just move the knight.
And then I take on A5. That's probably why it's not good.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh.
This was looking good. Everything was looking good for Min.
But
and
now,
you know, I don't know, like he's like a master swindler.
Anything could happen now. 40 seconds left. Isn't knight c6 check a threat now?
Knight c6 check.
Wait, why wasn't knight c6 the thing? King C5. Sorry.
Oh yeah, just King
Yep.
C5, right?
King
And then takes
C5.
and
Knight
takes.
takes A5. And yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes the okie dokie doesn't work.
Oh, okie dokie, right? King G5, you can okie doke here on E6. King
That
here,
one's
Knight
good.
G6. I'm gone. I'm up. King up the board. King running up the board. There's a check out the way.
Uh-oh.
This is not
20
looking
seconds
good.
left. And it
This
looks
is
like
not
David
looking
Paravyan
good.
is taking back the lead here and the chances to win.
And it feels like he did nothing wrong. You know what I mean? Like, chess is such a hard game. Everything looked great for Minh. And then it didn't. And then it just didn't at all.
I mean, that's the thing. They're both
Unbelievable.
so good at this game. They are both so good at chess. What's going on here? It looks like there's a win. Knight D5 and Rookie 8 is coming.
Yep. Oh, my goodness.
No. King C6 and Rookie 8. And he's behind on
It's
time.
over. Look at man. You can see it in his face there. The twirling. He's still twirling there.
Look
Yeah.
at
And
that,
that's
though.
it.
Look at that performance by David Paravyan. What an incredible performance as he's up a queen now. Queen A1 mate was a threat. There is 9 seconds left on the board, but alas for Black, he's not going to resign because there is no increment.
It's the last moments here.
There it is, and it's a checkmate.
No. Oh, man.
You feel his pain, and look at that joy. Look at that joy from
Look at that.
David.
Look at his hair. Look at it. That man went through. He done twirled every spot on his head. You can tell. That man twirled this way, that way, left, right, but it worked though, and he got through.
Emotional experience here for the players. As you see that those hopes dashed as Minh wanted so bad to qualify for the Speed Chess Championships, but alas, it won't be him. It'll be David Paravyan today. And they wanted it so bad, James. I mean, I think it was not just the spot. They wanted it because it was such a tough match. And, you know, you want to win the duel.
That's it. You want to win. It came down to the wire. The last game. You could not. I mean, it was just, they were neck and neck here. But it says a lot about David because Minh was a big favorite here. But David ultimately punched his ticket to the SEC.
What a memorable show it was. As let's take a look at what our schedule is for tomorrow, James, as I believe I'm going to be joining you again as we go through the Speed Chess Championship Swiss schedule, as we're going to have another player try to get through this harrowing schedule and have a chance to get into that main event. So tomorrow it's our Swiss number 2, starting at 9 a.m. Pacific time. And then don't miss that looking ahead, the main event, November 21st to December 16th. That is going to be thrilling with Nakamura and Carlsen joining the fray.
That's right. Main event is coming up. And now we have David. It's going to be one of the spots there. And then somebody else, which we're going to go through the bracket to see who that's going to be, guys.
Beautiful job today by the chat. You guys were amazing. Thank you so much. Awesome to work with you, James Canty III. It is Veterans Day, and you are a veteran. So thank you again for your service, both for this broadcast and more generally for the United States. We appreciate both of those.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate all of you, chat. It was a pleasure. Very lovely hanging out with the chat and, vibing in the Twirl Championships with you guys as we learn some new Twirl techniques and some chess. It was very good. And awesome being with you too, Jen. When we do this, we'll be in here tomorrow as well, Jen. So more coverage from us. I'm excited.
It's going to be awesome. Thanks to our team behind the scenes, Goran, Benjamin, happy Vets Day as well. And to, of course, Bigfoot. I think we're going to be giving a little raid to the one and only Hikaru Nakamura.
Woo.
So shout out to everybody who spent a little bit of their Friday with us. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and we hope to see you tomorrow.
See you later, chat. Love you.